Dropping this here then back to sleep.
Hi, hey everybody. Hello, hi, what's up? What's up, we're back at the Shutoko. What's going on? Let me know if you can hear me, let me know if you can hear the music. The music might be a little bit not loud enough, but it should be a little bit louder. But yeah, hi everybody. Merry Christmas everybody. How's y'all's Christmas? Hello. Hi, what's going on? What's up? I'm Annie Badger. Hello, nice to see you. Hi, Dobudo, of course. Hello, nice to see you. I can't hear you, I'm blind. Oh no, those we got an eye user over here. What's up, Curves? How you doing? Hi, Saya. Hi, Lightning Rook, Rasira. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Spaghetti, also Sefi Brum with Car. Hello. Who else is here? And all Lightning Rook is here. Key Energy, and I see you, Nemu. Hope you have sweet dreams. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for stopping by. Kama says, I'm re-exporting my Dynamax match videos because I picked a very high bitrate, which is pointless for an old game. That's what I know what you mean. That's what I had so much fucking videos in my hard drive that I had to get rid of. Like I bought a separate portable hard drive specifically for videos that holds all my VODs. The VODs that are from back from when I was streaming with my old model that I haven't re-uploaded, they're in there. Like I have kept my VODs, I just haven't fucking re-uploaded them anywhere or anything. Anoka, what's up? Do you know the dog fart smell was really bad? I'm being reminded of, yeah, dog fart smell was really fucking bad. Also, like cat farts too. I remember there used to be. Hold on. Let me hop on the highway real quick while we fucking chat. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Hey, how do I do it in a way that doesn't block my thing? Y'all like my S2000? You like my MAME S2000? I don't know if y'all seen it before. Most of you have seen it before. Like my S2000. pretty cool, right? I think the game might be too loud. The game might be the one that's loud. Or even the music? I don't know. Let me fucking lower this shit anyway. I'll put it like at 3, and I'll put the music also kind of low. I'll put it like over here. That should be fine. Hi Boyd, hello, hello. Boyd, actually, Boyd, I'm gonna give you a fucking shout out. Hold on. Shout out Boyd Chama. Everybody should go and follow Boyd. They have a really pretty model coming up. It's super cute. I was like, holy fucking shit, that's you? That's you, Boyd? That's crazy. Yeah, big fan, big fan. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, new model coming up. I use 16 Mbps. What the fuck's autopilot? There you go. I use 60 Mbps bitrate for it, which is what I use for modern games too. It takes so much space. If I wasn't that finicky about 1080p, even at 720p. But yeah, I think like I try to at least every video that I record, it has to be like 1080p or whatever. Like I think like anything lower is also. Though I don't know. I think right now I'm streaming at 720p because I'm like, oh, people don't need more, right? But I guess it depends. I don't know. I think like, cause like I kind of like. I'm gonna be honest, on my OBS I kind of try to like not fuck with it that much because I know like the setup that I currently have, I know it works. Like I don't want to do anything that might throw it out of whack, you know. Like I already have all the settings and everything. What the fuck was I talking about before I fucking hopped on this thing? Oh yeah, so about dog farts smelling fucking bad. This was like fucking like a long time ago, like 12 years ago or whatever. Whenever we used to hang out at my friend Andy's house, they had a cat. They had a cat that had baby cats, and I love one of those baby cats. I forgot what we named it. The cat's name was Jabuki, but she had a lot of kittens, and one of the kittens, I think they call him like Snowflake. Something. It was like a generic name. It was like he was like a white fluffy cat. It was just Snowflake. But it was like a kitty, and whenever I would pick him up, he developed a defense mechanism because I loved picking him up, and he would never scratch me or anything. But like every time that I would kind of like just fuck with him, he would fart. He would fart, and it would smell really fucking bad. And he knew for some reason, like he kept doing it because like I guess like he knew that that's the way I would put him down. Every single fucking time that I picked him up, he would fart, and I'm like shit. Sometimes he would let me pick him up for like a little bit longer, but every single time he would just fucking fart. And it's fucking stinky. But I'm guessing probably not as stinky as like a dog fart. But yeah, what y'all do was y'all's Christmas enjoyable? What y'all do for Christmas? I'm Hispanic, so I had a Christmas dinner the 24th. The 24th I ate some ribs. Some pork ribs, and I ate some mac and cheese and potatoes. It was weird. It was like a barbecue, but it was like a dinner. It was really good. I enjoyed it. By the way, I said that I wasn't sick anymore. I lied. I'm still sick. It fucking sucks. It's weird because I don't even know what I'm sick of. Like sometimes I have like a fever, but then I wake up and like I don't have the fever yet, but I'm like coughing up like a storm, but I don't have phlegm, and I'm like fucking coughing up blood, but it's from my teeth instead. I'm like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know what's going on. But I think I'm fine. I sound like that, do I? Do I sound like sicker? Maybe like my voice is a little bit more raspy because of the sickness. I did have, dude, it's so fucking annoying whenever you get sick, like you get like the brain fog, and it fucking sucks because it's like, okay, I'm sick, I don't want to fucking do anything, I'm gonna like chill and play fighting games, and then like whenever you play fighting games, your reactions are not like you're not like as sharp as when you're healthy, and I'm like, that shit fucking sucks, man. Like it's like I feel hampered. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't do anything. I'm Latina, so I ate asado. Hell yeah. Latinas rise up. We love Latinas. Mine was a slice of pizza, rice, and a small piece of roast chicken. Simple, but does the job for Christmas dinner. Yeah, that seems good. My uncle is a doctor, says it's very easy to catch something nasty during this season. Yeah, I can understand. But like the thing is, I caught it like before, I guess like before like Christmas. It was like, I don't even know what happened. But you know, like I hate it because this is like the third time that's happened to me where like the telltale sign that you're gonna get sick. It's like, how to say it? Like one day you're like you're chilling in your house or whatever, and then you notice every time that you swallow, your throat hurts. Like my throat was like kind of like inflamed, and I'm like, ah, son of a bitch, I'm about to get sick. Cause like at the time you don't feel any symptoms. Like the only symptom that you feel is your fucking throat, right? Like I fucking hate it, and it's like your throat hurts, and I'm like, I feel totally fine, but I'm like, God fucking damn it, this week is gonna suck, and then that's it. Okay, just gonna watch instead, not sleep anymore. No problem, no problem. What's up, Nemo? Thank you for stopping by. What time is it for you over there? I don't know if it's right now it's like nighttime. It's like the night. It's like prime night. It's super cool. Rather than Pumpkin send me a gif saying like, what is it? What the fuck did the gif say? Hold on, let me fucking pull it up. Wait, I'll just autopilot it. It said it's like, yo, bro, you want to drive around, talk, and waste gas for no reason? And I'm like, hell yeah, like that's literally my favorite fucking thing to do. Like, except I do it like on my own other times. But I love just fucking like, especially when it's nighttime, it's just like, I don't need therapy. I just need to fucking go drive around on the highway for a little bit. It'll be fine. Listen to the music. Apparently, zinc pills helps. It helps deals with the inflammation. I also heard that zinc pills helps you like. Like nut better? What is it? Where is it? So Saya, do you know? Do you know what zinc things do to your cum? I don't remember. I heard that it makes it like, like I don't know, like thicker or bigger. I don't know. I've never tried it. Why are you mentioning me? Because I don't know. You know about this kind of stuff, I think. Well, yeah, what up, Tori? What up, Tori? Tori, you said I've been sick half of December too. I just sleep, eat at work. I am so sorry. That fucking sucks. By the way, it was you, right? The one that that started pussy. Tori. I went to your Minecraft house, and I had like a really like heartwarming moment. Like, first of all, I know that it was you, right? It was you, the one who like vandalized everybody's house and started putting like graffitis everywhere. I think like, cause I saw all of the fucking graffitis, and I'm like, these are like very Tory pictures, I guess. But whenever I went to your house, I saw like pictures. I don't know. It was really sweet because it was like, I wonder what Tori has in his house, and then I looked around and it was pictures of like, it was pictures of your friend. It was pictures of us. It was pictures of like your friends, right? It's like fucking like old screenshots and memories from old games, and I'm like, I wanted to cry. I'm like, that's so sweet. I love this. I had like a little like reminiscing moment. That's really cute. Angie did a selfies. I see, yeah. I can imagine. I did everyone else. That makes sense. Yeah, I came in. I saw the LK lock-in, and I saw the Amakagutsuchi port. That's just awesome. That was great. Come talk in less than 30 minutes. Quality stream. You know it. So here's the thing, right? Like, so first of all, like, I've been sick this entire fucking week, and I'm like, God damn it, I missed on streaming, and I felt like I had really good momentum, and I'm like, I felt bad. You know, I had the brain worms, like, you know, like the brain was scared where it's like, fuck, like everyone, like, it was like nobody is gonna give a shit about me, everybody's gonna forget me, like, I'm gonna, like, what is it, like, all my streams are gonna go fucking downhill, whatever, like, it just sucks, everything sucks, blah, but like, you know, oh shit, and, hugs for chat, yeah. I'm actually offended you think I'm some semen expert. No, it's not that. It's because, like, I don't know. I feel like, sorry, I feel like you know, like, all these fucking, like, random facts or whatever. But yeah, no. What, but I had, like, the brain worms, and then, like, I was sick the whole time, and I'm like, you know what? Like, today, now I feel a little better. Like, now I'm gonna fucking hop a stream, right? And I'm kind of sleepy, because I woke up, like, at 7 a.m. to fucking go to work, and I'm drinking beer, and I'm drinking fucking Red Bull at the same time, so it's gonna be sick. I don't really, these are the kinds of drugs that I partake with. Like I don't really, like, I don't smoke weed, and I don't like do heroin or LSD or anything like that. I'm not that kind of Menhera, but I will do a little drinking and video games and sleepiness. I feel like I get the same kind of like fucking dumbass effect from something like that. Okay, I found something cool recently. What is it? Eat every pill in the house? Yeah, let's go. Did you know the original recipe? There are original recipe for local cans available on eBay. I really want to try one. That's fucking funny. As long as they're not like expired. The beer, I'm pretty sure like stuff like that expires, right? Because it has like fucking, not really the alcohol, but it has like fucking like fruits in it and shit, right? That'd be funny though. Don't get like poisoned or anything. Four Loko is such a funny concept. I like it. It's really, I don't know. It's just like, what is the cheapest way I have to get fucked up right now? Like that's what a Four Loko is. Yeah, original recipe was alcohol plus energy drink stuff. Yeah, I guess like that. Maybe like that's like literally what I fucking like doing most of the time. But what's y'all's favorite like alcoholic drink? If y'all drink alcohol, I love like vodka Red Bull. Is like my favorite. I love that shit. I always get really happy. I drink whiskey. Yeah, I know you did tell me. Or like whenever we met, you did drink a lot of whiskey. Saint Germain and sangrias. I don't drink. Yeah, I used to not drink for the longest time actually, and I don't drink by myself a lot of the time. So this is a rule that I gave to myself, and I actually don't, how to say it. So I have an addictive personality, right? I feel like I am the type that would get hooked into this type of shit, and like I have like other vices. Like I feel like I am addicted to like other stuff, but when it comes to drinking, for some reason I didn't like. I didn't like. I don't know. I didn't get like super into it like I guess like other people do. So I guess I'm like a lucky, but I do enjoy it. I enjoy drinking. But yeah, that I do what Rook said. Like I never drink alone. And if I do drink alone, it's because I'm doing shit like this. It's like if I'm like, I don't even use it as like oh, let me just fucking relax, or like let me just fucking, oh, hard day at work, time for a drink. It's like, nah. I like if I'm like I'm like fucking, sometimes I'm like Kikuri. Like if I'm about to have like a collab and I'm like really nervous because like I'm really bad at like talking or whatever, I have a drink first, just to be able to like loosen up, because like I don't want to be like fucking awkward and shit. But and then whenever I do streams like this where it's like, dude, I'm just gonna fucking talk or whatever, I do drink also, but I think it makes it much more fun. I want to get a bottle of Bailey's. So, you know what? I actually don't like Bailey's because, like, I don't know. I don't like the coffee, like, mixed in, or like the coffeeness of it, like, mixed in it. I don't know. I don't like it. What is it? I don't know if it's coffee, but it's like that, like, fucking, like, weird, like, milky flavor. I don't know. I feel like milky and alcohol don't mix for me. I don't like that kind of stuff. But a lot of people do. I know, like, Woodles likes Bailey's. I haven't had alcohol over 15 years now. I don't like drinking while socializing. I'd rather save the money than drink alone. Yeah, no, 100%. I had a shot of whiskey before going on stage to do a presentation to this. What? You're drinking on the job, bro? You can't do that. You can't do that, Rook. How did anybody? You're gonna like smell like alcohol, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, this guy's a fucking drunk." But I think like I'm pretty sure you did good though. But yeah, no, I used to not drink either. I know like a lot of my friends don't drink either, like at all. I know like Angie doesn't drink. I think Pumpkin hardly drinks. I know like she doesn't like it. I think from what I've heard. I don't think she drinks very often, if at all. I swear I'm not alcoholic. Oh, you were at home? Yeah, if you were at home, you can play it off. If it was just one shot and you were at home, like you're fucking golden. You're fine. Ballin', what's up, Maka? Maka bite? No, what happened to Maka pun? What happened? What's up? What's up? By the way, if anybody wants to fucking like join the call real quick for like a couple of minutes, if anybody wants to just fucking shoot the shit and like trauma dump or talk about something that's like bothering you, or just say something in general, feel free to tell me that you're gonna call me and I'll bring you on for a couple of minutes. It'll be fun. I'm down. Okay, cool. Yeah, literally call me, give me a PNG, and you can hop on. What, Red Melody, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I think it'll be fun to talk. What fucking happened to my Discord? Where's everybody? Okay, yeah. Feel free to send me a DM. My fucking my Discord username is literally LoveKnife. You can add me. Everybody here is my friend. You can add me. I never drink unless it's a special occasion, and even so, it's just a drink or a glass bottle. Yeah, I don't go all out either, because usually, whenever it comes to like drinking environments or whatever, I'm usually the one driving. But the times where I'm like, okay, fuck it, it's time to get drunk, is whenever I travel. If I'm gonna stay at a hotel and I'm like with buddies, it's like hell yeah, then I can fucking go ham. But I usually, if I know I'm gonna drive, I don't go too crazy. Usually just like a beer or two or something. I'll probably rant about Amazing. Yeah, I'd be down too. Honestly, I like that show a lot. I was surprised about how much I fucking like the Amazing Digital Circus. Am I even getting messages? I don't know. Let me see. I keep pressing up to like this thing. So I think Rook might be. Are you still watching Polybius? I call it Polybius. Polarious. I drank no alcohol Corona the other day and didn't like it. Like fucking, I don't. How to say it? So, when it comes to like non-alcoholic drinks, I don't think most alcoholic. Yeah, I think like so most alcoholic drinks don't really taste good to me, at least. If anything, I gotta mask the alcohol. Like I'm not too big of a like. I drink as a function, right? Like I don't like the taste of alcohol all that much. I like getting drunk, but I don't like the taste of alcohol. But a lot of people do. Wait, hold on, let me not crash. I see you. You get he's getting the Fugi ready. All right, stand by. All right, Rook's gonna be our first caller. That's cool. I'm down to vent for a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, you can be next. I'll just say just anybody. I'll have everybody for a couple of minutes. It'll be cool. You can play your style. What's up, Cheetan? Hello. How you doing? Turns out local brie brand was very popular in Hong Kong and was featured in the Ghost in the Shell movie because it was set in Hong Kong. That's funny. What beer brand was it? It's over there in the Philippines. I know a lot of like I know fucking Corona is like really popular everywhere. I know like Corona and Dos Equis is popular. How the fuck does this call works? Just that you have me on Discord, right, Curbs? Just fucking send me a DM and I'll give you a call when it's your turn. And send me like a Fugi. Or send me like a picture. Let's go. Oops. Alright, hold on. Gotta sleep soon, can't call in? No! That's low. Hi, Rook. What's going on? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Yes. Whoa. Yeah, okay, I can hear you now. Let's see. Volume check. Say something?
That's one too.
Okay, I think it should be good, right? Y'all can hear Rook?
Hi, chat.
Hello, hi everybody. Yeah, this is by the way, this is the main mobile. This is the that's that I made a main. But yeah, what's up? So you're an alcohol enjoyer, right? What
I am a bit of alcohol enjoyer. That is correct. Not an alcoholic.
Yeah, that's very, very different. Alcohol enthusiast, I would call it. I honestly wouldn't call you an alcoholic because I feel like you don't really. You're not what I would consider like an alcoholic. You don't have like the negative traits of an alcoholic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, it's all about your relationship with alcohol. I love alcohol, but you can't. Look, rule number one: you don't drink alcohol alone. Okay?
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not an alcoholic, Red Melody.
So when did you find out that you really enjoyed alcohol? When did you start drinking?
That's an interesting question. So in high school, we had like, you know, all high school kids did it. We like snuck some beer from someplace, and then that was the first time I drank until I puked, and then that was not good.
Right.
But eventually, I would just hang out with my dad, and then once I was of age, or mostly of age, he would just like pour me some whiskey, and we'd just drink and talk and shoot the shit.
That's cool. That sounds good. That like you were able to like fucking just do it with like with your dad like that.
Yeah, and then at my first job, I met one of my lifelong friends, and then he was like, or he is like hella into beer. He's like the beer connoisseur.
Right.
So he got me into beer.
That's such like a fucking salaryman thing to do. Honestly, that's like the most salaryman shit. It's just like yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, look, at that time he was like the senior dev at our company, and then we just kind of like hung out, and then found out he likes beers, and we're still friends. Like 5 or 6 years later, we go out and we do bar hopping and do like whatchamacallit, beer flights. So I know my my taste in beer pretty well at this point.
That's badass. Yeah, you were able to just sample everything, try a little bit of everything, see what you like, see what you don't. I don't know, like what I said, I'm not too well versed in it. Like I think like I'm not really like an alcohol enthusiast or anything. Like I said, I have fun getting drunk, but like I don't like really. I'm not too. I guess I never really developed like a taste for it. Like okay, like now I can say like I know before, like maybe a couple of years ago, I could say like, man, alcohol is fucking gross, but like I'm down, right? But now I can actually like enjoy myself like a beer, or I can enjoy myself like some vodka or whatever. Because like let's say, especially like if I go to like a restaurant, like a fancy restaurant, like if I'm eating like Japanese food or like Korean food or whatever, like I will fucking get a beer, and that shit will be delicious with my meal, right?
Hell
like
yeah.
it's like I've kind of like developed like a taste for it, but like still I'm not like I guess like too fond of it. But however, I don't think I've never been like passed out drunk. Like I've never been like blackout drunk. I think closest I've been like I have like puked and I have gotten pretty fucking like woozy and like say dumb shit. I'm pretty sure you've seen it. But like
yeah, honestly, good on you. I have not gotten like passed out drunk yet either, and I do not intend on getting that drunk in my life.
Yeah, I'm scared. I mean, my liver's already fucking suffering as it is. I don't want to like, you know, give it any more.
Yeah, I was thinking, you know, when we go to Combo Breaker, I'm really thinking like maybe we should just like bring like 6 different beers. Have y'all just do a taste test, and then we'll find out your preferences.
Yeah, it's like,
you know?
What if I feel like worst case scenario is gonna be like these all taste the same. I hate all of them, right? Which is like...
there's a lot of variety, you know. Or at the very least, there's like sours and IPAs. Those are the two like big divisive genres of beer.
I heard that like IPAs are like for like snobby people or something, that they like kind of like suck or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think I would.
I am not an IPA fan myself. I hate like almost every single IPA I've drank. So, you know.
You can make the gate guardian a combo breaker. You're gonna be gatekeeping? Hell yeah. The professional racist has hit the stream. Oh, what's up, Lich Mob? Hello, how you doing? We were talking about you earlier on Gurren's stream, Lich Mob. We would say that you should fucking stream because you're really funny. IPAs are for people who hate good tasting things, says Maka.
I don't get it. Why do people like drinking them? Look, me and my friend, we are like we drink so many different kinds of beers, but every time they're like, this is an IPA. We are just like, all right, time to brace our freaking taste buds, you know?
Yeah.
It's gonna be an assault on the senses.
Is Rook too loud, by the way? Let me know. I think like fucking OBS might be lying to me.
I might be. My voice is you know, modulating the volume is quite difficult.
He's fine? Okay, cool. Yeah, very strong voice. Frosty Faustix is closer to you, isn't it? Cause it's like
to me?
Yeah, cause it's like, isn't that like in Michigan or something?
Oh, I mean, look, if I'm crossing.
Oh wait, no,
the border,
you're fucking, you're the other side. Never mind.
Yeah, you know, if I'm crossing the border to the USA, it's all it's not all the same, but
yeah, everything's far enough anyway, right? But yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah.
I know Frosted Fastings is very Guilty Gear flavored, I guess. So like, it would be cool to go to.
Guilty Gear, oh man, that'd be so sick. Even though I found out I'm just like, I think I'm just terrible at Guilty Gear. It's a hard game.
No, I don't know. You're doing fine. But like, I get what you mean. Like, maybe like your instincts don't align with it very well. But I think like you have like, what the fuck happened to my music? Why is it not playing? What's going on?
Yeah, I have your stream muted, so I couldn't tell.
Spotify, there you go. Anyway, I think No, like I get what you mean, because like conversely, I think how do I say it? Like even if like I still think you're really good at Guilty Gear, but you do play it like in your own style. However, you saw like I feel like you took to Tekken like really well. Like I feel like that game
fish out of water, man. That shit just my brain clicked with it.
Yeah. I feel like you were able to like immediately understand better than all of us, like, because all of us like that play together. I feel like you immediately caught on to like how to actually apply frame data like better than all of us, and how to fucking, you know, like the way you use spacing that game and like movement and shit.
It just goes to show that, you know, everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses.
100%. Have the players only play for Bridget? Me, dude. Bridget has been on my mind lately. I shit you not. Fucking. That's a good character. That's a good design. I love Bridget. Who's your favorite Guilty Gear? Like, I mean, I know your favorite Guilty Gear character is Kai, right? But who's your favorite? Like, I guess like waifu or husbando?
Oh, let me think about this.
On Guilty Gear. It's quite a few.
Yeah, there's quite a few. I don't know if Guilty Gears though, because more of my like waifus, I would say, are from BlazBlue, which is the
that makes sense.
air quotes spiritual successor, but not really now.
Yeah. But yeah, I would see BlazBlue having more archetypes that you fuck with rather than Guilty Gear. Because BlazBlue is more archetypes than Guilty Gear. It's like I feel like everyone's more like their own character or whatever.
Yeah. In BlazBlue, I can tell you, I unironically like Noelle. So put me up on the cross. And I really like Celica as well.
Oh yeah, Celica actually looks quite a lot like your OC. But fuck, I don't have your pick. Wait, hold on. Like just send me your fucking PNG. I'll put it on.
Okay, hold on. Give me one second. I have to find it. In the meantime, did you know I bought my own domain recently, and I feel the infinite power of controlling my own domain?
Yeah, hell yeah, that's fucking cool. I need to do that. I have like my own domain too. I am the owner of lovenight.net, but it doesn't have anything on it. But you want people to go ahead and check out lightningrook.com?
do not. No, I'm not if you're underage. Do not check that out.
Then why advertise it, you know? You just mentioned it before I gotta go check anyway. I recently made a NeoCities account. NeoCities is cool. I'm glad that like fucking services like that exist, of like, hey, fucking make your own like GeoCities or whatever.
Yeah, NeoCities was so cool. I was so sad when Yahoo got rid of GeoCities. It was like, wow, I can't believe they actually did this. And then some other guy made NeoCities to like revive that part of the internet, and it's like pretty, like they're chilling, you know. There's a small part of the internet that's just decided to move away from the
current bullshit that we got
tech. Yeah, and they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna make my own freaking NeoCities website. So good on them.
Yeah, no, that's fucking sick. Like, I think like I don't remember anything about how to fucking do anything in HTML. I need like a fucking the reason why I made like a fucking card to use like my like my website or whatever. It's like, man, I don't wanna. I can't be bothered to like fuck with CSS anymore. Like that shit's like, you know. But
I feel it. I've recently been eyeing my eyes, I guess, on a CSS course.
Oh,
I think it's where is it?
Actually,
it's called CSS for JavaScript developers, and I'm like, maybe I should take a look at that to properly learn CSS.
Because I mean, most fucking websites are now just fucking JavaScript anyway, right? Like they're all some sort of like fucking, you know, like wrapper, like fucking React framework or whatever the fuck, right? Like,
okay, here's the thing. I'm hoping. I think in the professional world, people are like, they're like single page applications, which is like mostly JavaScript. Maybe we should like not do those anymore.
Yeah, no.
So I'm hoping we see a resurgence in like proper.
Bring back the proper
let's serve
web
some
page.
HTML and CSS, baby.
Yeah.
We don't need that funny JavaScript, dude. It's so crazy.
I do
also
feel, what's up?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm like, I do feel people are feeling like the exhaustion, because I feel like whenever, because like I know like people like us, like since we're like fucking like knee deep in tech, like we do have like what's it called, like we feel that things more, where it's like, oh man, like fuck AI, fuck like Web 3.0, like fuck all this bullshit. But like once you start hearing it from like I guess like the regular public, that's when you know where it's like, okay, like maybe some changes is coming, right? Like people are finally getting fed up with it the way we are fed up with it. So like,
yeah, I think you're right. Like, I think a while back, I think you showed like this news article where it's like, I don't know if it was a news article or it was a YouTube video, but it's like a guy installed like Windows 11 on a laptop and like opening up the search thing, like maxed out the fucking what you call it?
The task manager. You open up task manager, like you open up fucking. You just press the Windows button and it just fucking like spiked up like the CPU usage. It's like, what the fuck is this? What are we doing? Like that is just like something that it's like that should be like the simplest fucking app that you're running, right? Like, it sucks.
No, it's Microsoft.
Like something has to give, because I feel like people are like really fucking getting tired of Microsoft shits, and unfortunately the corporations, like the fucking big companies, they can't move away from like Microsoft 365 or whatever, right? But like or Adobe for that matter. But I feel like people are finally more open to be like, all right, fuck all this bullshit. Like 2026, the year of the Linux desktop. Hear me out.
Dude, it's crazy that like I'm gonna call them normies. This is like non-derogatory
normies.
Normies. They're like, hey, how do I run Linux? I'm like, what in the what?
That's when you know exactly what we were talking about right now. Like once you hear it from like the general public, it's like, oh, there's a shift in like.
Yeah, like to want to swap things over. Also, we are going into like business freaking tangent, but to like want to swap over to another product, right? There's like a certain like bullshit meter you have to like go past, and like I can't believe like it's past that for like a lot of people using Windows.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
It's crazy, yo.
Anybody that knows about PCs, Atlas OS apparently is good and easy to install. I feel like a lot of Linux distributions are also like really like simple. Like fucking like Ubuntu is literally just fucking you pop it in and you're using it already, right? But like Linux is not like, I feel like we have to, I don't know, people have to like demystify Linux, right? Because it's like, it is like still just like fucking using a computer, and there is like a little bit of like, depending on what you're doing, like you do have to do some like fucking finicky bullshit. But like for everyday use, like if you're just fucking browsing the web, or even if you're just fucking, you know, like doing like, I guess like normal like office work in it, like it's fine.
It's fine. I mean, like
you can play games now. That's fucking.
You can play games now, yeah. I heard thanks to one guy who was, I think he was annoyed at the Dark Souls 2 PC port. Actually, he wrote his own like compatibility layer with Linux, and then that got integrated into whatever. I forgot what Linux uses to actually like talk to DirectX or something, but like
yeah, I know now it's Proton. Proton is the thing that.
Yeah, like his layer got just directly integrated into Proton or whatever, and that's now cool. That's like, well, what lets play games run on Linux.
Now the Steam Deck exists thanks to that.
Dude, yeah, the Steam Deck will, Dark Souls 2 will save the world, the Steam Deck will save the world. It'll,
Dark Souls 2, let's go. Fucking, it's fucking ridiculous. Oh, Gurren, hello. Hi, thank you for the raid. Hi. What you doing? We're talking about Dark Souls 2 and how it's saving the world through Linux compatibility. And also, yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. How's Armored Core? I'm talking right now to my good friend Lightning Rook. Guest calls are open. We're gonna rotate guests in a little bit, but I think like Boy Chama's next. But like, hi. Dark Souls 2 is better RPG than Elden Ring. You think so? What are your thoughts on Elden Ring, Rook?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I gave up on the franchise at Dark Souls 2 because I played it on PC on release, and I'm like, wow, this doesn't work, and I never played Dark Souls since. And then Elden Ring came out, and then I'm like, wait, Elden Ring's really fun. What was I doing? Not playing Dark Souls. So those are my thoughts. I think in the end, my more complicated thoughts on it are Elden Ring is definitely the more mainstream game.
Yeah, it was able to like break through and appeal to the mainstream audience, right?
Yeah, so that's something special about it. There's something there, but at the same time, there's clearly some people who like Dark Souls 2 more. And whatchamacallit, like there's some soul there, you know. It's undescribable, and I respect whatever is there that I can't see.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I don't know, for some reason, like, I don't know, I respect kind of like FromSoft has always been like the fuck what the industry's doing. We're gonna do what we want. We're gonna we're gonna do the game that we want to make, and that in turn shapes the industry because they always kind of like make good games. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking crazy.
I seriously respect FromSoft for never implementing like a proper multiplayer mode, even though I'm like, please give me proper like, you know,
give me the seamless
but
shit.
Their vision, that's their vision. And you know what?
Yeah.
I respect it. Fine, fine. You know,
I'm always down. Yeah, whenever, like, to me, I value that a lot. Whenever, like, when it comes to games, even if I don't like it, or even if it's like some sort of like even if it's like janky, or even if it's like, okay, I end up not liking the game, I respect whenever it's like some sort of fucking schizo idea where it's like, okay, this hasn't been done before, or like this, you were inspired by something else, but you're trying to do it differently. Like, if it's interesting enough, I would fucking enjoy it, and I'd be down to give it a go.
Exactly. Like, I went, okay, whatchamacallit, I did play through all of Elden Ring with the seamless co-op mod, and that's how I enjoyed the game. So, you know, I might be a minor hypocrite in saying that, but at the same time, it's like, you know what? You guys are cool. Go make the games you want to make. Yeah.
I really love that they basically were like, all right, sick, Elden Ring made a bajillion bucks, time to make Armored Core. We can finally make it again. Let's go.
Dude, it was so... Can I gush about Armored Core's 6's like melee for a little bit?
Yes, please.
It feels so sick when you like do a melee move and you can like dash cancel it. And you can like change directions of your melee. Isn't that so cool?
It's so good. Yeah, it feels like sticky.
So
and it feels good. And like whenever you fucking land a hit, it's like weighty and heavy. The head stop, and it's like, brah, like it's so fucking cool. I love it. Like, cause melee has sucked like the entire existence of Armored Core. Like, melee has been a thing, and it's always sucked. Like, it's always just been like kind of like your last resort weapon, or like when you run out of ammo, you start sorting people. Or if you're trying to like do like a troll build, you like sword people. But like now it's like important, like melee weapon, like you can make a viable fucking melee build in like, AC6, and like that's
I can't imagine like not having a pro like melee in that way for AC game. But like, you know, that was also the first. That's one of the first of 2 AC games I've played.
What's the other one?
Oh, Ace Combat.
Oh, right. that's another AC game. Yeah, that's fucking sick. Also, oh my god.
I accidentally did that.
You know what's something? Yeah, something that's cool about something that's cool that like about Armored Core 6 in like, how do I say it? Like, I think I told Gurren this, but like Armored Core 6. It feels like during the development, somebody went like, yo, Ace Combat is really sick. Let's fucking put Ace Combat isms in it. Because like when it comes to the story, at least, like, because before Armored Core story was just like read the emails and like figure it out. But like it was more like Souls, right? Where it's like you're piecing it together, you're piecing the lore together. There's not really like a story. You hear some disembodied voices here and there, but like there's not really like a lot of like character. AC6 has like the most like he has like an actual narrative you can follow. And it has like actual fucking characters you can get attached to. And despite not being able to like see their like, this is something that was like really powerful and surprised me. Like, because despite not being able to see the characters' faces, like people got attached to the characters enough that people were doing like, you know, their own fan interpretations of what the characters like look like. And there's so much fucking fan art. And you can tell so much about a character based on like, you know, like their emblem and like their build and like what weapons they have and like who they're friends with. Like, it's so cool. It's so cool piecing it together.
So was the old Armored Core games didn't have that. It wasn't like that.
No, it was like, how do I say it? A lot of times it was like it had like some cutscenes here and there, but it was never like that. You didn't really have like, I guess, like defined characters a lot of the time. You did sometimes, but like they had like maybe like 1 or 2 lines, and most of the lore was just like you reading the mission briefings to know what's going on during the war, and you looking at the arena descriptions for the people and seeing what kind of schizos you're up against. And that's cool. Like lore building in Armored Core has always been fucking peak. Like that's like literally like Armored Core has always been like my favorite mecha world in general, because like the world building is so sick. Like, you know, it's a FromSoft game. Like they're always like that. But AC6 is finally the one that has like an actual fucking like narrative, you know?
Yeah, that was like when I played it, I really liked that part. And also in Ace Combat as well, you were talking about the exact same thing. How like you know you can't see the pilots at all, but you can hear them. And by golly, I am a big fan of what's his name, Farcaster.
Yeah.
Dude, I love that guy, man. I don't know what he looks like, but just his personality and like what he does for you in the story.
He's so good. He's such, especially after having such like a dick of a fucking AWACS like before when you were like a Strider Squadron, like that guy setting you up or whatever, and you finally have like somebody that's like looking out for you, and he's your friend, and he's like, I'm gonna eat a whole.
He's like just like he's hungry all the time, but that's okay.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I only played split screen as a kid in Armored Core 2. It was really fun. Yeah, that's what's crazy to me. And also, like, all those games always had, like, versus modes where, like, you can have, like, 2 memory cards and, like you and your little brother or whatever can, like, fight each other with your own, like, ACs. That was always really cool. It's crazy that, like, PvP was always, like, a thing on it, but, like, it never really took off as a PvP game. The YouTube banning it was funny.
You'd think that, you know, Ace Combat seems like a game where you could totally do PvP in it, but maybe not.
Yeah, what is it? I know Ace Combat, like the Ace Combat 7 does have like an online PvP component, but I don't know. I think like people don't use it that much because it's very like, I don't know. There's not. I feel like there's not much to it. You know what I mean? Maybe like the depth is not quite there, just because of like the way the game works. Like the game was built as a fucking single player experience, right?
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
However, I wish they would like build in co-op, and apparently Ace Combat 8 is gonna have co-op. Judging from like the Steam page, it says like single player. Like I don't know how true that is, right? Because I don't know. Like I mean, they haven't really said anything, but it would be cool because I feel like that game, like having like you and like a partner as like a wingman, like you and a buddy, would go really hard.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I'll be your wingman, man. Yeah, you have to like protect me. I'm really bad at flying planes.
I'll be fucking down. I'll be the pixie. I'll be everybody's pixie.
Hell yeah. All right, I think I'll let you get through the guest call. Thanks for having me on.
Sure thing. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for talking about. Thanks for indulging me.
Yes. No. Thank you for having me on. Bye, chat.
Bye, Rick. Thanks for.
Bye.
Okay, let me get rid of the picture. Bye, scary guy. He's not scary. He's like the kindest guy I know. All right, Void. Could get in here. I saw you in here. You're next in the queue. I think this should work. Let me see this Fugi. Dropumitsu. Hi. Hello. Hi, Dropu. What's going on? Let me give a shout out. Dropumitsu. Oh yeah, you can throw me in the queue. Yeah. Fuck it. So Guren, send me a DM and send me a picture, and we can work that out. Hi.
Hello.
Oh shit, you're super loud. Hi. Sorry everybody. What's up, Void? How you doing?
Hi. What's up? How are you doing?
Good. Let me just respond. Are you racing at the moment or just driving around? Yeah, I'm just driving around. We're just like talking. We're just like shooting the shit at the time while it's in the background. We're just chilling, driving the highway. But yeah. What you been up to, Void? I know like you're getting a fucking. I keep saying it, but fucking you keep getting a. I mean you're getting a new live 2D. It looks so fucking good. I remember I was scrolling through my fucking timeline and I saw it. I was like, wow, what a cute model. I was like, holy shit, I know that person.
Well, yeah, that's why I changed like all of my handles to change to go along with that. You know? Yeah, I changed that. A lot, like a couple people are like, "Oh, wait, are you that person?"
Wait, did you think? What is it? Did you think it would be like more fitting? I guess like White Room could still work. You know what I mean? I thought like I don't know. Maybe I thought maybe there was like a more personal reason why you changed your like name or something. But you know,
I've changed it like maybe once before, but I used to change my my handles for Twitter like pretty haphazardly, just because of like how I was feeling, but I changed it basically just to go along with that, and also to have something that like to have the same handle everywhere, right? Because like I made a link tree, and
you're going all out then. You're like really taking it seriously whenever that comes to the thing. Because like
I don't like I wish I could, but I'm not the kind of person who takes like this kind of thing too seriously. I'm not really very professional.
No, I know what you mean. Like, because like the thing is like, how do I say it? Like, I feel the same way where it's like, it's not that I like take it seriously. Like I told you, like my first thoughts whenever I started streaming was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing it while it's fun, and the day it becomes not fun, that's the day I'm gonna stop. Right? So like I'm never like, that's like the thing that I prioritize. But the thing is like, while I'm doing it, it's like, oh, I mean, I might as well like try a little bit. It's like, yeah, I'll make YouTube clips and I'll fucking like I said, have the same handle everywhere, and at least like I'll try to like get seen by people, right? But no, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like just for having fun. It's just like a hobby, right? So
yeah, no, it's I don't know. I wish I could be more of a showy person, like who could like put things together. But on the other hand, it's also like I don't know. I feel that a lot of people just sort of like do VTubing because they have like a certain idea of what like it should be like. And I'm like, well, yeah, but also not necessarily. Like I was actually like watching Gurren before this, and like he was talking about that too, where it's like he was like, oh, I love people who like really like make lore, and I'm like I totally agree, but that doesn't mean everyone needs to have the expectation of like having like a ton of lore or all that kind of thing, like personally, like my favorite kind of VTuber is just like someone I can vibe with, like that's what more or less what I aim to be, like it's like I'm just here, I'm just doing this thing and real, yeah.
I feel the same way. Like I feel like people like the streams that I do like to watch, it's people like that are mostly, how do I say it? I feel like everybody has like their own flavors, right? Like everybody has like their own taste, and like some people like like when people play a character, or some people like like the girlfriend experience or like shit like that, right? But like I think I'm much like you, where it's like I like people, I don't know, I like watching people that are just like genuine, and they're just fucking like doing their things, doing like their own little show and tell, being themselves, right? And like that's cool. I feel like to me VTubing is like a way to just fucking, I don't know, like how to explain it. Like, I don't know. I like being my own OC character on the internet with everybody, with my friends' OCs, and I get to hang out my OC with their OC, and we get to fucking, play games and chat with each other and hang out. It's so cool. Yeah, genuine human connection. Yeah. Like, it's like we don't have to RP as our characters or anything. I just like that we're using ourselves as avatars, and it's cool, right? Like, I don't know. That's what I like.
Yeah, I mean, in my case, I'm like I don't know. To me, it's a way to frame things, in my life, right? Where it's like, oh, I can, like watch movies, and I can watch a lot of movies, but it's like I don't really have people to share it with,
Right.
So I'm like, or like not even like necessarily like to be lonely, just like to do something with it, like where it's like, oh, I can at least make a Twitter post, I can like talk about it on stream, I can do this, I can do that, I think that's mostly what I get out of it, so yeah, like a lot of the reason why I started like streaming and trying to VTube was because of that, because I felt my life lacked like structure and like identity, right? Like that was like the original concept behind like my whole character, where it's like, oh, why are you why are you a literal or darkness? And it's like, it's because I don't really feel that I'm like anything in particular, right? That's the reason, right? But yeah, like I don't know.
No, but that's cool. That's cool. That's cool that I don't know, like you wanted to like at least like make it take shape, like make it like a you know,
yeah,
like put
like
in it.
it's like you get experience from life, and that eventually changes you, you know, like in a certain sense, like it's cool that like you advanced Gaia forums.
That's what I saw. That's what it is. That's what fucking
advanced, you know.
Yeah, that's what VTubing is, just advanced Gaia forums with your fucking friends. Hell yeah. That's what I love.
Speaking of Gaia forums, you know, to not make it so cerebral, you know, like it's like I was watching a video the other day about you guys were talking about this partially, right? Like about like how the internet used to be and how people like interacted with the internet and how it eventually got peopled basically by a lot of like people who like were not like nerds and were not like the big takeaway was that that like you know, like people used to like see the internet as like this like special thing, and nowadays it's like the most common thing ever.
Yeah, it's just like everybody. Like we should have never given people smartphones. Like that's what it. That's what I saw. I witnessed it. That's where it all went downhill. Like God fucking damn it, dude. I feel like the thing is like at least with the barrier, like I know it's like kind of reductive to say, but like I know like at least with the barrier of like having to like be able to use a computer, like it's like I don't know, you have to be like a certain level of weirdo to like want to spend your afternoon on the computer talking to strangers online, right? Like now it's just like everybody has a phone and everybody's on it, and it's just like that's just what people do, right? But I feel like like fucking before it was really like, you know, it was a little bit more not exclusive, but what's the word I'm trying to say? It
was a choice, basically.
Yeah, it was
like,
a choice,
to be on the internet, you know, like, and it was decentralized, and you can find interesting things, you know, like I think that's where like the old weird random humor came from, where it's like, oh, you can find any kind of thing on the internet that you didn't know about.
And then people, you got people that were like really passionate about their shit, right? So it's like, I love this thing and I have nobody to talk to it about, so I'm gonna make my own webpage and I'm gonna, you know, like fucking blog about it.
It was super genuine.
But I don't know. What is it? I guess like the only thing that kind of fucking ruined it is like with regular people having access to it. That means like you know fucking you know regular people love making fucking money. So like with anything, it's like, you know what, like fuck, like this is just really popular, everybody has the internet, how the fuck can I make money out of it? And now I hate that everything's about fucking making a profit, making money. Like everything is a hustle, everything's like how am I gonna scam my fellow man? Like I hate living in scam world. I hate like that everything has to be like I hate that everybody has to do something like for the grit, for the money. Hey, what's up, Bit? Exactly, how you doing? But like it's so fucking exhausting just to see like every hobby just like turning into fucking speculative market or whatever, you know, like it's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, like my relationship with money is like the weirdest, dude. Like I'm like I spent like most of my 20s being like a student, like having no money at all, and like until recently I just didn't have money, you know, like so like nowadays, like especially nowadays, you know, recently I'm like, oh, I'm getting all these things, and like I'm getting like this gizmo and this thing, and I'm like, oh, but what if I lose it though? What if I don't have it? What if something happens? What if like if we're talking about venting, you know, I was thinking about this, you know, it's like if I had to vent about something, it's like just my own personality, where it's like I'm constantly like dooming, but like out of nowhere, you know, where it's like I was coming back from like Christmas dinner with my family, and I'm like, what if somebody came into the house and just stole everything for like this whole year, and I'm like yeah, like maybe that will happen, but it probably won't, you know, like I'm just I'm just so afraid of losing things, you know, which like I never experienced before, and I was thinking about it, and like. You know, like when I didn't have shit, I wasn't afraid of anything. You know, like
yeah.
Like,
you have nothing to lose. You have nothing to lose.
Yeah, like it's like I'm some ratty like student who's like actually has holes on his shirts because he doesn't buy new clothes, and I'm like I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like it's like I have nothing to lose. You know, like I'm living off the air. Like,
right. I get exactly what you mean. I feel like I had a. Funny enough, I feel like I had like a similar background because like it wasn't like up until recently, maybe like up until like a few years ago, I didn't really have like I guess like money, like the money to like spend shit or money to buy the things that I wanted. Because I was like straight up like a fucking like a jobless poor NEET, right? So I think like now that I'm able, but the thing is like I'm not like I feel like I'm the opposite of you, where like I'm not worried about like losing things or like. I'm the opposite of you in like the wrong way because like this thing fucking keeps hold on, sorry, this thing keeps fucking stopping. But yeah, I'm like you the opposite way because like I worry too little. I'm like I'm the type where it's like I don't give a shit. I don't want to worry about it or like I don't know like it's
really?
one of the, yeah. I'm very much like fucking like. Hakuna Matata kind of mindset where it's like that. Don't worry. Why am I worrying about it? Don't worry. Like what's the worst thing that can happen, kind of thing. And the thing is, that's to my detriment because a lot of the times there's like that has bitten me in the ass. There has been times where I'm like, fuck, like oh, what am I worrying? I won't worry about it. And then like something actually fucking happens because I wasn't worrying about it. And I'm like, God fucking damn it, now I have to deal with it. But the thing is also that kind of like affects like my personality too. Because like that's I'm somebody that usually is operating kind of like in the clutch and in deadlines. Like I am pretty good at like working under pressure, but I'm like if you give me like time, if you give me like a fucking how do you say it? If you give me something to do like in a month, I'll do it probably like at the end of the last week of it.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like it sucks because like I feel like I don't know, it's like, why do I do this to myself? Like, because I'm suffering. It's not that I like it. Like, it's like I'm able to perform in that kind of pressure, but I don't like it. I know that I can do it, but I hate it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, like, I'm the type of person that won't fucking worry about it, but it will bite me in the ass later. So maybe maybe a balance between us two would be something good, right? It's just, like, not doing out of nowhere, because, like, doing out of nowhere kind of, like, just, like, you don't get to enjoy things sometimes, because it's, like, you're too busy worrying. But then, if you don't worry enough, then something might happen, and then you're suffering, right? So, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I have like the weirdest personality, dude. It's like people who like become friends with me think that I'm like extroverted because like I'm like charismatic and I talk and I make people laugh and everything, you know. And I'm like a good listener and I'm there for people. But then I'm like, if I'm like by myself in my day to day, I'm just an entity. Like I'm just there. Like I don't talk. Like I don't do anything. You know.
That's very surprising that you're telling me this, because you're like very well spoken too. Like I don't know. Like you just strike me as somebody that would be just fucking entitying away. You know.
No, that's just me being like having the head case thing that I have, where it's just like my mind is actually like super like hyperactive. So like I've dreamt out like situations in like my like day-to-day life where I've sometimes woken up like in the middle of an actual daydream, and I'm like, I'm not actually talking to that person, like I've thought about it for like the past 25 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah. Fuck. Let me see. College life, managing spending is hella different versus post-college with a job. Have gone from frugal to frivolous. Yeah, I feel that too. Yeah, fucking Ryan Rick says, I'm a salaryman who's overwhelmingly afraid of losing employment. It sucks, but at least I have a salary at the moment. Yeah, I feel that too, where it's like, man, I'm fucking enjoying it as it is, but like, I don't know what I would do. Like, it's like, it'll be hard to fucking downscale now if I were to go back to like my need ways, isn't it? And it's like, it's proven because like I have survived on that type of environment before, but like it would suck more now. No, like having money and having it taken away. Kama says, I kind of get your luck buff that you used to mention. Sometimes I find ways to get some cash when I'm in a pinch, even as far as 15 years ago. Dude, yeah, look, dude, I'm a luck build. Like, I feel like when it comes to, like, I guess, like, having, like, skills or talent, I don't know if you feel this way, but, like, to me, when it comes to, like, skills or talents and abilities, I feel like I'm pretty fucking bootlegged compared to all my friends. Like, I feel like all my friends have, like, they're, like, amazing. Every time that I fucking see my friends do something, I'm like, oh, man, he's so skilled, he's so talented. Like, they're really good at doing stuff. And I feel, to me, I kind of just fucking get by sheer fucking, like, oh, thank God I made it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of times where it's like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm pretty fucking lucky. What do you think is your highest stat or, like, your special skill or something?
Me?
Yeah,
I don't know. You know what? I'll tell you a secret. With the possible danger of sounded diluted. I was watching Lord Knight like last week or something like that, and he was like quoting, you know, Daigo like on his book about like being like a pro fighting game player and like what have you. And Daigo had a quote where it's like, I always thought that I was always the best, right?
Yeah.
Right. And it's like, that's the kind of mentality that you need to be like a pro player. And it's like, and I'm like, I get it, you know, like, because like I always thought that in anything, in basically any like skill that I could think about, I always had the capability of being good at it. You know, it's just that I don't have the drive for like basically anything. That's the thing.
I get what you mean. But
it's like, could I learn physics? Yes, I actually could learn physics and math and everything. But like, am I going to bother to do it? Probably not.
No, I feel like that's a really strong mentality to have. I feel like the whole, how to say it? Like, I know for a lot of people, like, fake it till you make it is like insanely powerful, right? Because it's like, I feel like just having like that fucking confidence like makes you like act as like, it's like, no, yeah, I'm good. Like, why wouldn't I be good at it? Let me just fucking do this shit real quick, and then like you're able to like actually do it. Like, you have like you take away all that fucking like the fear. But I think like the weakness from that kind of mentality is like, well, it depends. Like, if you have like a strong ego, it doesn't even fucking bother you if you like make any mistakes or mess ups along the way. But I feel like for a lot of people that are like very I guess like overconfident, I feel like whenever they do get like any like a strong opposing force, or like whenever they do make a mistake, it's like devastating. It's like, fuck, like I was the best, what happened, right? So I think it's like, striking a balance. It's like, and it's funny because I'm like, once again, I feel like I'm the complete opposite of you. I come to the thought where I'm like, dude, I'm fucking trash at everything. I don't even know why I fucking try. But it's like, the thing about me is like, I don't fucking give up. It's like, okay, I'm trash, but I'll try it again. And I'll try it again. And I'll try it again. And eventually I'll fucking beat you, but like, I gotta try again. And it sucks, and it feels miserable, because I'm like, why am I ass at everything? But I'll try it again. I don't give a shit. But I do think, but then like, yeah, then I get people saying like, nah, you're great, like you're fucking really good, you're better than me, and I'm like, dude, like, no, like I think like I have the curse of like, instead of thinking that I'm great, I'm deluding myself into thinking that I'm an ass at everything. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's really funny how that works for both of us. Yeah, raw dogging to fight King Gooners until I get a win. Exactly. It's like, no, like, fucking rematch me, fight me back. I will get this. Fight King Gooners until I get a win. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Speaking of which, like, is that like something that like helped you when you've gotten really fucking good at like Guilty Gear Strive, by the way? I think you reached the highest rank, right? You reached Vanquisher. Vanquisher, yeah. That's pretty fucking. What helped me? Like, I don't know. Like, it's like the mentality of like, yeah, I'm fucking sick. Like, why? Like, let me just. Because I feel like you do work hard, no? I feel like you do put a lot of time in like to practice mode and stuff like that, no? Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. You know the Baki image, you know, where it's like someone who works hard can never beat someone who's having fun. Yeah. It's like, bro, how do you play Asuka? He's so hard. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, I was actually going to make a tweet where it's like, you know, like I'd rather not know how hard my character is. You know, it's like, because I don't really play anybody else. You know, like I've tried playing other characters, but while I have
fun with them, but like they didn't really stuck, you know. And it's like what use is the knowledge of how hard my character is, like going to help me? Because it's like if I know that he's hard, like what do I do with that? Like it's like it's not useful knowledge. And I think, you know, like life like in general is kind of about that, where it's like there's this thing in like certain like branches of philosophy where it's like sometimes knowledge isn't useful for you, and having certain types of knowledge isn't good for you and for what you want to achieve, right? So like to me it's like, yeah, I tried to hit Vanquisher. Of course I like try to work and like try to grind and tried to, you know, like felt that I had to do it because I had joined like a small team like for Strive, you know, like before that happened, right? And I was like, I have to do it, you know, like I have the motivation to do that, right? But it's mostly just letting things happen, you know, like it's like I'll learn the tech, I'll learn the habits, and if I see that something is a problem, or if I think that it's a problem, then I'll try to change it. Like one of the reasons why I picked up Street Fighter 6 was that I wanted a game that would have me improve in other things, right? Because it's like, yeah, I can pick other characters, but also like I'm still playing Strive, and I'm not. And like anytime, if I'm still playing Strive, I'm just going to default to playing Asuka, right? That's the thing, right?
Yeah, whereas
it's like I'm just going to go back.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6 will definitely fucking like polish you up on like your fundamentals. Like that's definitely like that's something that still works, because I know like everybody means that like fucking that game is just like Crouching Medium Kick Drive Rush the game, but I do feel like being able to like in that game, resource management and like spacing and like being defensive and like with punishing is like super fucking important. And like since it's a little wild, it's a little less wild than Strive, and like every attack that you make carries like a big risk. I do feel that it will help in like at least like your defense and like just like yeah, just fundamentals in general.
Yeah, like it's weird, you know, like it's weird like going into a different game and like the culture is different, and like the way like what people think is acceptable or not is totally different. Because like here's the thing with me with Street Fighter 6 is like I don't know if like I'm comparing it to Strive, and I'm like, oh, Strive like did this so much better, and I'm like, is that because I'm actually correct, or is it because it's my only point of reference? Right? It's like I can never like fully know, but at the same time, it's like I'm sort of like internally polarized, because like I really like I think it's a really sick game, but I really don't like the drive system. Like I really don't like it. Like it's like there are some things about it that are like interesting, but it's like, oh my god, it's like I wish I could play a version of that game that had like the same characters, because like I feel like all the characters in that game are sick.
They're all super cool, yeah.
There's this like it's like I was like thinking about it, it's like, oh, like this version of Ryu is like it's he's so sick, right? Like all the characters are so cool, right?
And yeah, more so than the other games. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like the drive system it's definitely polarizing. But I grew to have like I love it as a concept too. Like the fact that like you know your character getting tired being like gamified and having it be a mechanic, and it's like okay, like your EX moves are tied to it instead of like your meter. And like you're able to use like this, like you're able to use the system of the game if you have the meter, and if you're burnt out, you're like in a really bad situation. Like I feel like that plays really well into like resource management, and like later on when you like I guess like when you get like a better hang of it, like it's very good. Like that's not to say like Drive Rush isn't really fucking strong, because it is, right? But like I do think like the system is it's really cool, but I get what you mean, where it's like, oh man, like this fucking shit wasn't it, because I feel that shit with Tekken is the other way around for me, where it's like, man, if this fucking game didn't have heat, and if it didn't have rage, and it didn't have fucking power crush, I'd be so fucking sick of this game. I hate this shit. I want the version of this game that doesn't have this, like the same shit that I feel that you feel with Street Fighter, I feel with Tekken. Like, oh my fucking god. And that's my most played game, but it's like, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it's even like because like you said, it's the fact that it's so strong that you're always going to have to deal with it.
The game is based around it. Like, you have to fucking interact with the system, yeah.
Right, you know, like, and it's like okay, again, like Strive comparison. Like, people didn't like when I started Strive and like I was playing like low level players. You know, it's like, oh, everyone is just using their character, right? And it's like they're doing this thing that is like part of their character's skin, right? And it's like, it's not that I dislike system mechanics, but it's like Drive is so strong that it's always going to be used, right? Yeah. And like I want people to use their characters. That's the thing, right? Like, it's like I want the person like playing Ken to play Ken instead of like playing the Drive system.
Scratch Media can ride rush. Yeah. Yeah, the system is so strong that it becomes like what it's like. I guess like the identity of the character gets a little bit like de-emphasized. But the thing is, like, how do I say it? As you climb the ranks, I will say that like the
it always gets better.
Yeah, you start seeing the characters a little bit more, because the thing is like using the drive system in the wrong way gets punished a lot more frequently and a lot harder too, right? Like you get punished. Like, for example, like fucking like in where I'm at, like in diamond rank, you can't fucking do a power what's it called, like a drive impact. You can't even do a drive impact because you will get drive impacted back. Like, it's like you can't fucking do it. And there's a lot of shit too where it's like, yeah, no, fucking everybody knows like the driver sequence. Everybody, what is it? At higher level, everybody's looking for the crouching media cape that will lead to the drive rush, and everybody's trying to like punish it and stuff. So like it does get better, but like it is pretty fucking strong. Anyway.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else I have to say outside of the fact that December fucking sucked for me.
Oh no.
As it's like not so much, yeah. Like it was such a weird month, you know. Like, it's not like nothing good happened, but it's also like I had to reformat my PC.
Oh,
like I had to rebuy the monitor that I bought. I had to I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks, dude, and I wanna.
What happened to your monitor? Like, what happened?
No, it was just the wrong type of monitor because I'm ignorant of like anything technological.
Right.
You know, and it was like I keep getting fucked over at work for like stupid things, and it's like I hadn't been able to like sleep well for like at least 2 weeks, and it's not even like it's not even like I was like super tired and I didn't sleep at all, but it's like I would always wake up for something, right? Like in the middle of the night, where it's like, oh, it's 6 a.m. and I'm like awake, and then like I go back to sleep because like I used to have like the most soundest sleep ever, right? I used to be like a deep sleeper, and like now it's like, oh, I wake up for anything, you know, like it's like it's 11 a.m. It's like I used to be able to sleep like till like 3 p.m. Now like that's impossible, right? Part of it is just like adapting to work, but it's like I never feel that I have enough sleep, but it's also like it's not like I'm dead tired. But it's also like I never like get enough rest.
It's tired enough that it's annoying, where it's like, fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Dude, I feel that. Like I feel that shit like every single fucking day. Like I feel like honestly, it's I sound like a bitch, but it's like working is like the cause of like all my problems. Honestly, it's like I wish I could. Like it's just, man. Like it's like you have no idea. Like for some people, like work is life, and for some people are like, yeah, of course. Like of course you hate work. Everybody hates work or whatever. But it's like, no, like you don't understand. Like if I could live a life that it's like if I could live the life that I live right now without working, I'd be like the happiest man on earth. Right? It's like I wouldn't even ask for anything. You know, like it's fucking.
Yeah. It's just that like it's it's the kind of tired where you're tired enough that you can't like do too much after you're done with what you have to do, right? And that's what sucks. Where it's like, oh, I want to do this thing, but I'm kind of tired.
It blows. Tired. It fucking sucks. It's like even if you try to force yourself, like it just doesn't work. Like it's like and the entire time, like during like I guess like during your shift or during your work, you're thinking like, man, when I get home, I'm gonna do the thing that I want to fucking that I wanted to do, right? Like it's like, oh, I'm gonna draw so much, or I'm gonna like fucking do this thing that I wanted to do. Like yes, and then you get home and I'm like, oh fuck, like let me just watch videos and look at Twitter and go to sleep. Like sucks, dude. Like
let me scroll through clips.
Yeah,
it's gonna be so productive.
This is all the energy that I have with, and what's it? The worst part, it's like, for example, like with fucking fighting games, like let's say it's like, okay, I'm gonna force myself, I'm gonna fucking hop on rank because that's what I was looking forward to. No, you're gonna play like ass because you're tired, like you know, like you're not even gonna perform well.
Yeah,
like fuck, dude, like I just don't have the energy.
Yeah.
Let me reach out. Like, I lost it. Go ahead.
No. Oh. I was just like letting words come out of my mouth.
It says, I lost 80 plus games against one guy in Samsha before I get a win. Now, if another player chooses the same character he mains, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, like learning the matchup goes a really long way when it comes to fighting game. I just want to play Marisa so I can princess carry the ladies after I KO them. So you want to be a home princess boy? I would love it. Yeah, I would be, dude. I'm already a fucking princess, dude. Like my fucking, when it comes to, because you mentioned like having like a sound sleep or whatever. I'm like super anal about sleeping. Like whenever it comes to like, whenever I'm about to go to sleep, I have to be like super fucking comfortable. Like you know, like fucking, like the bed sheets have to be clean. Like my fucking, you know, like my pillow has to be like it's positioned a certain way. Like I have to be comfortable, otherwise I'm gonna be pissed. You know what I mean? Like I'm not, like, and I feel like I used to not be that way. Like before, I could just fucking sleep on the floor and give a shit or whatever, right? But like now, it's like no, I wanna enjoy my sleep. This is like my favorite fucking part of the day. Let me sleep correctly.
Yeah. Also, like I sent you like a message, but I'm not sure if you saw it. Where it's like congrats and like stream for 6 hours. You know.
Oh. Yeah, no fucking that was surprising for the fucking, oh my god, for the stupid stream of like the Steam review. I was foolish. I was like, man, this will take like 3 hours tops because like I do have a lot of games, but like I'll just be, you know, saying like one sentence of all of them, right? It won't be, and I haven't played half of them, so it would be fine, right? It's like no, like I barely got to the G's, and that's like in my library, not even counting like my friend's library that I have access to, right? So it's like, fuck. But I wanna keep doing it because I did have a lot of fun, and I love fucking talking about games because I like games.
Yeah. You got depressed because you got the Benhera that no one cares about you, and I got depressed because Steam would not let me buy you and a couple other people like games for Christmas.
I feel that that's happened. Yeah, whenever it's like I tried to like give my friend a game, and it's like, oh, due to pricing regions or whatever, you can't fucking can give it. It's like, come on. Okay. You know what I do? I usually whenever that happens, I go to fucking like we fucking stealshit.com and I buy a key and I give him the key instead because I'm like, yeah, fucking this shit ain't gonna stop me. But yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to like this. This is one of those things where it's like this explains my mentality perfectly. Where it's like I wanted to buy you a game and like a couple other people too, you know. And I'm like, what do I buy him? Okay, and it's like, okay, I can't like I was gonna buy you this one game, but then like it didn't go on sale, right? And then it was like, okay, he has Fury on his wish list. I should buy him that, but I also want to buy him Thumper because like I really like that game. What do I do? And what I do is like for the next like 2 or 3 days, I'm like, okay, like thinking about it all day long, and it's like, oh, but I want this, but no, I want that, but no, like he would like this better, so I should get him what he likes, not what I like. because it's a gift, you know. And it's like, but like this game is so cool, you know. But it's like, and it's like all that all the time, you know. And that's how I am, and I don't want to be like that anymore, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, no, thank you for that. I appreciate you putting that much thought into like a gift that you were gonna give me. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm like that with everything.
Yeah,
like I don't have a choice but to be crazy.
I know what you mean. But yeah, no, like, okay, like, I'll put your thoughts on these though. Like, first of all, like, one, you didn't have to, but thank you. And two, like, I'm happy, like, as long as it's a fucking Steam game, I'm happy with it, because that means the library grows larger, and I love that shit. But like, no, but it's one of those, like, I do love, like, seeing, like, it's like, whenever people are like, hey, here's a game that I like, give it a try, and they give it to me, I'm like, hell yeah, I fucking love that.
Yeah. And speaking of time, I've like one last thing before I stop.
okay.
I don't want you and the chat. I want you to look at that, what I sent you. You know, like the open that link and look at those streams, and like look at the times and how
9 hours, bro.
Like, yeah, nearly 10 hours.
Holy.
And I want to tell you that was completely on schedule. That's probably my most like most proudest stream, because like I played Thumper for like nearly 10 hours until I got all the S ranks for the whole game.
That's fucking
and like
insane.
I came out nearly blind at the end of it.
Yeah, but like this is like flashing all the time. Look at this fucking bullshit. Wait, hold on, let me fucking show it.
Yes, no, it's really powerful.
How the fuck did you do this for 9 hours? Holy shit! Yeah,
like I don't know either, but
not only that, it's like a fucking like rhythm game, right? So like, you know, like whenever like
oh my god, it's so fast.
Yeah, like whenever you're playing fucking Guitar Hero or whatever, and you look away from the screen and the real life just starts scrolling and shit. Like, I'm pretty sure you got something like that too now.
Oh my god, I want to play this game again now. I'm so stupid.
Damn. Yeah, no, I bet this game looks sick. I've had it on my wish list. I think like I've been wanting to play for a while.
But yeah, I don't know what else to say. Stay healthy, stay loving yourself, and die for yourself too.
I see. Anything you want to plug other than like your cool model coming out in your channel?
No. That'll happen when it happens. I'm gonna make one more stream this year, and then I'm gonna do that. And I don't wanna create a lot of hubbub about it. You know, like it's like I just want to do it.
Yeah, but it's fun though. Like you should make like a. That's how I was. I was like, man, like I fucking hate when people do debuts. Like what the fuck? Like are they self-important? Like look at these motherfuckers being like, oh look at me or whatever. It's like I don't want to be like that guy, and he ended up doing it anyway, and it was fun. So I think like you should do it too.
I'll do that when it's like an actual custom model. Like
yeah.
I'll do that. I'll do that when I actually get to do the whole process myself.
Right.
But for the moment, I just want to start, you know, because like I've wanted to like use a live 2D for so long, you know, like, and it's like I just want to do it. I just want to do it, you know, like it's like it's something that I've always wanted to do, and I want to do it.
Nice. Well, yeah, I'm really happy for you, and thank you for joining the call. Thank you for stopping by.
No, thank you for having me.
Company. Of course.
Okay, I'll stick in chat for like a couple, like 20 minutes or something.
No problem. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Bye.
Right. Be seeing you.
What a cool guy. I think I'm gonna do a scuff debut. I don't know if I can do an all fancy. You think so? Like I mean, like you can. The thing about like the debuts is like you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Like I'm gonna keep it real, Riot. I copied Pumpkins. I was like, you know what? She's technically my manager, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do what she did. I'm gonna do the slides. It's gonna be sick. I'm gonna do the lore. I'm gonna do the fucking charts where I say what I like, and it's gonna be cool. And it ended up being really cool. So yeah. But yeah, so hi, Lichma. What's up? How you doing? Also, yeah, fucking I stopped like Gears of War. Yeah, I saw that, Tori. Yeah, fucking I really want to continue the list. By the way, Saya, are you here? You're fucking you're next. I don't know if you fell asleep or not. Why? Hi, Saya. Hello. You're next. And after that is Gurun, I think. Let's see. Saya, send me a picture. I'm actually nervous. It's okay. Just talk to me like the way you always talk. Just pretend we're on the highway together. Do Gurren first? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you want me to do Gurren first? Because I'm down to wait for you to like chill. Or if that will give you time to like get like less nervous, then I'm down. But yeah, if you're not ready, it's fine. Okay, alright, Gwyn. Get him out of the way. Okay. Also, anybody else want to join like the queue for the calls? Anybody wants to fucking like call for a little bit? I'm doing guest calls at the moment during the highway. The highway chat. Hello. Maybe send me if you wanna fucking get in here, send me a fucking message on Discord and send me a picture that you want to use, and we'll do it. Oh, I like to start by Nemi. Let me save this shit. Depending how you race it, I'll be interested in joining. Oh hell yeah, cool. All right, I'll put you next. I'll put you next vid. And if I'm gonna call you out if you're not here, it's fine. But yeah, thank you. Alright, let's get this motherfucker in. Sent you nudes.
Oh, drop the shit, man.
But I haven't yet full scene stacking. Yeah. I know, like we haven't. I feel like we haven't like actually like yapped with each other on call or anything since back then. It would be cool to do. Dinguin might be busy.
No, I'm here.
Oh shit!
Hi.
What the fuck? Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Well, you know what? Fucking Keikakudori. I fucking you fell right into my trap because I'm gonna go pee. So you're gonna have to entertain the chat.
Oh, you fucking asshole! Fuck you!
Beer, everybody.
I hope I'm loud as shit. Like, I really do. I'm hoping blasting all your guys' ears off because of this shit. Anyway, hi chat. How you doing? Feliz Navidad. Fucking Merry Christmas. I know it was like yesterday, but it's fine. It's okay. Hi. How you doing? But yeah, no, I get to talk shit about love now behind his back. You know, that's pretty cool. And also like steal his fucking car as well. Did you guys know he has like a Reimu Fumo? It's pretty adorable. I like it. I want to steal it. I want to like visit him one day and like steal it from him, right? Actually, better yet, what I'll do is that I'll steal it from him, then I'll like replace it with my Yuma Fumo, right? So I'll take his Reimu and I'll trade him my Yuma Fumo. It'll be great. So go ahead, you go next. Oh, that would have been great. I would have loved it if you actually did go next and you just had to be here on your own. But yes, hello. What did I get you? I don't know. I'm not sure what you like. Fuck it, a Mega Man game. Screw it. There you go. I'll give you like Mega Man X. Didn't I give him the Rainbow Fumo? Really? That's cool. So even more reasons why I should steal it. I'm just kidding. Never do such a thing to you. I think you would. I think you'd do it at least once. It'd be really funny. Yeah, that's actually cool, actually. I didn't know that. I'm going $20 for it, and he let me get away empty-handed. I see. Yeah, I can see that. Love is absolutely the type of person who would do that kind of shit. I know people. I'm kind of sort of like that as well, where it's like, I feel like if I were to give anything, or if anybody were to give anything to me, right, I'd be like, nah, man, no. I have to like at least repay in some way, whether it be monetarily, whether it be like, I don't know, a fucking favor or some shit like that, fucking a hand job, who cares, right? Like, it doesn't matter, right? It's like, it's just fucking, I need to repay in some way. Usually when people like, especially like when people like draw me and stuff like that, right? I usually do like a little shitty doodle, right? Because I do little dumb doodles to like draw like a fucking kindergartner, but I like just doing it just because why not, you know? I'm really bad at Mega Man, but everyone can watch me suck. Yeah, you should. Everybody fucking play Mega Man. It's good, especially Mega Man X. X1 is fucking fantastic. One of the greatest games of all time, and I will stand by that like 100%. I got told that to Love like multiple times. Yeah, nah, dude. Like, because I think when he streamed Mega Man X, like, I already forgot. It's already been like a while ago. I think I did tell him that yeah, no, that game's like absolutely like probably my favorite video game of all time. And like behind that, probably like Donkey Kong Country 2, which sounds very like Nintendoid, but I mean, hey, that's kind of what I grew up with. Also, hi, Love. Hi.
Okay, hi. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I think like it was great. I think like nice. those games are not very, like you said, it was very Nintendo. I feel like those games are like the least Nintendoid for somebody that grew up with Super Nintendo. You know what I mean? I feel like a more Nintendoid game would be like, no, yeah, I like Super Mario World, and I like I don't know, like Yoshi Island and something, which are like great games, right? But it's like I feel like it wouldn't be your favorites if you're like a.
Well, to be fair, Yoshi's Island is actually like one of my favorites as well. It's not
it's super sick. It's super sick
it's
game.
Fucking great.
Dude,
it's amazing.
What an insane fucking library. Like fucking like there's like I don't know. There's like so many fucking bangers in both and Super Nintendo. Also like in the Genesis, but I feel like the Super Nintendo has like quite a bit of fucking insane shit. I got really lucky being able to like, because I had a Genesis, but I got really lucky being able to experience all the Super Nintendo games on like emulator.
Well, real quick, to answer like Rook's question, yes, I have played Mega Mario. It's fucking dope as shit. It's really good. But yeah, no, like, it's kind of crazy. I always think about how like a lot of those games from like the SNES, the Genesis, stuff like that, right? Like a lot of those games nowadays, we kind of look at it and it's like, oh, little tiny 2D game, whatever, who cares, right? Like that kind of shit, right? And like nowadays we have like so many indie games that like try to emulate that kind of stuff, and like we look at those and we're like, oh yeah, these are just like little small games that we fucking play, right? But it's kind of funny because something like Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island, like those kind of games and shit, right? Those were like the AAAs of the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that was like the big boy shit, you know?
It's crazy, yeah.
Especially because like
first party,
like,
super polished,
Nintendo,
using like the full power of the fucking console, cutting edge,
Fucking, especially Donkey Kong Country 1 with the silicon graphics.
Yeah. Or you get fucking F-Zero with the fucking, like, what is it, like the Mode 7 bullshit? It's like,
yeah. And like later games, like, I know, is it Star Fox that uses the CX4 chip?
Yeah.
Like the whole, like, wireframe shit?
Yeah,
like,
Star Fox is like cool-ass fucking 3D. Yeah, that was, like, super fucking impressive back in the day.
Mega Man X2 and 3, I think X3 in particular, or maybe X2, I don't know. I know X3 for sure uses, like, that exact same chip, which is also the same reason why, like, physical copies for that are fucking nightmare. Like, they cost way too much because of that. It's fucking absolutely absurd, but
I do feel like fucking. Oh, go ahead.
No, go.
No, I was gonna say like the unfortunately like the down, because the thing is like like those games were impressive, but like the thing is like back in the day, arcade games were even more fucking impressive. Like like arcade games, like that's where it's at if you wanted some fucking like sick ass fucking gaming experience. And like the thing is like the downfall of the arcade happened when the consoles got too powerful. We're like, what's the point of going to the arcade anymore if the games that we have at home are better, right? Because before
started falling off specifically, I would say around like when we started getting like really solid ports of fighting games and like other games and shit like that for like, I'd say more like the Dreamcast, right? Like we started getting like actual solid ports on the PlayStation 1 and like the Saturn, and then like afterwards, right? Like the Dreamcast especially, that thing basically became like a fighting game port machine.
Yeah, because
like there you go, you just killed like the arcade fighting game basically right the fuck there.
Yeah, because the Dreamcast was essentially, the guts of the Dreamcast are the same as like the Naomi, right? Like the Naomi arcade machine is literally the same. Like you just have like a Naomi in a box. Like that was I guess like the first instance where the Dreamcast, that was the first instance when you got like actual fucking arcade perfect ports, because like it was the same fucking game, right?
Yeah.
But that was also, and I guess like the other instance was like like Neo Geo at home, because it was literally the same fucking game also. Like the big ass fucking Neo Geo cards that were super expensive. But other than that, it was very much like you would go to the arcade because like you didn't have those games at home, right? It's like, oh yeah, we have Fatal Fury at home. It's like, no, we don't. We have like a shitty fucking version of it. We have, you have Super Turbo at home. It's like, no, you don't. But
like a really shitty. Well, what was it? Well, there's like one version of Street Fighter 2 in particular, right? Like, because I think there's like 2 Super Nintendos. Like, just if you want to go a little further back, right, for Street Fighter 2.
Yeah.
There's like 2 versions I can think of. You had like Super, I think, and then you had like another one where it's like the world war. Sorry, the added character like T-Hawk and stuff like that.
So there's 3 actually. So there's fucking
3, okay.
Yeah, so you have a Super Street Fighter, like you have Street Fighter 2 Turbo, like just normal Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which is like I guess like hyper fighting in the arcade, and then you have Super Street Fighter 2, and then no wait, I think those 2, because you don't have Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, you just have like Super, right? I think like with the other characters, I don't think you have like Super Turbo in the SNES.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. Well, that's what I was gonna bring up, right? Is that the one where it has like the additional characters, like Tiamat, Fei Long, that kind of thing, right? It didn't have like the actual turbo mode, from what I remember.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it was shit. It was just super without the turbo. I see. Yeah, because you had Street Fighter 2 turbo and you had super without the turbo. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Because I distinctly remember playing the one I remember when I like randomly booted up that one fucking stream in a voice call where I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Street Fighter 2, but like on a Super Nintendo. That one that I showed you, that's the one I grew up with, right? And that one had turbo, right? Like that one's like, it's actually like an actual fighting game, not like some fucking slow motion underwater bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Oh like, my god.
Shit like that. But like, that. But by the way, the fucking cranking up the difficulty in those games are absolute horseshit. Dude,
it's fucking crazy. Like, dude, like, it's so annoying, dude. I hate playing fighting games like the computer, man. Like, it is such like an unfun experience, dude. I used to love it. I used to love fucking like, because back then I didn't have anybody to play with, right? And I loved the characters and I loved the concept, fighting games as a concept. So I love playing arcade mode all the time. And now I do like enjoy just like visiting arcade mode every now and then, because like it does have some stuff that you don't see in multiplayer. But like, man, what a miserable fucking experience it is playing the CPU in any of those games, man. Like, it sucks. It's like you don't even get to do the fun thing in fighting games, which is conditioning your fucking human opponent and making him feel stupid, right? It's like, no, you're just trying to find an exploit. You literally cannot do that.
You're literally the tech of like so much like fighting against the CPU and fighting games back in the day is just straight up, what's the thing that they can't understand and I fucking exploit it, right?
Exactly,
it's like, yo, do like forward fucking jump or some stupid shit to like Kintaro and MK2, right? But like a weird angle, right? And you'll always win, guaranteed. Like just dumb shit like that, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, whatever.
They just fucking have them in a loop. Fuck, dude.
Yeah. Or like, if you want to go back to Street Fighter, right? It's like, all right, light Hadouken, short and light Shoryu. There you go, you win. Yeah. It's literally, you just fucking win. And then like you get other characters like, oh, okay, I can't do that. All right, I gotta switch somebody else. It's some bullshit.
That's cool.
I do feel like, like once you kind of get a taste for like actually playing against like your friends, especially, right? I kind of signify more like when you play with your friends or just like really like random people that like kind of meet and shit like that. Like, yeah, once you kind of have that taste, it's really it's not the same when you try to go back to fighting the CPU.
It's not. Yeah, no. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like there's nothing more enjoyable than like booting up some random ass fighting game, whether it be a real one or some Kusoge bullshit, right? And you're just like with your buddies with some beer or whatever, right? And you're just fucking playing each other. It's like, who cares? It's fun, right? Again, is this good? Is this good times? Good times, you know?
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason why, like, I mean, granted, first off, I know you're gonna say something about it, but you know, you're not allowed to, okay? I'm shit at fighting games, okay?
No, that's bullshit.
Shush. You're not allowed. And so oftentimes, right, like whenever I play and stuff like that, like I'm just kind of mostly just there for the fun, you know? It's like, yeah, I'm just here to fucking partake with my buddies and stuff like that, right? Shut up, Rook. But I'm just kind of there for the fun, right? Like, it's whatever. It's just good times and stuff like that. So part of the reason why, like, most of the time I don't really do, like, you know, my ranked games and stuff like that is because, like, I'm not seeing the other guy. I'm not, like, talking with the other person.
That's not the part of it. Like, I was gonna bring that up where it's like everybody enjoys fighting games like a different way. Like, I know, like, I just say I hate CPUs, but some people like don't even fucking like playing against people. They love fighting games, but they don't like playing against people. Some people like the characters, like some people like the music, some people like, you know, some people like the story, like some people like fucking, you know. Like people enjoy them in different ways, and like I get that. I get what you mean. It's like, no, you like the games and you like playing them with friends, but like you don't particularly enjoy the must be the best kind of aspect of it, right?
Yeah, I actually want to shower, you know, like I don't want to actually like sit there and like laugh 24/7 and shit like that. Yeah, I don't want to do that kind of stuff, right? Like I already sweat enough, like other things that I fucking do, which I, for some fucking reason, I don't know, I just have like a weird fucking thing where I just sweat a lot. I don't know. That's why I call myself stinky. But anyway, but the thing is that like, I just don't really get any kind of enjoyment out of like being like, hey, I gotta fucking be like this whatever celestial rank or whatever the fuck, right? I got no enjoyment out of that, right? Like to me, I have way more enjoyment when I'm like in a call, or even better when I'm like with somebody in person, right? We're just playing some random ass fighting game, right? Like it's fine. Like it's fine. Like I'll even play shit that I don't even care about, like fucking Smash. Right?
Yeah,
right? Like, whatever.
Some random ass Kusoge that Gleam brings up.
Yeah. Also, we're gonna trigger people by saying. Actually, I don't think you're people here. Like they seem sensible. Right?
Yeah, we're
so
people.
Smash is not a fighting game, right? Like
Smash is not a fighting game. If you would consult the chart.
Do you have that image right now?
I probably don't have it ready, but you know.
I can get it for you right now if you want.
Yeah,
because I'm pretty sure I have it. Consult the chart. I fucking love that. I love that like it's so far over to the right as well. Let me see if I can find it. Oh god. All right. Well, I already scrolled a little bit.
I got it. I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
It's on Reddit, but this is courtesy of Core A Gaming, cool YouTube channel that we love.
I love that fucking chart so much. It's so real too, especially where MK is positioned.
Yeah.
By itself.
So here we go, right? Fucking we got fighting games. There's like you got archetypal fighting games, this is like where the real fighting games are at, right? This is where it's like this is like where a fighting game is actually at, right? And then you got the hybrid, which is like whatever fucking random bullshit people come up with, right? So like here you got the fucking actually this site sucks. Okay. There you go. And then from here you can go to the left and like you have like your 2D games, your 3D games, like where it's like, you know, like Tekken, Virtua Fighter, Dead or Alive, those are all like very, very fucking similar, right? And then you have 2D games where like you hold back to block, which is like every fucking 2D game in existence, right? You got fucking Street Fighter, you got Guilty Gear, and then it's separated into 3 categories. You got your Versus series games, which are like sometimes considered like the hyper games, which are like, you know, like Marvel 2, Marvel 3, Tatsunoko, stuff like that, Skullgirls. And you got your anime games, like your Air Dashers, you got your Guilty Gear, your Blaze Blue, your Melty Blood. All those games have like, you know, like that similar flavor in common, right? And you got your grounded games where, you know, like your King of Fighters, your Street Fighter, CBS, like those are more like that. And then over here you got by itself, like it's doing its own weirdo bullshit, Mortal Kombat. But keep in mind, Mortal Kombat, it's still more of a fighting game than fucking Smash is. Smash is all the way over here, bro. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is Smash over here? Like hybrid platform. Look, it's fucking, you know, like Puyo Tetris. It's closer to the side of fucking Smash Bros, bro. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, it's over here. It's over here next to the other. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, it's over here. It's lumped in the same category as Arena Fighters. Like over here, you're fucking Naruto Ninja Storm. You're fucking, you know, like Xenoverse and shit. Our guys.
Shout out to our guys. I love that game. It's so stupid.
God bless the ring, bro. Like. Yeah, and fucking, you know, Extreme Versus, Gundam Extreme Versus, all that shit. Yeah, fucking UFC. We got For Honor. Yeah, For Honor's over here too. Like, it's like, it's technically a fighting game, right? But it's like, no, it's not. It's not like these, bro. It's not like these.
But it's not the fighting game that like we're talking about.
Yeah, it's not a fighting game.
Real big boy shit.
There's a difference. It's like Smash is not a fighting game. It's like, yeah, technically, but it's over here, bro. Like, come on. Like, it's not even in the same fucking like it's not even the same species, man. Like, come on. Don't even try to argue.
You heard it here. Keep the fighting games separate. Hell yeah. Fighting game segregation. Let's go.
Yeah. Because the thing is, it's because I don't know. Like, there's like less transferable skills. I feel like so the one thing that is transferable about Smash is like Smash has high level of competition because everybody fucking plays it, right? So like it will get you good at video games, right? Like it will get you good at video games because like it'll make you like good at competing, right? But also Smash has like spacing is like a really, really big deal in Smash, right? So like you do learn stuff like, you know, like the punishing, and you do learn stuff like, you know, like fucking looking out for mistakes and spacing and doing spacing types of stuff. Like that game will teach you that, but so will fucking League of Legends, and so will Counter-Strike, right? Like it's not fucking like those concepts are not like unique to fighting games, you know what I mean?
A bit of a stretch, but I would even say even something like Armored Core.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, look, exactly. They're having like your distance and your spacing, and like, you know, being able to be like, okay, this motherfucker is a tank and he has fucking missiles. I better like I'm out of range when it's over here or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, right?
Or like, oh, this guy's like actually hitting me like way more often, like at medium range. I should probably get close to him, you know? He probably can't fucking lock onto me for shit.
Yeah, this guy really likes his sword. I should stuff like that, right? Yeah, Dark Souls PvP. Yeah, exactly. Dark Souls PvP is one of those, right? If I Dark Souls PvP, it's fucking closer to Smash than the fucking, you know, it's over here. But anyway,
what do you think is more of a okay? This is gonna sound mean. It's more of a fighting game, Dark Souls or Smash?
Oh man, Is it weird that I think like, so if Dark Souls would let you, no, wait, so Dark Souls PvP, whenever you're like in the arena, it's closer to a fighting game than fucking Smash, right? But if you're like invading people, then like no, that's like it's some fucking shit, right? But like I feel like if you have like your self-imposed rules of like, okay, like we're not gonna heal, these are the items that we're gonna use or whatever, like when you have like an own proper like PvP match, then it's definitely a fighting game. Yeah, the thing that's neither designed, what's it? The thing is neither of them was designed to be like or intended to be like a fighting game, right? But like it is,
of course,
it does have like similar concepts and like it does have similar.
That's why I proposed the question. Like neither of them were really truly supposed to be designed that way, but like it's still funny to ask anyway, right? It's like fuck it, why not, you know? But I also just like rage baiting people. It's always funny, you know.
Yeah.
So like, you know, well, okay. Sometimes I just say shit just to annoy the fuck out of people, and then other times I unironically believe what I say.
Yeah.
Remember how when I first rated you and I was like, yeah, yo, Dark Souls 2 is a better RPG than Elden Ring? I 100% believe that.
Yeah. And you know what?
Fucking no doubt in my mind.
Dark Souls PvP is like more of a fighting game because you got combos in that game. You
do.
You got frame data. You got combos.
Weapons and shit. Yeah, you do.
And like, you're gonna say, but Smash has combos too. It's like those are not real fucking combos. If you can fucking take out of them, it's not a fucking combo. You fucking dumbass. That shit is black beat. Like, what are you fucking talking about? It's a combo, and it's like no, it's not a combo. If I hold left on the fucking stick, I break out of your combo. That's not a combo, you dumbass, bro. Like, what do you mean? A combo is a string of attacks that you can't escape. That's not a combo.
I love that I can bring this out of you. It's the best part about talking to you sometimes. It's great.
Yeah, there are real combos in Smash, but like, yeah, there's percentage based. Like, what I say, like, see, that I would call that a real combo, right? It's like if I'm like a 70% and somebody hits me with like 2 attacks that are guaranteed, that's a combo. But like doing your fucking weird like aerial rave in the air, like hoping that you're gonna land the 3rd hit, that's not a combo, bro. That's literally a fucking, like, if you do that shit in Guilty Gear, the fucking counter will go black and saying invalid combo. Like, that's just not a real combo, bro. Dynarix's carry cancels, that's fucking hilarious. Dynarix is more of a fucking fighting game, you know this. 100%.
Yeah, so I guess to kind of get us back a little bit on track. The only reason I brought it up maybe just to piss you off, or at least get you like, to get you riled up because it's funny. Of course. But like, no. Like, my whole thing with like the Smash, right, is that like, yeah, I like playing it like for funsies and just shits and giggles and stuff whenever I'm playing with like buddies and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's fun.
But like, I don't okay. Me personally, I don't give a flying fuck about playing that shit for money. Like, I don't.
Yeah,
care.
no.
Like,
Look, that's what I was gonna say. Like, fucking, like that game. How do I say it? Like, I don't even hate it. Like, Smash as a video game, it's a sick-ass game, dude. Fucking Sakurai made that shit. Like, yeah, it has a ton of fucking characters. It has a ton of features. It has a ton of modes. You can play that shit forever. It's a super fun party game. Like, you fucking, like, there has so much shit in it. It's a super, really complete package. It is like the ultimate fucking little party game, right? Where you play as, like, there's gonna be something for you. Yo, you like that character? You like Sam? You like Metro? Yo, fucking play her, right? Like, it's a good-ass game, dude. Fucking, they put Kazuya in the game. I fucking love Kazuya.
Fucking Cloud, we fucking put his ass in there. It's like, that's sick as shit. I love Final Fantasy stuff. It's great.
So yeah, it's cool. And I do like it as like a homage to like, hey, like, you know, like we got like all these fucking video game characters in there that you love, right? Yeah. It's like as a homage to video games. I think it's really cool too, right?
They also show a lot of respect for pretty much almost all the characters.
Yeah.
Much, you know.
I love that. Like, I like that.
There's a lot of like lovely little details and shit like that that like I notice and pick up on for somebody like Simon Belmont, or even like the Outer Richter thing as well. Mega Man, like all that fucking good shit. Dude, you have any idea how hyped I was when they fucking showed off Mega Man for fucking Smash? Like,
100%.
This fucking point, dude. I lost my shit. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? It's like, yo, they remember, like they even did that whole like little trailer thing of the jig where they showed like random robot masters from the different games. Like, yo, they remember those guys? Who the fuck remembers Sword Man? What the fuck? Right? That's crazy. Him and his little flame sword. It's like, bro, I thought I was like only like one of 20 people to remember that shit.
Yeah, like, Sonic is in that game too, and everything. Dude, did you know the fucking? I don't know. If, like, I'm sure I'm not the only one, but whenever they fucking that Sora trailer, I'm 100% sure that was supposed to be Dark Souls. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that was simple. Like, what do you mean Sora? Like, fucking, you see, like, Mario, and he was, like, reaching into the flame, right? He was reaching into the fucking bonfire. It's like, dude, that was supposed to be fucking Dark Souls. But, like, something happened. Something, like, fell through, and it's like, I guess we'll have, like, another Square Enix motherfucker, right? Like, it's like, it has to be. There's no way.
I think it's also fine to have Sora in it, though. Like, I think that makes sense. Cause like, okay, like, let's be real, right? Like, that, yeah, like, for some, if you're gonna add somebody from fucking goddamn, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts, like, obviously, you know, a lot of people played Kingdom Hearts. Everybody grew up with
a lot of
shit.
people
Most people
love that
did,
shit,
you know? Even if it's like giga cringe and fun, right? But like everyone likes that kind of shit. Here's my thing though: like if you were to add like a Dark Souls person, right? Like what would the fuck be? It would just be like Elite Knight.
Yeah, it'll just be Elite Knight man.
Guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, just Elite Knight man.
Okay, John Dark Soul.
Yeah, John Dark Souls. I mean, like you'd have like a different version, whatever, or it's like you'd be Solaire. I would want Black Iron Tarkus personally.
Yeah, that would be the skins, right? Like, okay, like fucking. Here, look, check it out. This is my hypothetical, right? You got fucking the stage would be Firelink Shrine. You have Firelink Shrine with the platforms and the fucking crow in the top or whatever, and then you would be Elite Knight, and then you could be the skin would be Solaire. And the fucking other skin would be fucking, Black Iron Tarkus, and it would be fucking Lautrec. Lautrec would be the fourth one.
Yes.
Right? And then, like, it would be fucking the emotes. Obviously, you got the fucking, well, what is it? And then you have fucking...
Point down.
Yeah, point down, and then praise the sun. And, you know, like, you got all the points. Oh, man, it makes itself, dude. Like, come on, dude.
Oh, dude, if God, I'm imagining the idea of having point down. That would be so fun. Yeah, literally the most toxic shit. Everyone would be losing their shit on Twitter over that. That'd be the best. It's not as offensive, but it's still kind of equivalent. But shoutouts to the equivalents in Bloodborne, where you crush vermin. I like that one a lot. You just get a little fucking centipede, just drop it on the ground and just stomp that little shit.
That'd be so fucking cool, man. Like, come on.
But yeah, no. So I don't know. Like, Smash is great. It is a fantastic game. It's just one of those things where it's like I kind of almost see. Well, okay. I'll give this to Smash, right? I feel like if you were to ask me, hey, yo, which one would you play? Would you rather play for money, Smash or fucking like Mortal Kombat or Injustice? Right? No, I'm playing Smash for money. Fuck that. Right? Like I am not doing fucking trash bin meta, pig meta.
Fucking pig advantage, trash bin advantage.
Yeah, pig advantage. That shit. Man. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
That's because I have a soft spot for Mortal Kombat. I feel like Mortal Kombat is like my guilty pleasure. I fucking
same.
Like I hate playing those games like as a fighting game, but like also those games like what I said about Smash. Like those games are cool video games. They always have like a lot of content, and they always have like like a lot of extra modes, and like I love the fucking stupid Chinese mysticism bullshit that they have going on. Like it is so like dumb. It's so cool. I love it.
The thing I think I talked about this with Gleam, and I think you were there too at one point. But I remember the way I described Mortal Kombat. Like it's always okay. To me, Mortal Kombat has always been like you know how you have like Chinese knockoff games about of existing games or whatever and shit like that. Mortal Kombat has always felt like an American knockoff of like actual fighting games that, people in Japan make, right?
It's the Western bootleg of Street Fighter. Like that's what it is.
Which is even funnier when fucking Street Fighter's like, hey yo, we should make a fucking Mortal Kombat game
for our Western audience. Yeah, fucking they literally. You know what? That fucking game plays better than like fucking Mortal Kombat. Like that's fucking insane.
It actually does, which is sad.
It's fucking crazy.
But no, like Mortal Kombat though, like I shit on it, but I do have like a massive soft spot for that franchise, right? Because like I grew up with that shit. To me, it was like, oh, it was cool playing like a kid, right? And be like, oh yeah, look at all this fucking blood. I love this shit, right? It's awesome. It's great. Do the fucking fatality. You rip the dude's fucking neck off. It's awesome. It's good shit, right? One of my favorite fatalities in like any of the games, and it's really funny because like it's such a shit game. It's so fucking ass. Mortal Kombat 4, Quan Chi's. Where he like rips your leg off and just beats the shit out of you. I love that so much. It is my favorite fatality in any of the games. I love the idea of just ripping somebody's leg off and beating the fuck out of you with it repeatedly.
Yeah, what if a Street Fighter you can kill the dude? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's great.
What is it? So I was like super scared of that game. I think I told you before, but like, what is it like? As a kid, I was like a real scaredy cat, and I was always super fucking scared of that game because like I don't know, it's just like fatalities. Like I couldn't look at them. I had to like whenever a fatality happened in that game, I had to like fucking look away or like get out of the room, right? And
Oh, go.
Oh no, go ahead. I was gonna talk about my cursed copy of MK2.
Oh, I was just gonna really quick, like, I feel like I was a weird kid, right? Like, when I was a kid, right? Like, things that were just, like, outright, like, oh, gore, somebody get shot, killed, what, like, especially, like, movies, right? Not that I was, like, watching, like, lively shit as a kid. Well, I don't even know if that was a thing. But anyway, I wasn't really super fazed by stuff like that per se, but the things that kind of creeped me out more so in like just anything, right, is like just abstract weird shit, right? Like
unsettling shit, dude. I still get fucked up by that kind of shit where it's like when something is like what the fuck is that? Like that is the best like part of like the best
when I can't tell what the hell I'm looking at and it's just there. It's like that's fucked. I don't like that, you know. Like hell, sometimes it doesn't even have to be like an entity. It can just be like a fucking room, and I'm just like, what the hell is this? Like a really good example, like, you know, the for me, right? Like I was never really scared of Resident Evil, right? Like when I was a kid, right? Like I just like those games. The most I would ever be scared of, and even then it's mostly for gameplay reasons, is like, you know, playing Resident Evil 1 as a kid and being like, oh, that's a hunter. Oh, he's jumping. I'm fucked, right? I'm gonna get decapitated. That's great. Wonderful. Anyway, stuff like that. Like it's like whatever. But like the actual games themselves, whatever, right? Yeah. But then, you know, something like Silent Hill 1, right? No. Yeah, no, dude. That shit fucking freaked me out as a kid. Yeah. And a really funny story. You know Mega Man Legends, right?
Yeah.
You played Mega Man Legends before?
I haven't played it, but I know about it.
Okay. That game, you know about it, right? Like, it's very colorful, very cute, very awesome, all this fucking stuff, right?
Also, hi, Sinforma. Hello.
That game, unironically, made me, like, at one point when I was, like, fucking 5 or some shit, something like that. I dropped that game for like 4 years because there was one specific dungeon in that colorful ass game that freaked me the fuck out. I'm like, man. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this shit. It's specifically the Cardin Ruins. Like, it was like one of the first fucking like, all right, here's like the main objective dungeons and shit. Go to this fuck ass dungeon and you go in there, right? And it's just like this. There's like a second room in there, right? Where it's just like a big room. It's dark, obviously PlayStation draw distance, right? And then like, all you see is this wide-ass room. The walls have, like, fucking vines coming down them. They look horrifying. And then you look over, like, the platform you're on and shit. There's, like, a lower level, right? And it looks like weird, like, robo-synthetic brain cells or some shit. And the floor looks like really weirdly biotech, right? Like fleshy bullshit. And then all you hear is just random clanks, right? From like some fucking Reaverbot out there.
Oh no.
And that shit freaked me out because then I was like, okay, I'm gonna drop in there, right? I'm gonna see what the hell's in there. I had no idea what was in there, and then all of a sudden I just get like, I hear the clanking going faster, and I got fucking completely smacked, donkey punched by a Reaverbot I didn't see. And that made me go, no, I'm done. I'm not playing this. Like as a little 5-year-old, like, no, I'm not playing this shit anymore. Fuck that.
Fuck. Yeah,
I dropped that shit for like 4 years. And I finally gained the confidence to beat it.
I know what you mean.
Stupid.
Bit says that was me with Dead Space 2. Once I got to the bloodbath in the church, I was too unnerved to continue. Yeah, no, fucking I used to think, I'm pretty sure I told this before in the stream, but like I used to think my copy of Mortal Kombat 2 was cursed, or like this is some like real creepypasta shit. So like fucking I remember one time I was playing with my cousins, right? And then we were playing in the fucking stage with the like it has like the spikes at the top, right? And you would do the fatality where like you would uppercut a guy and he will get stuck in the spikes, right? Yeah. And I remember like my cousin mentioned like, that's weird, like why do they get stuck in the spikes? Wouldn't they fall down after a while? And I was like, oh yeah, that's weird, but like the guy would just stay stuck in the spikes. And next time, like I think like the next day when we played, like we did the fatality, and like the guy like stayed up in the spikes, and then like he fell down. It's like the game fucking hurt us. And I was like, dude, fuck this game. This game's fucking like satanic and shit. Like I'm not playing this. Like this should fucking hurt us. Like there's no way. Like you saw this. Like I was like, you saw that shit. Like that guy did not fall down yesterday. Like fuck that, dude.
Ass game.
Yeah, I was so fucking scared, man. We turned that shit off. Like that was so yeah, devil games. I don't want to play the fucking devil games, dude. Knife, how you doing? Yeah, what's up, KBX? How you doing?
Were you also like creeped out by like Doom, by the way, like by chance? So
that's the thing. I didn't get to play Doom until like way later. I did have a demo of it, but so I remember I had one of those like big like shareware fucking games, like, you know, like my dad would give me those games that had like a lot of fucking demos on it, like a lot of shareware games. and Doom was on it, but like the picture, Doom and Hexen were on it. But those games look way too. They look way too creepy from the screenshots. So I'm like, I don't want to play them. But I shit you not. I think I've said it before on the fucking stream. Like, not a lot of people know like what this game is. But my first fucking FPS was fucking William Shatner's Tech War. Like that was my first fucking FPS. Like holy fucking shit. Like what, that game is ass. But like that's what I like that was my Doom essentially. I played that shit to death.
Hang on, I gotta. What the fuck was it called? Fucking
Tech War. William Shatner's Tech War.
I don't think I've ever. That like this sounds.
I think CV made a video about it. And I was surprised because I was like, dude, how the fuck does anybody else know about this game? It's like, so the thing is like, apparently William Shatner made a book called Tech War, but except like he didn't write it. He was like his ghostwriter wrote it or some shit, right?
Yeah.
And they made a video game about it, and it was for MS-DOS, and it was a fucking it was an FPS, and it was really gory, and you fucking shot people in it, and you were some fucking weird. I don't even know. I don't even know what it was about. I was a fucking kid or whatever, but I knew that you could shoot dudes.
From what I'm looking at it, like, cause I've never fucking heard of this game. It looks just from like the like what I'm seeing of it. It looks like a build engine.
Build engine, yeah. It looks like Duke. Yeah, it's very like Duke. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
it's literally like fucking like shitty Duke Nukem. Honestly, like that's the way that it played. Is this a Blade Runner knockoff? Like, it's similarly, I think, like, cause at the time I didn't know what the fuck what it's about, but it is like in the near future, and like it's very fucking, you know, cassette future, cyberpunky type of deal.
Yolo, what if I played this?
Dude, I'm down. I'm down to watch you fucking play this shit, dude. Like, dude, the last level is impossible. That's just like headache inducing, but like it is like, and it's also really fucking. I don't know if it was because I mean I was a dumb kid, but I remember it being really fucking hard, but. Yeah. Interesting weapons though.
I kind of doubt. I put doubts on whenever you say that kind of stuff, where it's like, oh, I don't know if I could ever beat it and shit like that. Motherfucker, you were super worried about X2 and you beat that. You're
That's
fine.
true. but you know what? You know what though? I think like that might have awoken something in me, because like dude, I was like fucking like 5 years old or some shit, right? Or like 6. But in that game, there is like I guess like a rocket launcher equivalent. I guess it doesn't shoot rockets, but it shows like fucking like fireballs. And whenever that shit would hit somebody, it would give the enemy. And in that game, there were this like sexy girls in like shiny like leotards or whatever. There were like enemies, and you would fucking shoot them with the fucking rocket launcher, and they would blow up. And I was like, huh.
Sounds like the way you worded that sounds like a fucking like me awakening. That sounds like some shit I would fucking get like awakened to. It's like, oh, women getting blown the fuck up. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Yeah.
You know. It wasn't that day that I did. Mankind got a grim reminder. Anyway.
You know, a lot of people's like awakening for weird like fetish kink shit was fucking, you know that one show, Totally Spies?
Yeah, no, dude, it has like fucking every fetish in the book. Like, that is fucking crazy. Like, dude, I watched that show too, and I was like, I thought the girls were hot, and like they were fucking wearing like latex suits and shit. Like, of course, dude. You giving this shit to children, man? You know what you're doing. Like, come on.
Inflation, feet stuff, giantess.
Yeah,
like,
they had like all sorts of fucking weird scenarios. They got like cloning shit and stuff. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, they were so obsessed.
They got everything. They got like they have like bondage like every other episode too. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, that somebody whoever like made that shit, they're like, yo, they really love bondage.
Yeah,
it's like
come
the
on.
fucking greatest shit they ever like.
Yeah, responsible for the career population of fetishists. Like, I completely like I wouldn't even disagree with that. That is fucking crazy.
I would say Sonic. I would say Sonic absolutely like emboldened furries, like in particular, you know. And I would throw that specifically more so to like SA2. SA2 100% like fucking emboldened furries, but like crazy.
Yeah. You know what? It's fucking. So I never, for some reason, like, so I never like really became a furry. Like, I loved Sonic. Like, I was like super Sonic autistic, but I was never like, you know, very like I don't know. I wasn't really like into fucking. I wasn't into Rouge or Amy the way other people are into Rouge or Amy, right? Yeah, but I do remember. I guess like at the time, also like I didn't know what like furry was. So I remember reading this web comic called Two Kinds. Because my friend on high school, not in high school, but like I think in middle school, he was reading it on the computer lab. And I was like, oh, what's this about? It's like this fucking this cute webcomic, and I started reading it. And I'm like, oh, it's just like it's this cute love story, right? Like I got really into it. And then like I guess like later on, like somebody told me like, you know, it's like a furry coming, right? And it's like, what, like furry? I guess like, and so I didn't know like what the concept of a furry was. It's like, oh yeah, I guess like it is like a fucking like fox woman or whatever the fuck, right? Like
yeah,
and that's where I learned. It's weird because I didn't really stay a furry or anything, or like that shit didn't make me a furry. Like I enjoyed it for like, cause it was like oh, it's a cute love story or whatever. But like
yeah, you liked it for the content itself,
yeah.
or like the structure and stuff like that. It wasn't necessarily the fact that it's like, oh,
because I didn't know, and needless to say, I survived. Basically, I survived becoming a furry. Like,
you know what kind of stopped me from being like fucking furry and shit like that? I think what stopped me, unironically, is being exposed to fucking Darkstalkers at a very early age.
yeah.
You know? Because like the moment I'm like, yo, QB, Morrigan, Lilith, all these fucking sexy bitches, why would I ever in a million years be interested in some fucking Batwoman, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
SAT and shit, like Rouge, like why? Like, you know, like it just like I grew attached to shit like that first, and as a result, anything, everything else that's like, you know, anthro shit, it's like, yeah, no, it just doesn't click with me, right? Like, does it make me repulsed? No, unless it's like some weird DeviantArt like Western shit, then yeah, no, fuck off. But like, like Eastern furry type stuff. Yeah, sure, whatever, that's cool, right?
Dude,
but like, am I like super into it? No.
My mom and dad would let me play Dead or Alive 2 in the living room. I don't know why they let me do that, man. Like I was like, and this was before I fucking even knew what like being horny or anything was. Like I didn't even get horny. I was like, hell yeah, fighting game. I like fucking I like Ayn is so cool, and John Lee and Ayane, like they're so fucking cool. They're ninjas and shit, right? I didn't even know. Like I wasn't even I wasn't even fucking horny. Like at the time, I was like, this is fucking cool. Like I was too young to be horny. My fucking balls hadn't dropped yet.
I feel like that kind of makes sense though, kind of, because like I don't know, like I guess like something like Darkstalkers is a bit more sexually like, you know, just outward, right, than something like DOA. I kind of would say that. There's also like some other games that I would also say is also a little bit more like overt, at least in comparison, right?
Right.
So I feel like I feel like DOA like it wouldn't be too bad really. Like,
at the time it was also like less Gunner, but it was still pretty like, you know, like fucking like Kazumi stits around and shit, right? So it's like I don't know.
But it's also like the boobs exist though, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
Whatever. Right?
Like in any fucking movie. Also Saya, so this was. So my stepdad is the one that didn't let me dye my hair, but my dad was a gooner, man. Like straight up, I feel like that's where I got it from, dude. My dad's like a schizo, and my dad is a gooner. I feel like that's where I got it from. Like it's straight up. I couldn't avoid it. Like it was over.
Absolute fucking gooner. But I'm not gonna explain too further into that.
100%.
Oh my fucking god. But yeah, I don't know. Like that's just me though. Like when it comes to fucking like the whole furry stuff, it's like it's like it doesn't really appeal to me. It doesn't like trigger any almonds and stuff like that. It's like whatever. Now monster bitches, right? Like
monster
we're talking
bitches.
like freaky monster chicks, right? Like arachne women and fucking goddamn like weird flesh monsters. That's the real shit. That's the fucking real shit. Like, dude, that game you gifted me recently.
Angel of Dusk?
Yeah, Angel of Dusk. Mm-hmm. Oh, that reawakened so much of like what I love about body horror, dude. It's so good. I love
the art
is
idea. Amazing.
Yeah, I love the idea of just like, dude, like here you go. There's the peak form of humanity. Sexy, fleshy, weird fish monster women. So good.
yeah.
With angels everywhere and shit. You know? It's like, it's fucking perfect. I love that kind of stuff. It's beautiful to me. Like, I don't know. Like, because like the way I look at it, right? Like, okay, body horror is kind of funny to me, right? Because like on one hand, it's like I can understand why people are squeamish about it, stuff like that, right? To me, there's just like this weird kind of like beauty to it, right? It's hard to explain, but like if I were to see like some kind of artistic fucking like thing of like a woman's internals, right? Like her fucking rib cage is like exposed, you see the fucking lung, everything else, like the muscle tissue, all that stuff, right? Something about it, if you just like pose it right and you fucking do it like in a color, like, you know, in a certain way, right? You can give me like you can convey that in such a way where I'm like, yeah, that's fucking beautiful. I love that shit.
Bro's trying to sell me evil goons right now.
Yeah.
Evil goons.
You throw it to fucking like weird flesh monsters and stuff, and you like make it that way. You're like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm down for that. You know, it's cool. Like, okay. I don't think I've ever talked to you about this shit, right? But like, you know how like some people are like really into like the xenomorphs, right? And like, some people do like gooner versions of the xenomorphs. I kind of like that. I kind of fuck with that.
I'm not even surprised. Also, hi Wuss and me. Hello.
Hi Gleam.
Yeah, hi brother. What's up? How you doing, brother?
But I like evil goon shit. I like evil goon shit. Evil goon shit where I'm like, oh man, like if you make me go, I want to lick her fucking ribs, right? Like rip them out and lick them. Beautiful shit. Love it.
Amazing. Cool barbecues.
Fucking good barbecue. Oh my god. But yeah, Angel of Dusk is pretty good though. Very good game. Really fucking autistic though.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I knew like out of all of the games that I gifted you, I knew that was the one where it's like this is Gurren coded as fuck, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, because the other ones like fucking like Mushihime-sama and fucking Dodonpachi, like they're STG core, right? But like Angel of Dust is like, okay, like this was like targeted for you, right?
Yeah.
Because like I did want you to like experience like what the genre it's known for, like you know, like the key fucking titles, right, that the genre has to offer with the Mushihime-sama.
Because I'm not that familiar. I'm actually not as familiar when it comes to like fucking vertical shmups. Actually, not as much. Not as much as like horizontals. Honestly,
like radios and
like the most experience. Yeah. The most experience I have with like fucking like the vertical shit. Unironically, it's just like Toho. You know?
Oh
like,
yeah.
Toho Project. That's like the most like experience I have with that kind of shit. Really. Other than that, it's mostly just like the vertical stuff. That's why, like, remember when I was fucking playing Death Smiles, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, I fit like a glove. The moment I learned, like, oh wait, I could like shoot behind me too. Oh, okay, there you go. And like, yeah, it just kind of fit like a glove. It's like, just playing fucking little 2D fucking side scroller shit, you know? Which for some fucking reason, I feel like my brain just kind of like adjusts better to like something that's on like a 2D plane versus like 3D shit. Personally, that's just me though. But I think that's also just because of like the games I grew up with and just playing like obsessively for so fucking goddamn long. But you know, I don't know. That's just like when it comes to that kind of stuff. I will say one thing about Mushihime-sama though. That game is fucking fantastic. Like it's so good. Like it
incredible masterpiece.
Yeah, it is like the purest fucking kind of shmup, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything like super mind-blowing or anything like that, but it is a shmup, right? Like everything you expect.
It's the formula like perfected. Like it didn't like change it that much, but it's like, yeah, let's fucking like do this shit. Also, okay, what did you think of Darius Gaiden? That game is fucking sick, man. I bought the Darius collection like because it was on sale or whatever. I tried like every Darius game. Darius Gaiden is super. It has such a cool. I know why people love it so much now. Like it has so fucking cute. Like how to say it? So cool style. It's such cool like music and like very unique. Like I don't know, aura. Right? It's very much like I don't know how to explain it, but it's very like the music. It has like you know like female choir vocals singing on the background, and then everything is fucking like either like a fish or like some sort of fucking fucked up octopus trying to kill you and shit like that. Very like I guess like deep sea water themed, but you're in space and everything's like mecha. Like I don't know, it's cool. It's very like there's nothing like it. It's really cool.
Speaking of mecha, you want to talk about Armor Core 6 for a little bit? Since I recently beat the entire game again.
Yeah. But also, what is it? So Saya, are you ready for the call? Because I didn't want to. I didn't want to like.
Oh, okay. You want to like? Yeah. Do you want to switch over?
Yeah, Sai, are you good? I just don't feel comfortable having stream. Okay. You ready?
Okay,
cool.
Good.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I'll just say Iguana is the best boy. He's awesome. Walter's correct.
Walter, glory to Walter's hounds. Hell yeah. We love it. I don't know. I loved all the routes of that game. Like I feel like that game. I want more of that game. I 100%ed that game. Too. And like I got S rank and everything, and it's like I need more. I need more of that fucking game.
They need to make either a new ass game or expansion.
Yeah, DLC something, dude. Just give me more. I love
Armor Core Pinball. Let's go,
dude. What a fucking good game, dude. Armor Core 6. Like it was everything that I wanted it to be and more. Like I am so happy with it. Dude, fucking what a beautiful fucking game, masterpiece. Yeah. Everybody should play it.
Shout outs to King Hater Iguana.
Yeah. Like even if you don't give a shit about mecha, that's what the same thing about Ace Combat, right? It's like Even if you don't give a shit about mecha, even if you don't give a shit about planes, like play that game. It's so cool. Like especially if you already like FromSoft, like you're fine, dude. Like you fucking. It doesn't matter if it doesn't have dark fantasy. Like it's such a good game.
Good. So shall we switch? Shall we switch over?
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by, Garen. Thank you for the call. I appreciate you.
I'll just to chill myself for like a little.
Oh yeah. Fucking let me show you out.
Yeah.
Shout out,
because I chill you like almost all the time in my fucking streams.
Yeah.
You have a backward in there where I say gay Fujo shit about you. Fucking what was it? Fucking I think the next time I stream, I'm probably I'm thinking about it.
Are you gonna play Armor Core again?
Well, that depends. Right. That depends. Okay, if I play Armor Core 6 again, that depends if you are down to just do like some goofy like Kumite PvP bullshit. You, me,
dude, we gotta do that. Fucking
yeah,
right? Dude, you gotta do fucking like AC Fight Pit and everybody, or like AC Fighting League, right? Fight Club, AC Fight Club. Funny. Yeah, that'd it would be really cool. Funny. We can have like a little. Yeah, we can have a little league. We can have a little tournament. It will be cool. A tournament will be super fucking fun. But also, we can do. I think I suggested it, but we can do fucking co-op where, like, I mean, you can play like the game normally, and I'll just be there.
Oh yeah, and then the fucking co-op mod.
Yeah, and then anybody in the chat can invade us, because like if they have the mod too, they can literally just fucking. If they have the password, they can invade, and that'll be cool.
But yeah, as far as like the next game I stream. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want to fucking play a Mega Man game again.
Chingo.
Yeah, because I got like a new controller. I got like a fucking like a Saturn-inspired controller. It's like I want to fucking play that shit. I want to actually use it because I couldn't use it for Armor Core. There's no sticks. I can't. It's like, oh.
Yeah, you gotta play a 2D game.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do like another Mega Man game. Which one? I don't know. I'll just like think of one. I can just like default to just doing X1 again, right? I don't know. I'll figure that out. But that's probably what I'm gonna do. When? Who knows?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow? Fuck, I mean, honestly, yeah, why not? Like, sure.
What else are you gonna do?
I'll figure something out. Nothing really, so. But yeah, alright, take it easy.
Yeah.
And, I'll see you later, buddy.
Bye, Guden.
Bye. Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. What a cool fella. Okay, so... Hi, Saya. You're next. You wanna hop in? I'm gonna call you. I don't know who's still here. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry that I took a long time with like all the other guests. But like, yeah, let me save you. We can talk about Amazing Digital Circus and how cool it is. Let me add your image real quick. Wow, look at her. She's so cute. This is Zaya, everybody. Be nice to her, okay? Okay. Hello? Hi.
I'm scared now. I have to go piss. No, I can wait. I can wait.
You gotta go piss?
Oh, God. So
go piss,
anxiety.
girl. It's fine.
No. I can hold it. I can hold it.
Okay.
This is because, like, I'm so anxious. It's like, I feel like I'm gonna puke and I feel like I'm gonna piss.
No, it's fine. I mean, like, don't puke or don't piss. Or, like, if you're gonna do it, you should go piss right now. But, like...
No, I'm fine. It's also just because I've been, like, drinking a lot, too, tonight.
Oh, yeah, me too. It's fine. But no, like, I mean, like, that should make it easier. If you've been drinking, then it's, like, less, you know, less pressure. And also, like, you know everybody here.
Like,
you're, like,
I have, like, a high tolerance. Like,
yeah,
I'm, like, small, right? But it's, like, I just, like, have, like, a very, very high tolerance to alcohol. So it's, like, it doesn't matter, like, how much I consume.
Right.
A lot
you don't
in like
get,
one go.
Drunk?
It won't do anything.
Oh shit. Do you notice yourself at least getting like a little bit more loose, or literally just nothing?
No.
Oh.
I just sweat.
You keep that. Yeah, everybody's favorite bruja. Yeah, but you know everybody here, like you don't have nothing to be nervous about. Like you see, like fucking, you know, like Lich Mom, and you look Durin, and you
I
like.
don't need fear out of you.
You know Rook. Everybody's here. You know.
I don't know about that. Everybody's like strangers to me. No, I don't.
Well, you do now. You just heard him talk about alcohol.
That doesn't mean I know him. Like, what? Am I supposed to just like walk over to his house and go like, "Hi, dude"? Like,
yeah, I mean, now you like, can. Like that's how it works.
Minutes.
Yeah, strangers are just friends you haven't met.
No.
That's cool. Okay, who's your favorite character in the Amazing Digital Circus?
Usually, it's by like who I relate to with the most, and like even though it's like such an overrated answer at this point, probably Jax and
Jax?
Gangle.
That's like everybody's
They're
fucking...
basically like... The thing is like, I don't like him because he's like a... Shut up, Gleam. But he's like a Tumblr sexy man or anything like that. It's just like, I heavily relate to him. He kind of is, though. I also heavily relate to like Gangle as well. It's like, I was talking to my real life friend, because like, I was getting him into, Digital Circus, and, he was just like, you know what? I understand why you like relate to these two so much. Like, you're such a contradiction.
Yeah.
Like, you go from being like this like heartless, evil asshole to like this like timid, like pitiful creature. Yeah, you're basically a mix of them both. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. And he's like, nah, I'm the same way.
I could totally see that. Like, I think, well, first of all, yeah, Jax is a Tumblr sexy man. But I know that you don't like him for those kinds of reasons. But like, yeah, I think like it's I mean, it makes sense relating to him, like just because of what you said.
Okay,
yeah, I do think
I'm gonna out Pumpkin real quick, but like on her like alt, she like retweeted like this like really awesome Jax art, a very interesting one. I was like, you know what? I kind of get the gooning concept of him now, so I guess I'm gooning to purple rabbits now.
Wow, bro, who the fuck is Thomas? What the fuck? Why is everybody fucking talking about Thomas?
Thomas? I don't know how to say that name. I don't know. It was just like this like weird shit that I saw, and somebody made like a fan song that kind of like reminded me of like the FNAF shit posts and stuff like that.
It's really funny.
It is funny.
I like that it just like caught on for some fucking reason. They're gonna reveal Thomas in the next episode, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite is Kinger. I feel like that's a character that I did. So first of all, I didn't think I was gonna like the show at all. I thought it was gonna be some fucking, you know, like the next Tumblr show bullshit
because,
or whatever.
Like, your old man brain pops in, and you're just like, yeah, this is Zoomer shit.
Yeah.
So gross, icky.
So I'm like, ah, whatever. But I mean, like, I like giving everything a first shot, and I'm like open. I'm always open to like, you know, I'm not stubborn. I know like a lot of my friends are stubborn, where it's like even if I know they will like it, they're fucking like, you know, like they close their mind to it and they don't even give it a shot, right? But I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let me just fucking see it, right? And yeah, no, it got better and better as time went on. I feel like it's a very it's a very well-written, excellent show. I think like the characters are really strong. I like the relationships between the characters, the way they fucking talk to each other, they treat each other. I like that the show invites you to like speculate about it, because I know like everybody likes to overthink about like, you know, the fucking Tumblr shows, and everybody likes to make theories or whatever.
It's like you have to take it at like quite literally face value. There's like nothing underneath it. It's literally just like right in your face on what's gonna happen, and it's kind of like a doomed from the start type of like story. Like there's not gonna be a happy ending, and I know that. And I think people are just like on the major copium.
Yeah, but I think it's cool. Like, there's so many fucking little details like sprinkled into the fucking show where it's like it like you notice them and they're right there, but like they're not like, how do I say it? It doesn't shove it in your face either, where it's like. We're like there's some shows or there's some fucking games where it's like it's about this, it's about the theories, like the show itself doesn't matter, it's about like people speculating about it on like fucking Reddit or whatever the fuck. But
yeah, like
this show,
I'm on like YouTube or like TikTok, like that's all they care about is like the theories. It's like why? But like you're making up like the most bogus statements possible. Like how does this even correlate?
Yeah, but the cool thing about it is that the cool thing about Digital Circus is that it stands up on its own without any of that bullshit. Like if you just watch it as like a normal cartoon animation, like the story itself is really strong, and like the writing is strong enough that like it's an enjoyable experience from front to back. I love it. It's great.
Yeah, Goose is really cool. I like her humor, and I know that like this came off as a surprise to me for some reason that she voiced the sun and the moon. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, really?
She has a cute voice.
That's interesting. Yeah. I didn't know that. That's cool. But yeah, I like Kinger because he's fucking schizophrenic, but also like I like that he has this, like it. It's really heartwarming when he has this moments of lucidity, right? Like whenever like he's like in the dark, or like whenever like shit's like really going down, but like he's like with Pomni or like with Ragatha or whatever. Like he always like, I don't know, he's like really sweet to them. He always able to like talk them out of like their funk. Like it's really sweet.
Yeah, like a lot of people like to call him the girl dad. I'm like, you know what? He kind of is a girl dad.
He is a girl dad for
sure. He had daughters in his lifetime. I feel it.
100%. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm looking forward to the next episode. I like that the latest episode was basically like hey, y'all, you know all those fucking theories that you guys had? Yeah, fuck that. None of it's real.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Yeah, fuck y'all. Yeah, it's hilarious. I like when kind of
Yeah,
shows you
I'm
that.
just curious, like, what's gonna happen to Jax. Like, it kind of makes me sad because, like, I also want to know more about Kaufmo and Ribbit.
Oh,
because,
yeah.
like, we do get like the snippets on like, him almost abstracting because of the memories, and I'm super excited to see if he actually does or not, or it's gonna be someone that we are unsuspecting of.
I hope they keep it completely fucking vague, because I think like it will make the show better if they don't fucking mention it.
Yeah.
Like, it just like have like little things. If they let it, because a lot of the times that's what happens in a lot of things where like if something, if like a work is really about like mystery, and if it really plays up like really plays up its mystery, a lot of the times it makes it better when that we don't know. And like, how do I say it? Like something. I'm trying to think of like a recent example. Like for example, like fucking Hotline Miami. Hotline Miami 1 has a lot of shit that's like really fucking vague, and it's cool that it's vague because it's open to interpretation. Like, oh, why did the fucking mask mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I love Hotline Miami.
yeah,
for that.
it's like what, like is Jacket some sort of fucking schizo, or if is he being manipulated, or is he like a psycho, or like is he seeing things? Like what is it? Like what are all these characters? What are they doing? Like what's the mob involved or whatever? But then
Hi Chauncey.
Hi Chauncey. Hello. Yeah. But then Hotline Miami 2 comes out, and it's like, hey, let me fucking answer every question that you have and more. And like what happens every time that happens into a work, it's always ends up like less satisfying than what people had in their mind, because like, you know, like you can't beat the imagination. You can't. Like it's always for things like that, it's usually better to leave them open to interpretation, honestly.
Yeah. I also do think of this theory, like, there's one singular theory I do kind of agree on, just very loosely, is that, like, it's kind of going into the Soma route.
Oh, yeah.
I have not played Soma personally, but I do know it's kind of like that concept of, like, existential crisis type of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's, like, they're not actually real, but they were, like, copied.
Yeah, they're like,
So it's
the
like
conscious is stuck in the machine.
Their
but
actual,
not,
like,
yeah.
selves are, like, roaming around just fine, but, the copied consciousness are not, and they have not been aware of that yet.
And they're stuck there. Yeah, I can totally see that, and like that could totally work also. Like I do feel like
because it's also
it's
like based off I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream
Yup.
too. So I'm also very curious on what those two will be blending into if Soma is included.
Yeah, but I mean it's already pretty much like I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. It's just that it's a little bit more colorful. Like Kane and M have like, but it's like both worlds have a lot of parallels. It's just that Kane wants everybody to have fun, except like he doesn't know how to do it, and M wants everybody to suffer, right? But like it is very like, oh, we're trapped in the fucking cyber hell, and we're at the mercy
The thing
of
about
like
Kane is like he's not malicious at all, and I kind of
Yeah.
understand him with respect is like aspect. I mean, fuck, I can't fucking English right now. But he's just completely unaware of everything. He's trying to make people happy, but he doesn't know human like emotions like
Yeah.
whatsoever. He can only copy them on what he perceives them to be. And I'm just like, oh man, me too.
Oh.
But yeah, I don't think Kane's malicious at all. I just
Yeah.
think he's just an average computer, just
Yeah.
trying to analyze.
In a way,
And,
he's stuck there too. You know what I mean? Because like it's
Yeah,
like his job.
he
yeah.
will be stuck there if it doesn't go the Soma route and they do
Yeah.
get out. Like he's the one that's like gonna be like suffering and
Yeah.
dying. So
Basically. Man,
I don't want
we'll
to talk
talk
about
about
this
it.
anymore.
What do you want to talk about? What's been on your mind?
Oh, it's been on my mind. I don't know. That's some like dark shit I don't want to get into.
Okay, we don't want to get into it. What about some
I
like?
guess like in the background, not Depeche Mode. New Order is in the background. Like
Oh.
I don't know. I have to go on my like 1,000th millionth rant about how much I love 80s music and Italo disco specifically and Eurobeat.
It's so good. It's so good. I really like. I've had like a newfound love for like 80s. I mean, I feel like I've always liked it, but like now I think like I'm more open to be like, yeah, let me just listen to shit from like back then, because like there's a lot of really good stuff. I think like
There's a lot of stuff.
New
like,
Order. I think like I know only one song from them, but I really like it, which is like Bizarre Love Triangle. Like yeah, it's great. I enjoy it.
I mean, you've probably heard of like Blue Monday. That's like their like the thing.
Oh,
that kinda
okay. I
sold
think
them.
so. Yeah. What
I know like a Call of Duty game used that song as an advertisement like many years ago. I don't know which one though, because I don't play that game.
Right. Yeah, Blue Monday Speak. Yeah, a lot of people like it. I think like so. What like I don't know. What got you listening to like 80s bands? Like, or is it something that you came across yourself, or like a family member?
So basically, my whole family for the most part are like super old. I'm one of the youngest. Okay. Like from not having like that's excluding children, right? I'm one of the youngest family members, and like I'm like 23, almost 24. And everybody's like in their 30s, 40s, and like at the most like in their hundreds. So a lot of my music and a lot of like the stuff I'm into is very like old, because that's all I kind of grew up with. And I think that's why like our friend Yuki got so confused that I knew a lot of things about like 90s and early 2000s stuff, like all this music and all this like reminiscing and stuff, and he actually got like the assumption that I'm like your guys' age. I'm like, no, it's just because I grew up with my cousins who liked this shit and who were like ravers and like loved like internet culture. Like they were like one of the pioneers for like, you know, the anime community back then, because like I remember being introduced to yaoi and yuri at a very fucking young age. Like I knew what ecchi and hentai was like in the single digits of my age. Like I knew this shit like right from the start, because one of my favorite cousins at the time, she would expose me to everything that was like anime and stuff. Okay, back to 80s stuff. Yeah, most of it is just like from my family members that like kind of like experienced the 80s in their time, because some of them were born in like the 60s and 70s, so a lot of their like teenage years and young adulthood was like in the late 70s and 80s type of deal. And also watching a lot of movies that were like super old back then too, because I also have like a super huge fascination towards like 60s stuff as well. And that's mostly from my mother, because like she grew up in like the 60s. I was kind of like her youth back then, so like I'm also very exposed to like 60s music and 60s culture, which is probably why I'm like very, very into like the Vietnam War for some reason. And I have this longing and yearning for someone to go to war for our nation.
Really specific, weird yearning, but that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, no, I don't think. I think I've seen a lot of 80s movies, but I don't think I've seen a lot of like 60s movies or like media in general from like that era.
I don't know too many 60s movies, to be honest. Like it's mostly the music and like pop culture, but never like the film culture, to be honest. I'm more on the film culture for like 80s stuff. Like one of my favorite 80s movies is Once Upon a Time in America. That one's kind of a messy movie, but it's also got really good actors that also hit it off like in the 90s too, eventually. Like Jennifer Connelly. That was her first acting role when she was 11 years old. And I think in the 90s, the late 90s, she starred in Career Opportunities. That might be actually an 80s movie as well, but that's when people were like, oh shit, she's like attractive as fuck. She's like the woman of our time. And now she's just like this really awesome actress that's like very well known for her beauty.
Yeah, that's cool that, I mean, like she caught on and she was able to like do that, because like I know like a lot of child actors fucking, you know, they have like really like bad endings, you know.
Oh yeah, there's one, I don't remember her name, but she starred in I think it was Blue Lagoon when she was like a child as well. And I don't want to get too into it because it's like a very touchy subject, but yeah, her mother's a piece of shit and kind of like sold her off and stuff like that, so that fucked her up real bad. So I don't know why I'm so interested in the tragic lives of celebrities.
I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. I think like last time, so I'm not very well versed in like when it comes to like like my only fucking special interest is fucking video games. I'm like a fucking autistic motherfucker, right? But like I know like obviously I like music and I like movies, but like I've never been like too like into it to like to the point where like I know like a lot of people just like go like digging about the artists and like information and like looking at albums and stuff, and then like so when the reason why I know about movies kinda is because I had like film snob friends that are really fucking into movies, and they would show me a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
So like thankfully like I'm able to like I guess like fend myself off because of that. But yeah, when it comes to music, like there was a time where I was like kind of like embarrassed also because like one, I didn't really know much about music, and I felt like my music tastes were like I guess like cringe, where it's like, oh, I'm too embarrassed to show like my playlist because like what if it's just like, you know, like pop music that like it's like, you know, super normal shit, or what if it's just like stuff that like it's
you
like,
are so dumb for that because like I've told you like numerous times, like I think like when we've like had Spotify like the mix thing playing while we go to bed and stuff like that, and some of your music is played, like I'm like, holy shit, he's got good music taste. Like there's like this one like emo like pop punk band that like you added into our playlist, and I remember waking up to it because I was just like, holy shit, this is really good, because I never actually sleep, and it was like this, like I don't know how to describe it because it's like in Spanish and I can't read it, I'm illiterate. But you would probably know because it's like a yellow black album.
Oh, okay, it's Panda. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
I was just like, damn, he actually has good music, and like some of your Stinky E-Girl music is also pretty good too.
I love, dude. I can't get enough of my Stinky E-Girl music, but like, you know, so like, so the thing is like, yeah, I used to be, now I'm not embarrassed. I used to be embarrassed, but like now I know I have my fucking. What's it called? Somebody call me.
Yeah, you could be a thought in peace. It's fine.
Somebody told me that I have to like a baby girl e-girl playlist, and I'm like, yeah, that's okay. Like that honestly.
Yeah, you literally like radiate the vibes of a 14-year-old girl from like 2020.
That's the shit that I'm listening to right now, right? And it's like, but I fucking love it. It's so good. Like I can't get enough of it.
Yeah, it is good. It's like it's not like things I typically like listen to, because I prefer to like listen to like Europop and like stuff like that to fill that niche in. But yeah, I think it's fine. I like it.
Yeah.
I like listening to it with you and stuff. Like, I also like listening to it in your streams.
I'm glad. Yeah, look, like to me, like, yeah, like I said, like I learned to accept, mostly because I'm like a fucking, at a certain point, like once I got to a certain age, I stopped caring about being cringe. Like I'm a fucking VTuber now, right? Like that should tell you everything that you need to know about me having any sorts of like shame or anything. Like no, like right now I'm all about, you know, like enjoying myself and enjoying my life or whatever. So like now I'm not too like embarrassed about my music taste or like being like whatever.
Yeah, as you should. Like you might die tomorrow by like some stupid drunkard in his car, so like you might as well just enjoy what you enjoy.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna blast whatever the fuck I want to my car, my thing. But I am the thing I am self-conscious about is like, yeah, like I'm very, I guess, like surface level when it comes to music, as in like, not that I can't appreciate like different genres, or like not that I can't appreciate like more like the deeper themes of like music or whatever, but that I'm surface level, as in like I don't do my research on like who's the artist, like what are their about, what are their motives, like shit like that.
It's just it's just like a weird hobby of mine, because it's like I can't really do anything. Like I'm very restricted, right? It's like, oh, don't have like money for like my PlayStation subscription. I don't have like a PC or anything to indulge in like games and stuff to like talk to about people. And like it's been that way for many years. So it's like music and like learning about like video game lore and music lore and stuff like that is the only thing that's kind of carrying me to be able to have bonds with people.
Right.
Even if it's like for like, at least for video games, at least like I'm in the touch with like what's happening, like who created it, like the lore behind it, the characters and stuff like that. Like, would I consider myself like 100% fan? Not particularly, because I haven't played it, or I haven't played it in many years, and it feels like kind of like wrong to like say like, oh, I'm a fan, but like I just consider myself a casual and just like a loose enjoyer of everything.
Yeah, I feel that way too, but it's one of those.
I feel like if I do play the if I do play the game eventually one day, I would consider myself like a fan, 100%.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. Like I can respect that. Yeah, because I think like yeah, again, it's like I do consider myself like a, I don't know, like yeah, it's like yeah, I enjoy it, but it's like I'm not. Where was I going with this? Oh no, I got.
You're not a fan, but like you're.
Senior moment.
I don't even know. I don't even know myself. I kind of blanked out.
I gotta see that moment. And I'm Nemesis. I'm the dumbass who doesn't really listen to music. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure you like some stuff, right? I'm pretty sure maybe you like some tracks from like video games. Like that counts. Like that's considered music.
All
like,
music of any kind, even like the experimental garbage I have like sent you before from Nurse with Wound, from his album A Sucked Orange, where it's like all these like weird instruments like just clashing together called like nose hairs and shit like that, or like mooing cows. Like that's music apparently, and it's awesome.
Yeah, what is it? But yeah, no, and the thing is like, and a lot of video game music is sick because the thing is like, video game music is composed by composers. Like they know what the fuck they're doing. It's super sick for a reason. You know what I mean? Like they're fucking, they're doing this shit like they're fucking, they're professionals. You know, that's why it's fucking sick.
Yeah, like one of my favorite things when it comes to like composition is like right back to like 80s music is like the evolution and the birthing of Eurobeat. That's like my favorite like number one favorite lore behind Eurobeat is like it used to be an 80s genre that like started in like the late 70s as like this just kind of like disco-y stuff, and then it birthed into like Italo disco, and that's its like mother genre. So like if you ever listen to like a Italo disco song, like an example would be Modern Talking, like Atlantis is Calling or something like that, or just like very like niche ones like Maria Magdalena by Sandra. You'll start hearing it eventually, and each year goes on, you'll start hearing the Eurobeat like forming into like the late 80s into 90s, and it starts getting rapidly fast. It is so cool.
Actually, you know what, since we're fucking talking about like, what is it? Yeah, it says, I see so much negative discourse for my favorite artist on Twitter. Hate cause overrated when we are in niche of a niche. Yeah, like fucking like, I don't know, it's a lot of times it's just like, why are we even fucking arguing about this? Yeah, Rook says, if you unironically like Taylor Swift, I will support your opinion. Are you like a Taylor Swift hater?
He's a Swiftie.
He's a Swift. An occasional Taylor Swift song never hurts. I have a friend who tries to get me into Morton Feldman. I keep trying and I'm not there yet, but I respect it. I get what you mean. There's a lot of things where it's like there's a lot of songs where like I don't like them at first, and then I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. And there's a lot of songs that like hit right away. Like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking I've been obsessed with this one song. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna post the link.
I won't be able to listen to it because like I have the stream muted. But
no worries. But
I'll just send it to me later.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'll do you later. And also, because you're here after this, I'll put the Eurobeat playlist just because like you're part of it. I know you can't listen to it, but it's because you're.
I love Eurobeat.
Yeah. So this is Clark Rainbow. I think she's like a very like new artist, or like I know like she's not very like known, right? But like her style is very like somebody said it's like, oh, she's like the new Pink Panthers or whatever. But it's like, no, it's very like, again, my fucking e-girl music or whatever. But it's so good. I fucking love this song so much. I can't stop listening to it. It's such like
in the teenage girl era.
Yeah, she has such a good voice, and it's very like fucking. Yes, a good. It's very like EDM house kind of vibes, but also like Y2K. I don't know. I love that shit. I love whatever the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I love that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one night when we were like listening to like Eurobeat and Europop, not Eurobeat, but like Eurodance, that was like super fun for like 5 hours straight.
Yeah, it's
like,
awesome.
Aqua and like Venga Boys. And
yeah, that's the thing, because I said we were on that call and we were like, let's put fucking shitpost music, but I was like, you know what, like, is it really shitpost music if I'm fucking enjoying the shit out of it? Like, this is fucking, you know, like, this is bangers. Like, what do you mean shitpost music, you know? But yeah,
like, well, some of it became shitposty music because of like my brethren, I guess. I don't know.
But yeah, working like, it's like, yeah, like, you know, we're listening to fucking Bailando and like fucking Venga Boys and shit.
The Ketchup song.
Yeah.
I don't know the song in like Spanish. I only know it like as the English title.
And
I don't know if it's like 101 to it. Is it like different actually?
No, it's not different actually. I think it's just called Sarajé. But and then we get fucking the Creeper song. That was cool too. Fucking the Usher remix, yeah.
Holy shit! Bless you.
Thank you. Rook says, even soulless pop can mean a lot depending on the context. I think music is the art form that evokes memories the most. so I can't hate on anybody's music opinion. Yeah, exactly. I think like it's fucking crazy. Like there is a lot of things that like I don't know.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
Pop from like the 2010s popped the fuck off. I still listen to like Pitbull.
Oh hell yeah, dale!
Like that, like the club music from that. I'm like, this is
no, because like it's nostalgic.
I remember listening to this on the radio. It is nostalgic. It's like the peak of pop music.
It's nostalgic, like fucking
pop music.
Like not only fucking like there. So it's funny because like I remember like back when I used to go to college back in fucking like 2012 or whatever. I was like, man, like my truck didn't have a CD player, so I would have to listen to the fucking like to the radio, to the shitty fucking pop songs that played on the radio. And I was like, and some of them got ingrained into my head because I would listen to them every time. They would come out every time. So now, when I fucking go on YouTube, and sometimes every now and then a while, I'm like, fucking, I listen to fucking, like, what do you want from me? It's like, oh shit, that's fucking, you know, it
the Cataract, and stuff like that, and like, Alexandria Stan.
Yeah, and you get fucking Pitbull and like Lady Gaga and shit, and I'm like, yeah, this shit's fucking awesome. Like, I don't know.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Y2K dance pop music is an easy crowd issue. Yeah, 100%.
Actually, speaking of like club music and stuff of the time, did you ever go to clubs?
No, never.
I'm so
I've never once been to a club ever. I'm a good boy.
I assume like every millennial's gone to clubs for some reason. Because like, I don't know. They just seem like fucking party freaks for some reason. And that's kind of like, I don't know if that's just because like my cousin went to clubs a lot and stuff.
Here's the thing, like
I just assume that you would too.
You're correct. My generation is fucking like party freaks or whatever, but I was a fucking shun-in neat. I was like, you know, I was like an actual fucking...
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. I was a fucking shut-in internet neat. Like, I was not
my bad. I forgot you're a loser.
Yeah. Exactly, 100%. Yeah, exactly. This is human. That is human. I won't let that take it away from me. Yeah, exactly. Like fucking, just like there's a lot of songs that like, I don't know. You know what sucks? It does suck like whenever you really like a song, but like you start associating it with like a bad memory.
Yeah, like okay, there's a song I really like. Is it really doxing because they don't really use this name anymore, and I don't know them anymore. I don't know where they are anymore.
Probably not.
But there's like this song from like my local area that got kind of popular like back then, but like I can't really listen to it anymore because like we have very bad history together.
Oh, man.
But it's a song called Yamaya by Sky Cries Mary, and it's like really good if you like psychedelic or ayahuasca kind of music.
I've never heard that before.
Especially if like you're a stoner. I don't know. It's West Coast things.
See, stoner music.
Yeah, stoner music and stuff like that, and like local bands.
You know what's something that is like I know. So my dad used to listen to a lot of fucking prog rock because he used to be a stoner on his time. But
dude,
like,
that's sick.
I know, like that's why that's something that like that's what got me enjoying it too. Because like I mean, like he was to listen to it and like got me liking it. But like back then, I didn't know that.
The more I hear about like, I'm sorry to change the topic so suddenly, but like. The more I hear about some of your family members, I'm like, holy shit, like, Love's family sounds really fucking badass. Like, they have so much cars, and his mom apparently looks like the Pluribus lady.
She
and,
does.
like, his dad, like, was a stoner. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's my real dad. So, like, the thing is, like, my stepdad is kind of like a... So, my stepdad is kind of like a hard ass. He's very, like, he's a very... you know, like fucking work is life, you work to live, like very like family values and everything. Like he's very, you know, like straight edge, straightforward. He doesn't even drink. He never drinks. But my real dad, he's the schizo stoner fucking like I feel like I got a lot of traits from him because like so here's the thing, my mom is the reason why I'm fucking into computers and the reason why I'm technologically literate is because my mom used to study robotics in her like college.
Shit.
So before that's what she was gonna be like majoring in before she had me. And the thing is, like, my dad, he was like a dumbass, right? But like he was really enthusiastic about technology. Like it's like he didn't know a lot about it, but he was always like, yeah, get me the new thing. Like he actually my first CD player was like the first model Walkman because it's a hand-me-down from him. Yeah, like he bought the fucking Walkman when it barely came out, and then he gave it to me whenever he got his new one or whatever. So it's like he was really enthusiastic about tech, and thanks to that, I was able to experience the internet and know how to use a computer from really early on because he had all the fucking toys, right?
How old were you when you first were able to access the internet?
So I learned how to use a computer when I was 3. And I learned how to access the internet when we first got internet. It was like what, like 6? I was like 6 years old when the internet like came out to like public use in a way.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I was listening to fucking Sonic.
I think I was like around that age too, like 6, 7, 8, when like I got my very own PC at the time, the blocky ass like beige computers and shit like that, like. And I would go on like 4chan and like Newgrounds at the time, and I also discovered really cursed shit too, and I think that's why. Okay.
6, 7.
Sorry.
Oh, Tila.
Shut up. Yeah, Tila's attacking me again. I did not mean to ear rape anyone if that did happen. Yeah, I got scarred, and I think that's like kind of why I have like so many old videos like on my YouTube as well, even though my YouTube channel is like still relatively new because I used to have like an old one, but I forgot the password to it. But that's why I like to know so many videos from like 17 years ago.
Right.
Like the Nightcore videos, like one of them I have is like 18 years old. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah. Mango says literally had to pull up to get him out of bed. Yeah, fucking like there was a time where like Mango literally fucking lived at my house. That guy Skeleton Mango, he was like literally my fucking best friend. Like he was fucking, I don't know what is it. My sister thought like he was like her brother too, because like he was just literally always here. And yeah. And Rick says my dad would play Silk Kiss from a Rose from his CD collection.
That's such a good song.
That's such a good song. That song is forever associated with car rides with me now. Yeah, I fucking love that song unironically. It's so good.
When I think of car rides, I used to like unironically like listen to Weezer and like Slightly Stupid. Like I used to be like really into reggae when I was younger too. For some reason, I think it's just because of like the little local culture that we have. Like I said, like the psychedelic ayahuasca type of like stuff in my area. So it's like reggae was also very appealing and stuff. So yeah, I associate that with car rides, and I associate rockabilly with car rides too.
Oh, I see.
Like Johnny Cash and Reverend Horton Heat and Primus. Yeah, car ride music.
I don't think
unless it's a coastal ride. Unless it's coastal ride, then that's disco music or like any type of music.
Hell yeah. Like, you know, like you're going to the beach or near the beach, like that kind of shit, like fucking weekend, like fucking not weekend vibes, but like vacation vibes, that kind of shit. Yeah, that shit's good.
Yeah. I have like a playlist for each situation.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool. So I'm the other type. I'm a degenerate that has like literally every fucking song that he likes on the like playlist. Okay, so I have 3 playlists, right? I have one called Run the Night, which is the one that I'm playing right now because I'm playing. That's the one that I use during night drives. I have another playlist called Emergency Eurobeat, which has a bunch of Eurobeat songs, and I only use it when I have to go fast, when I'm late somewhere. And then I have my like songs where like everybody's fucking there, right? So like. Yeah.
Sorry.
Doggy. But yeah.
Continue. Also, Maka, I remember Maka has like really good music taste. I remember like in one of your collab streams, I just saw him in chat. That's why I'm talking about him right now. But he was like talking about liking Opeth and stuff like that. It made me like really excited. And now I associate him with not Opeth, but I associate him with crunkcore.
Crunkcore? Yeah, no, again, no, Maka's like a really fucking cultured guy. He's really cool. I wish I was that level of I literally, the only thing that I'm like literally the only thing that I can defend myself with is like video game knowledge, and that's it. And that's fucking embarrassing, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but that's cool though, because like then we can like basically bounce off each other of like, oh, this person knows music, and oh, this person's like really knowledgeable in like games. It goes hand in hand because like those two things have to go together.
They do have to go together. Music is really fucking important in games, and I feel like it's like underappreciated now. especially like newer fucking shit.
Extremely.
Yeah.
Like what? There's like one video game song from. Wait. Oh yeah, from Xenoblade. I really like it. It's like this Japanese lady like singing in German. I really like stuff like that.
Are you okay? I'm gonna go piss one more time. Are you gonna be okay by yourself, or do I bring Vit in?
No, I'll be fine, and then like we can transition.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Entertain the chat.
Oh god, I don't know how to do that. Oh fuck. Hi. I knew you would fuck with Crunkcore. Like, I hear a G6, I'm like, yeah, this is kind of Maka energy. I actually I was actually like faithful to what I said that I'd make a playlist for you on Spotify, and I actually did. Also, hi Rook and hi Vitnori. I don't know how to pronounce these things, and Wosemi. Who cares if you don't know anything in depth? Like, as long as you have like the basic knowledge, like one day you could like just like have like a day to yourself and just like kind of go through these rabbit holes. One day you'll understand everything. Oh god, I'm not good at talking without him here. I hope you guys are all having a good night. I am not singing for anybody here. How did we meet?
Okay, I'm back.
Fuck. That's kind of an awkward one. We met through my dog dying.
That's true. That's true, I remember.
And he wanted to help out, and that was like the same day she died, because like they did like an immediate notice that like, oh, like it was actually gonna be like you know, inevitable. Like the surgery was like a 40% chance of her survival, so it was like, oh, right after I make the dono page. That's how we met.
And I think you told me something that's like, oh, what is it? Didn't you mention that it's like you wanted to like give me the money back or some shit? Something
well,
like
you
that.
you never sent me money anyway, and like basically what I was trying to say is like if you didn't want to donate anymore, that'd be totally fine.
Oh
because,
yeah,
like,
that's what happened. Yeah,
it's like a get pranked moment. Like I felt so embarrassed and ashamed of that, because like they literally gave me that hope that like, oh, like the surgery would be fine. I'd be like, okay, I can like get some of the funds started, and like I'll like rely on my like 50 followers to help me. And then like an hour later they tell me, yeah, it's not gonna happen. And I was like, ah, well, the 5 people that decided to help me get a lot of money in get pranked, I guess.
Damn, the epic scam.
But people like were nice enough to give me the money anyway, and so now I have like funeral supplies. Like I was able to afford her cremation, and I was able to afford like a lot of the things.
Yeah, no, that's
that
good.
I still have,
that's expensive.
It made me really happy because I still have her with me. She's just not a fluffy white dog anymore. She's just a box of ash, but I carry that thing with me everywhere I go. So.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Did I help that in some way?
Also, how did you meet that person?
What person?
Since Riot.
A Riot? I think I met him through.
I wasn't talking about you. I was asking him. I was asking him.
I thought I met Riot. It's like that's for Pumpkin.
No, I'm talking about like how did he meet this person through a dog dying?
Yeah. Well,
give me the answer.
In the meantime, do you have anything to plug? Do you want everything? Or do you want people to perceive you in some way? Do you have like an art page or anything like that?
Of course, I have an art page. You just have to find it. It's easy to find. Just go on like Love's page and it'll be probably there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What, do you
Something
want me,
of the some
do you want me to link your Twitter?
If you want.
Also, you guys can come over for
That's
New Year's.
embarrassing. I feel like a fucking shilling asshole.
What do you guys want to come over for New Year's? Nothing's gonna happen, dude. I have no, dude. I haven't even cleaned my room. Like I can't. Like there is no space here. There is no space here. Riot says I was lurking on 4chan draw threads for VT, and I saw somebody was drawing an art for somebody, and I made it, and they really loved it. I found out that they made a request when that person's hamster died, and it really cheered her up. I was like, oh my god. We met up at Elk High. That's cool. Oh shit. Hi Willie.
I go visit you in your dirty ass room for New Year's.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub.
I feel actually really stupid because like Willie Capybara's name, I actually used to pronounce it Woo-Ollie. I don't know why.
Is it because it's double O? Wally?
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Wally Capybara.
I think my my brain turning off most of the time, and also my like Aussie accent that pops in every now and then kind of like butchered like my pronunciation on things.
Also, Tojiko-san, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate you. Thank you. Damn.
It's Fwench.
Flench, yeah. Damn, people really like you, Saya. People are subbing. More Saya content.
That's horrible.
But yeah, let me pull up your link. I'm gonna shill you. Since you're here. You didn't stream or anything.
I guess if I am going to be a shilling asshole about anything and be egotistical, I like making fan art for Love, and I like making like fan art for Pumpkin too. And I need to like draw my friends way more. Like I kind of neglect Gurren because like his character is really cute, but it's always hard to like execute how she looks like.
Right.
And I never do a good enough job, but like Love's character is just like perfect, so I just draw him. It's just like an immediate like braid off. Oh,
you have
cut. There we go. That's him.
I am so happy you took a liking to my character because I was like, I don't know, that shit like that makes me warm and fuzzy inside. Yeah, my character's hard to draw, but not for you. I feel like you're able to pull off my character like really simple.
Crazy easy to draw.
That's
like,
crazy.
Like one of my friends was just like one of the costumes, I think it's the samurai one, they were like, that looks so difficult to draw, how do you fucking do that? I'm like, what? It's just easy, just like look at the angles in the corners and just do it. Just get a flat bitch, put the hime cut on, and just like slap clothes on it, and that's Love.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to say, Wasami, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you sticking around. Also, Mango, dude, thanks, man. You don't have to do that, but like, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, man. You're a homie. But I don't know. So like, the thing is like, if you come over for like fucking New Year's, like, there's nothing. I don't even know like what's. I don't know. I mean, you can if you want to, but there's not gonna be shit to do here. But yeah, that bitch hime cut 100%.
Well, yeah, that's like the best thing ever. And then like the other version of LK is like perfect too because like he reminds me of like all the characters I really like Jin from Samurai Champloo and like Okada Izo from like Fako. He's like the amalgamation of like everything I like. So
I'm glad because that's also everything that I like. So I'm happy that you enjoy that too. And I do think your character is really cute too. I think that's really appealing.
Yeah, she's like based off me but cooler. She's got like my piercings, well, my piercing scars. She's got my beauty mark, and she's got my evil intentions. I guess.
Evil intention, yeah. And I like that with like the dark skin and the white hair. It's really cute.
Yeah, I don't have white hair unfortunately, but I do have the tan skin. So
yeah, you have the intention of white hair.
Yes. I like to think because like one of the things with designing my character was like I didn't want like straight up like white or silver, so I was just like, okay, how can I make this creative somewhat? Okada Izo is cute, you get me. I wanted it to be like ashy, kind of like an ashy blonde, so it's like, oh, since she's like associated with like spirits and stuff like that, it's kind of like a natural like color fade, I guess.
Right.
Because like when I bleached my hair, it kind of went into that same color. Oh shit! Okay, my dog is kind of going crazy.
Okay, that's okay.
He's like spinning and chasing her tail right now.
No worries. But yeah, I think I'm gonna bring in the next guest. But thank you so much.
Yes, no problem. I'm sorry for being like fucking too yappy. Anyway,
no, that's the point. But no, thank you, darling.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Okay. So Vid, if you're not too tired, do you wanna come over? I know you mentioned you wanted to. If you don't want to anymore, that's fine. We can move on to the next person that was in the queue. But I know you mentioned it. It's up to you, homie. We ball why not? Okay, yeah, it can be short if you wanted to. I don't know if you gotta go or not. Let's see. Give me a cool PNG. Hi, friend.
Knock, knock.
Hello. Who's this?
Hello. I pressed the wrong button there, but I think it's. Does the Fugi not work, or should I still pop in a PNG?
You can pop in the browser. It's because I don't have the browser source for like everybody. I just kind of like my fucking stream is like ghetto as fuck. You would have an aneurysm if you were to see my fucking like, straight up. It's very.
It's fine. It's fine. Whatever gets the job done. That's the most important thing, to be honest.
I pride myself in not like my setup is like kind of messy and not fancy, but I don't have a lot of moving parts, so there's like less things to go wrong.
Oh, have mercy. It's the opposite. I pride on like having as many like gadgets and like gizmos and such, anything to like make it like flashy, but not to the point where it's like I'm walking into like a pawn shop and it's like, you know, it's gaudy flashy. Just
dude, that is super fucking admirable. Like both you and Maka are like, that shit like blows my mind, the shit that you guys can do from fucking OBS. Like I don't know how to. Insane.
We do it for the loves. We do it for the, you know, the funds. That's all it is.
Hell yeah.
So let me go ahead and get you a picture. Sorry, I see messages coming in, but let me
no worries.
How are you up at like 3 o'clock in the morning? By the way, love. I used to be the one that like, you know, you would raid into me because you would be streaming so early, but now it's like opposite. I raid into you. You'd be like up to like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. It's like, well, my guy, my G. What is you doing?
You know, the thing is like the only difference is like one, it's Friday, and on Friday nights, whenever I need to vent, whenever I'm feeling the feels, the brainworms, we gotta go out on a drive at the Shutoko, and that's what's happening. We're at night. Like we can't do this shit in the daytime. It has to be at nighttime, you know. So that's what we're doing.
Fair enough.
It's the vibe.
Okay, I'll send you. Here, you pick your poison. Pick your poison. There you go.
Well, oh, these are all really cute. I like this one. Let's see.
Bam. But yeah, hello there, Rook. Hello there, Saya, Tojiko, Wooly.
Also, yeah, Mango. I remember. Yeah, shout outs to that one time we drove to the beach. Yeah, so when I got my car, not my current car, but when I got my SI before, I was like, dude, I gotta fucking go drive somewhere. Somewhere, but I don't want to go by myself, and I know it's fucking like 2 a.m. or whatever. So I hit up Mango, and it's like, yo, you want to go to the beach? Like,
aren't you over in Tejas? Is there beaches over in Tejas?
Yeah,
in Texas?
So there is. Like, so I live like in the very, very, very deep south, but like it's like south, but like next to like the I live
the Gulf.
Yeah, I live 2 hours away from the Gulf, so we could just go that way. And we went to the beach. You know, I don't know if you ever heard of like South Padre Island. Like, I live like super close to it.
Oh, I have no clue. No. Like the only thing I'm familiar with is the Gulf is like the Tampa region and such to that extent. Otherwise, you know, it's mostly East Coast. That's where you know I'm most familiar with.
That's a little higher, but yeah, it's just like down here we do have like a I guess like a how do you say it? Like it's like just like a vacation spot that a lot of people come to.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's like a super popular spring break local, yeah. But yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, thank you.
I gotta look up a map. I am like so uncultured when it comes to the area. It's like nowhere near Pensacola, right? Or was that like the Panhandle of the, you know, Florida?
Yeah, no, it's fucking. I'm like in just like deep Texas, like deep South Texas. I'm like in the border of like Mexico almost. Like literally also like fucking 30 minutes away from Mexico.
Goodness.
But yeah,
different.
very
It's a different vibe. I imagine. Is it like? All right. Is it actually like sandy, like Badlands? Like, am I picturing New Mexico Breaking Bad?
Yeah. So I was gonna mention. So like, it's not like Breaking Bad because Breaking Bad it's over there. Like in New Mexico and Albert, like fucking in like Arizona and stuff. It's like that where it's like more desert. But here it's like really fucking humid. Think of like, I don't know. Think of like rainforest palm trees kind of shit where I live.
Actual like Southeast Asian jungles like back home. Okay, I would have never expected that.
Not as heavy as like a fucking Southeast Asian jungle, but like I guess like similar levels of fucking, you know, humidity and shit, right?
Goodness.
Well, yeah, no, it's pretty cool. But also, yeah, what have you been up to? Anything that what's on your mind or what's on your agenda? Or
I mean, not much has been really happening. I saw there was an opportunity to catch up with you because again, it's been I want to say at least a year plus since
that's crazy. It doesn't
we
feel...
got into a voice call and like, you know, yapped over and like trained me over in Tekken.
Yeah, it doesn't really. Wait, you got blue ranks? That's crazy, yo.
Hell no, absolutely
no? Okay.
not. No. I haven't touched Tekken since January. I'm kind of afraid. Okay. I'm kind of afraid to jump back into some fighting games and such. I'm interested, just not. I'm scared.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I'm still really fucking proud of you because I know like you got pretty far. You got into like purples and shit last time that I saw you.
I got into the
like...
cusp of purple, and then it basically became a wall.
Yeah, no, but that's fucking cool though. Like I feel like I don't know. I'm happy. Like seeing somebody like through their progress, that's like really fucking interesting to me. I don't know, like it's just like, because a lot of people say like, oh, like why do you like what's so fun about like watching like beginners play or whatever, but it's like, no, you don't get it. It's so, I don't know, like seeing seeing like the person like make associations on like having like their gears turn and everything. It's so cool. I don't know.
It wasn't the start of season 2, I think it did just start, but more so the only time I played in January was for some friendlies with some friends and such. Outside of that, haven't really touched rank since then. But it was all Heihachi that I was facing throughout like fall and autumn. And then what was it? Clyde? Was it Clyde was the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never faced him in rank, unfortunately.
I see.
Unfortunately, I guess is for better, for better or for worse.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm happy where I got, up the purple rank.
Sure.
I'll see, but it's also, I feel like it's gonna be a masochistic journey to try to get back in to some Tekken action.
So but
I'm interested.
What have you been like playing lately then? Is there any game that's like kind of like you go to, or you not have time to play any games at all with like the holidays and like shit going on?
Genuinely, it does kind of feel like it's been a combination of not having enough time to like touch game. Oh, I guess Mahjong. The other game you taught me.
Fuck yeah, we love Mahjong, dude. Like so many people. That's crazy how like popular Mahjong is. I feel like because like back then, like it was just like I got into Mahjong because of fucking like Kaiji Nakagi, and then like one day when I was like I went to the beach again, but like with Mango, Willy Capybara, and my other friend Pistol Wombat. And we all brought board games, but on a whim, I was like, you know what? Let me bring my fucking Mahjong set. I have this fucking shit here because I love Mahjong enough, but like I'm never gonna teach people how to play, right? So I'm like, you guys want to learn how to fucking play Mahjong? Yeah, and they fucking they fell in love with it, and like from there, like ever since, every time we met up, like I feel like we met up like almost like every other day or like every week, and we would fucking go to Pistol Wombat's house and we would play fucking Mahjong, and it was like we learned how to play like from there. It was so good. It was so good. But now I feel like everybody has fucking Mahjong Soul installed and everybody knows how to play, which is like really cool. I don't know. It's just like a really fucking fun game. Because like I always said it, like Mahjong is like, it's such a simple game to fucking play, but it's impossible to fucking explain. Like that is like with all the little fucking rules and all the little permutations and like
there's
the Yaku
so many
shit.
Yaku I had to memorize and such. Yeah, I'm getting comfortable though. I'm actually getting very comfortable learning all the Yakus, even putting a few more things I never use, like mixed triple sequences, pure double sequences, other stuff like that to get an edge up. And it's also defense techniques and such.
Yeah, the terminology
you helped with the basics.
Oh yeah, I'm glad that it stuck around, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it enough that you kept playing. Like it would have been, I don't know, it's like I would have felt guilty if it was like, hey, I'll show you how to play this game. It's like, yo, this sucks, it's fucking boring. But I'm glad.
It's gotten to the point now. I did actually buy a physical set. I did buy a physical set for some friends.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, spread the joy. Eh? Spread the joy. Spread the despair, rather.
I'm sure it's going to be different though, because I'm pretty sure Kama will be able to relate. Filipino household, basically everyone's either playing bingo in one house. The grandmas are playing bingos. The aunties are playing tongits, which it's kind of like mahjong, but or rummy. Are you familiar with rummy?
Yeah, it's like Jin rummy then.
It's basically like that, like a general version of rummy, but a little more open format. So having them learn a new game, they seemed interested, and we'll see if we're able to push through and teach them the ropes and get them addicted to another card-like game and such.
Nice. Well, that's cool. That's cool. So, fuck, what was I gonna say? I think like you got farther in this game than I did in Tokyo Extreme Racer. I feel like after a while.
I have.
Yeah.
I watched you switch out from your S2000. I'll be honest. I do like my cars, but I'm watching your car right now, and I can't make exactly what you're currently driving at the moment. Is that a Sylvia too?
Yeah, it's a 300ZX. It's a Z. It's like a Fairlady Z, but like the
T32.
Yeah.
Okay, not the Sylvia. Gotcha. So you're still in chapter 2 then?
Yeah. Well, I do have my S2000, but actually no, I'm on chapter 3, but I just haven't beaten the rest of the things. I do want to unlock my fucking the Type R, but I just haven't played it enough. And every time that I play this game, it's like, okay, like let me do some races, but I end up just doing this and listening to music.
Oh, no, it's a vibe though. It's an absolute vibe. You know, just racing around. You know, minds free, talking, chatting, racing through the streets. You know, go crazy, go wild.
Super fun. So, what is it? Have you been streaming lately?
Not since I'm on break technically. There's a lot of IRL DJ sets I'm doing until a little bit after New Year's and such, and a little bit of behind the scenes pre-debut work I have to get done. So until the 5th, I've been off since from Monday the 22nd. The 22nd of Monday up until the 5th of January, I've basically been, I'm going to be on a little bit of vacation, not vacation sort of thing and such.
That's cool. So I did want to ask, because, like, I don't know, like, to me, you're, like, really fucking impressive. You're, like, I feel like all of my friends are, like, super fucking talented. Like, they all have, like, skills, like, multi-discipline. Like, fucking, like, all of my friends, like, they know how to code, or they know how to draw, or they know how to, you know how to DJ also. Like, what got you into, like, DJing actually, or like what made you like look at it and be like, I want to fucking try that, or like I want to
I think Saya also mentioned it, like we all have our own like different niches and you know interests and such, like, you know, much like, you know, they're really big into like the 90s pop, and like can explain that Maka as well with like, you know, their influences in their genres. You are also well versed into your games and everything. For me, it's music, you know. Hey, you taught me a few things, so you give yourself some credit with that regards. All right.
Yeah.
But where music kind of came into the picture, though, was more so, I guess DJing in general. That was just a cop out answer would be COVID. I think that's like the
yeah. That's good. It gives you an excuse to be like, yeah, fuck it, you know. We learned this shit.
But also, it was more so, I was wrapping up university. Everything was, you know, done and finalized. I entered the workforce around 22. And I was like, okay, I did a little bit over in, I did a little bit of shadowing over in Florida during like the COVID time when things were like really, really slow. Kind of shadowing over people, seeing like, oh, like this. So this is what it's like behind the scenes. This is what it's like to entertain a crowd, and the like, and kind of get invested into that whole sort of industrial techno sort of vibe. And then I guess what pulled the trigger was basically sitting at my office during peak COVID. Not a whole lot was happening. Just listening to some music sets going on from the J-Core side. It's like, hold on, this is fun. Like not only being able to just have like a, you know, jam out and you know DJ while like, you know, at an actual venue and everything, but I love that skin on your cars. Holy wow. Yeah, that looks so adorable.
This is the Lenora. This is the Lenora R34.
Oh, did you like have to like get like custom templates and skins in order to get in there?
So what happens is like they made a mod for this game that like you could just literally fucking import pictures. So that's what I did. I just imported like some of the decals and made it look like a.
And you don't have to like tinker around if anything. Pre-early access, it was like very like you had to get in the dig deep in the code to do any sort of like asset replacements.
Pre-early access, you had to do like some fucking bullshit. You had to like inject shit. But like now they did like a script that like it does it like pretty easily for you. It basically it does the same thing, but like now it's very like you basically just put with the images that you want, you put them in a folder, and then you rename them a certain name. And then it like the script just auto injects them, and then you have you basically have 1,000 slots of custom images to fucking upload. So like yeah, I was able to do a Tasha of my friends, which is like really cool. I want to do more.
To test that
you gotta do that. You gotta do a fucking a bit to BRZ.
Please, yes, I will absolutely. Once once I feel comfortable and wrapped up the game and such. I'm getting close. I got the LFA. I got the Lexus LFA.
Oh,
so
nice.
I think I'm like 1 or 2 more chapters before I'm officially wrapped up with the what I believe is like the quote unquote normal ending.
Yeah, Bit's crazy, but yeah, Bit's like a satellite engineer or something and a DJ, and like I remember. So how I met you through my through our friend Life and Steps. Yeah, that guy's also I love Life and Steps. He's very
my goodness.
That guy's a gamer with a capital G. Like that guy is fucking
retro guru.
Yeah, he's a retro guru. That guy will play the shitty games that suck ass. Like just because it's like I don't know. He's just like he'll just grab like a random NES game and just like. Okay, fuck it, let's play this, and he'll do it like front to back, and it's like, yeah, this game sucks. Next game, like like it's very. He's very dedicated, but he knows his games. But he's also like really wise, really smart, and yeah, I think like he's the one that introduced me to like the world of VR and VR chat, and like he's the one that actually got me like wanting like a VR set or whatever, and that's how I met you. Yeah, I met you through like a VR chat session.
Yes.
Way back in the day. It's really cool. Do you still do any VR chat stuff? I know like you used to do like some of your DJ sets in VR chat, no?
I did one. I did one DJ set over in VR. I do know one person. I'm not really well versed with the DJ scene over in VR and such, even though it's very big. I took my leave from VR chat like around 2020 before like eventually hopping in every now and then, mostly because the friends were like, Vit, get on. Get on. It's 2 years, it's 3 years. Get on.
I see.
All you have to do is hook up the lighthouse. Is just do it, Vit. Just do it.
You're like fuck that. Yeah.
I mean, it's I don't know. It's just
did it like lose its luster to you, or like
it lost its luster? The golden era of sub 100, like there was less than 100 people over in VR chat. It was a very different vibe, and now it's very
now you got the
everything's
Quest
very
kids.
clicky. Quest kids, everyone's very clicky. Everyone's in their own little spaces and such. It's a different vibe, but
I see.
Nevertheless,
yeah, because I remember. Yeah, back when I met you, it was very like you could just go to the world, and people were willing to talk to each other and meet, like a chat room, right? It was kind of like a chat room back in like old internet. Like it really did feel that way. It was just like a socializing space to be like, hey, I'm too shy to do this in real life, but let me just fucking meet some people in weirdo avatars and like just talk to them.
It's an inevitable route though. I can't fault the game. It happened with like anything else. It happens with Second Life. It happens with like what are the like other social like games? I feel like Club Penguin is not exactly the best example.
But I know
Hotel,
what you mean.
Pirates of the Caribbean Online, even MMOs to an extent.
Anything like that, yeah. I feel like it's just like once it gets too big, it's just like this is that kind of like sense of community. I totally get what you're saying. IMBU. Oh my god, IMBU.
No, stop.
Holy shit.
Oh, have mercy. Even worse than Second Life.
But yeah, MMO especially for sure. Yeah, I feel like nobody. It's very like FF14. Like nobody fucking logs into FF14 to make friends. Like everybody's just like everybody just fucking hop on the game. Just like
But I will say they see a Sprout, and they're definitely willing and able and like very enthusiastic to kind of like introducing them and such. But like once you lose that Sprout, it's like you're a nobody. No. Who are you? You're trying to socialize in an MMO? Get out of my face. I'm here to ERP. You're sitting on my bench over in Limbs and Lemons. Like get the fuck out of here.
Find a girlfriend now on IMBU. Oh, I remember the ads, man. They would have the fucking big booty like brats bitches. And, like I don't know.
Oh, have mercy.
Gaia Online. Yeah. One of my friends was like fucking rich on Gaia, and she had like 1,000 fucking like mule accounts that she would like transfer gold from. she'll do like the gold, like the dailies or whatever. I remember like she gifted me an item that used to be really expensive. It was like a scarf, and it was like at the time like the most expensive item or whatever. And she had like, look at like,
like the party hats in RuneScape.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and that one, it was just like a cool like fucking like hero scarf or whatever you gave me.
Goodness.
But, yeah, good days.
I missed it for what it is, but I wouldn't go back, to be honest. I'm glad that sort of honeymoon period is over.
Yeah,
I was gonna the MMOs.
Yeah, I was gonna ask like if you didn't have to deal with the pain in the ass that it's like setting up the lighthouses or whatever. Let's say like if the Steam frame was like good enough, would you go back? But like yeah, now that you tell me that, it's like nah.
Nah, I'm not really interested. I'm comfortable where I am. I also feel like MMOs and that kind of sort of experience, that social experience was I was seeking validation when I was much younger, and now that I'm kind of like grown up, I've kind of like grown accustomed to like who I am as a person. It's like, I don't really care to try to please people. I don't really care to try to, be that, be the who I, be that person and like one up. Like, nah, I'm comfortable in my space.
Who you are.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good to hear. Like you don't need like anything like that.
Neopets as well.
Yeah, I was Neopets rich. Just look at me now. Oh fuck! I did play Neopets back as a kid, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just playing the mini games. But it was cool. I know like that got like pretty fucking crazy. Like I did read about the fucking Neopets like drama where like they added like colors. And
the paintbrushes, you mean?
Yeah, the paintbrushes of shit.
That's old news.
Yeah, I know that's old news, but it's like that was like I know like that was like a big fucking deal where like people had like original colors or some shit that you couldn't get anymore, and those became like hella valuable or something like that. Yeah.
But the paintbrushes, man, the economy for paintbrushes was livid. It was always a dream to kind of get like those paintbrushes that would turn like your Neopet into like a whole different form, like the cookies or the aliens and such.
Right. Yeah, Willie says my GF still plays Neopets. Like, no, fucking, my friend Mame, Mame plays Neopets also.
Wow.
Like, she logs in and shit. It's really cool. Ragnarok Online was such a huge thing here in the 2000s. Lots of news with couples breaking up due to MMO addiction. That's fucking crazy. So
I feel like it was World of Warcraft, though. Not at least in my purview, not Ragnarok. World of Warcraft was like,
breaking up people.
The friend breaker, the family breaker, the relationship breaker.
The gaming addiction. Hey, what's up, Tragedy? Hello, how you doing?
Hi, Tragedy.
I feel like, I don't know, like, I fucking love video games, but I don't feel myself like I have, like, an addiction. I don't see, like, those people, like, you hear those stories of, like, oh, this guy died on a fucking PC bang playing StarCraft or whatever for, like, 35 hours straight. It's like, I don't...
Oh, you're not going to be at the net cafe grinding it out and, like, to challenger rank in, like, Korea?
Yeah, until I die? Like, no, I don't... I feel like... I legitimately feel like my legs would hurt and I would stand up. Like, how does that even happen,
No, that's a full-on extreme where you're sacrificing your own self-care. Yeah. It's like, at some point, like... Yeah, that's a little too much. Goodness.
Yeah, because even like I'm down for like a fighting game grind or whatever. But the thing is, like, at a certain point, like I recognize, like, I'm tired enough that I recognize, like, dude, I'm not getting any better. I'm doing like shit because I'm tired. I gotta go to sleep. Right? Like, it's like I don't understand somebody like not being glued so much that like you fucking die. But like it fucking happens. It's scary. Even though not many Filipinos know RuneScape, I used to play it when I was a child, and I still play it to this day. I love old school RuneScape. There's a lot of people that still fucking play RuneScape to this day. It's really popular. It never got like unpopular. Like it never died down.
I can't get behind the grind, but I can appreciate the satisfaction you get when you see number go up.
100%.
It's any MMO, in fairness. That's it is what it is. You do your dailies, you get your reps up, you grind out, you get the monies, you get your raid loot. You grind out the dungeons to get the raid, to get the blues and get the purples and the oranges.
Feels good.
It's all grind, but some people like that.
Manharat says, to be frank, StarCraft was an actual career in Korea at one point. So basically, heroing at a PC bang was more like overtraining for many people. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, like they were like,
APM races.
Yeah, trying too hard to like actually make it on a team or whatever. So like, yeah, it's like fucking like overworking.
So I will follow back on some people's messages. I think Sayo is asking about like uploading sessions on SoundCloud. There are a few sets that are over in like Drive that I shared for like some more public. I guess we call them URL versus IRL events and such. But there's only one YouTube video technically on the channel that kind of like focuses on like a J-Core set and such. Otherwise, everything has been on the IRL side mostly underground, and it's interesting trying to kind of balance that sort of, you know, IRL open formats DJing while still kind of keeping in touch with some old folks with the industrial techno, the trance music side of things from like FL. So I got some friends coming in here. Hello.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Raiders? Hello, Hammy. Hi. What were you doing? What were you playing?
Hi.
Right now I'm with my good friend Bit. I'm just fucking driving around and inviting people to the passenger seat so we can talk.
The hot seat.
Yeah, the hot seat. Just fucking saying shit, just like, you know, ranting about everything or like just venting, whatever. But yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. If you gotta, you know, like the usual spiel, if you gotta rate and run, etc. Yeah, let me shout out. You know how it goes. I'm gonna shout out Strudel Hamantha. Thank you for stopping by. Vinor's character looks low-key like Hong Lu. Who's Hong Lu? Is that a Genshin
Hong
character?
Lu. Let me look this up real quick.
Quincel? Wait, what? Quintessa? Quincel? I thought it was Quincel.
Limbus Company? I am not familiar enough with Limbus. I don't even know. No. You can't be saying I look like Hong Lu when we don't even have like the same type of bangs, all right? You can look at me at Love Night. We have... I just realized, actually, hold on. This chibi technically doesn't have the Hime cut bangs. Oh, I've been cheated. Uh-oh.
Oh, really? Wait, Hong Lu? I think, is that the character that I'm thinking about? There's a fucking...
I can send a picture over to you real quick.
Yeah. Oh, okay, no. I think like there is a skin of her that looks very much like us, if I'm correct.
Oh, like full on Hime.
There's like a spider character. Oh, he's a man? Oh, it's just like me.
I was gonna say that definitely looks like I see the broad shoulders. That definitely does look like a dude. But hey, you know, we kind of, you know, rock the rock, whatever you like and such.
That makes more sense. Who the fuck is this character? Let me fucking find the name. There's another character called Ryoshu. I think that's more bit than I. Ryoshu. Yeah, look at this woman. Well, like there's like a
that's the girl from like Kill Bill. That's Kill Bill energies.
But there's like a long hair variant, and this one there's like a fucking art with like her with glasses. Look at this shit. Where is it? It's like, oh my god, is this not Love Knife as fuck or like?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Even down to like the frame of glasses. You're rocking your current round glasses and such, but like the usual glasses I associate with you, this is absolutely
100%.
But instead of like a Hime dress, you know, she's rocking like a, you know, I don't even know, like I guess a tech coat.
Yeah, it's kind of like
I'm not sure to describe it, but
war coat kind of thing. Love shoulders and neck are peak traits. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Bless.
So I asked, what kind of trance music do you mix? Is it like Robo Miles or ATV?
Oh no. I do mix from time to time. The genres I mix is sometimes under that sort of like progressive trance and such, but my go-to in the IRL side of things is at least for like family, friends, and like general parties, it is open format. So literally whatever they want. If they want to listen to Y2K pop, yeah, I don't care as long as I get paid in the end.
That's
I'm
cool.
happy.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're not like no request DJ, or it's like
no. Look, I'm there for the people. If the people are dancing, I'm happy.
That makes sense.
At the venue side of things, it's mostly industrial techno. No, not J-Core, surprisingly.
Interesting.
I can squeeze in a few songs here and there, like a few songs of gothic hardcore and J-Core and such. But otherwise, it's I got my start actually from an industrial techno trance, which is like German techno. A little more on the like the very, very like dark, moody, repetitive industrial side of things. Think less Blade Runner and more like, fuck, I can't really describe it, to be honest.
Blade Runner, the new one, instead.
No, like
Cyberpunk.
No, I'll link a song. I'll link a set, and you'll kind of get like a vibe for what exactly. Oh shit, I gotta. Oh.
What he
A
said?
Skev got delivered.
Skev? Oh shit!
Skev got delivered.
Hell yeah!
I'll have to show it to you afterwards. That totally caught me off guard.
That's awesome.
Lightning and Rook also asked like how you like managed to get into like this prospect of like DJing. It really is truly like a connection standpoint. You can get noticed if you do put your content out in the field and such, and like that's actually how I did met someone to bring me into my first DJ set over in VR. Was somebody came during my 1.0 debut when I was doing a DJ set. It's like, oh, like you're pretty cool. Hey,
no,
like, you know,
yeah,
we have
I remember
slot.
you saw like a JP guy fucking like recognized you. And it was like, yo, isn't this kid like really good? And it's like, oh
yeah. Then next thing you know, I was DJing three times for a Anikura, which is like anime DJing, which is super strange because I'm mostly J-core, like 270 plus BPM, like very, very aggressive in your pace. Everyone's basically you know, playing very happy-go-lucky, like, you know, Lucky Star remixes or like, you know, very, very kawaii coded. And then I'm just here. It's like, okay, all right, you want some up tempo, you want some very aggressive music, I'll give it to you. You want to fight? I love it.
Oh, that's sick.
But yeah, it is truly just a connections sort of thing. You really need to, you know, either get noticed or know someone. And in the club side of things, the venue side of things, it really was just like, oh, you know, I knew someone at the venue that I was working at, which, funny enough, Love Knife, it was a golf, it's called the Castle. It was a golf club.
Oh, interesting.
And I'm the exact opposite of, I'm the exact opposite of that. I showed up in the venue the first time in boat shorts, like, you know, pastel blue boat shorts and like a t-shirt, nothing else. But I was behind the venue. Nobody really cared.
Yeah.
They had a booth in the corner where you can get spanked with a paddle by some dominatrixes.
A lot of people in the chat are into it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Nobody's a saint. I'll be honest. No.
It's like Rook says, my sis also does DJing stuff IRL, but I can't imagine how any of it works because it's not my scene. Do you have any tips of what I can say to her to make her think I know more than I do?
Well, it means it's very, I guess it's like a very open format sort of question and such. If you're looking to improve as a DJ, just watch other people's sets. Like, you know, listen to what people are mixing and such, get some ideas, listen to new musics and such. And then just feel free to experiment. Don't get drudged down in repeating the same things over and over again. If you're trying to, like, you know, make a good impression, truly play what the people want. That's the best way you can actually kind of like make a name. Like, you know, when I do the open format stuff, I'm not playing my music. It doesn't work. As much as I would love to, you know, jam out. No, if the grandmas want to be dancing to some Mambo No. 5 every single, you know, set, I'll give it to them. Whatever, it's fine. You know,
square dancing,
you know, cha-cha slide. You know, it's easy. It's easy. That's okay. I can't really say much else. Just put your stuff out there. Just find an avenue to put your stuff out there, whether it be YouTube. Probably YouTube is going to be the best avenue if you really want to get noticed. Just film yourself, you know, DJing. Make sure the mix is, you know, recorded straight through an audio program, and then have fun. Just have fun with it.
Oh, interesting. I just don't know, like, how to even start with any hobby like that. There's a lot of things that, like I say, I watch people do where it's like, oh, that's really cool, but it's like, I don't know, I don't know what programs to download, what like the basics even are. It just feels like something like really, really daunting, right? It's like, I don't know. And I guess like I'm pretty sure like a lot of hobbies feel that way.
It is. Like, it's always difficult getting in the start. Like, I imagine, I'm not sure how well versed you are in like the gaming side of things for like PCs. Like, you know, building your PC, I imagine was like a very daunting first
really
off.
Daunting,
but you're comfortable now.
Also like stuff like I don't know. I guess like everything's like that. You just gotta.
But once you kind of get to the point where you can like you feel confident, you can mentor other people, you can kind of give advice. It's the best feeling. In the same way, like when I reached out to you, it's like, hey, like the only other fighting game I touched was like, you know, a couple hours in Skullgirls, and that was mortifying. That was an absolutely terrifying experience. Like when I reached out to you, it's like you're confident, you're comfortable,
I'm glad.
you got something going with it, you know.
And I
pass
feel
the
like,
knowledge down. It's the best way.
yeah, and now it's like, I mean, like you have like a fucking wealth of knowledge online. There's a tutorial for fucking everything.
Oh, absolutely. You know, we started on the 2000s with, you know, unregistered Hypercam 2, Notepad, you know, Transo 09, you know, Soundscape, music. The rich people had fraps and shit, but no. Back then it was unregistered Hypercam 2.
I remember like I could record like 2 videos on fraps and my hard drive would be fucking full. Like I couldn't, like that shit was like uncompressed and shit.
Yes. Different days.
Memories.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any games that you used to frequent back then, like anything that was like your mainstay, where you're like a big MMO guy, or like it's just like?
It was. Yeah, I'm ashamed to say it was Warcraft. It was World of Warcraft.
Actually, Warcraft. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think like I got saved from that. Like there is an alternate reality where I got really into WoW. I feel like just because at the time I didn't really have I guess like the means for it, because like during
$15 was a lot to spend for a monthly subscription.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I would not be able to like fucking beg my parents to buy me a subscription to this shit. Like,
nope.
never. But there was like the prospect of like being in like a, you know, like in a live world with like other people and other players. Like the concept of an MMO is always fucking super enticing, right? So like I think it's just.
I mean, hell, that's how I go. Like our what is, it's not shonen. What is the term for like the anime? Those animes were isekai. There you go. Thank you.
Basically.
That's where all the isekais come from.
Yeah, thank you parents for being too cheap to pay for the subscription. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I mean, you're big into like the retro games and such, and I'm slowly kind of easing my way back. Like outside of like my World of Warcraft days, I was you know, a Y2K babby. Like I really only touched like my GameCube. I played a few Game Boy games, you know, outside of that, but. You know, every now and then I do catch in, like, you know, see all your like retro games you play, your shoot 'em ups and everything. Like I'm like bewildered. Like maybe it is a demographic side of things and such, a little bit of an age gap and everything. But like seeing these games from like the 90s on the SNES or the, you know, the Genesis. I might be saying even older things like MS DOS or Amiga. Maybe that even apply to you and such. But like I'm just like it's a very eye-opening experience. I would never had any experience. Not even an N64. I never got a chance to play an N64 back in the day.
That's cool. Well, like, I think like the takes solace in the fact that like I feel like you lived through like the best fucking era of like gaming. I feel like, you know, like GameCube era, like when it comes to like I always say like GameCube, PS2, Dreamcast, and Xbox, like that specific era. That was like peak gaming. It only got downhill from there, and like we're barely recovering. We're seeing like, you know, like gems here and there, and like, I mean, you know, like. The one saving grace is that now like indie developers have like unlimited resources to like fucking, I mean, obviously not the money to like fucking, you know, quit their job and like make a game, but like I mean like it's way easier to fucking make a game now, and
it's accessible now.
Yeah,
everything
accessible,
is like more accessible now.
Being able to like fucking create their vision now, like you could get those like people that would have never fucking had a chance back then to like, you know, bring out their ideas to light, and like fucking, you know, every now and then you get fucking bangers that are like, yeah, like this is like fucking, you get shit like fucking Noita and Balatro and shit like that, where it's like no, yeah, like I feel like people like this wouldn't have a chance in the professional gaming world back then, but like because of the way things are now, like they're able to, you know, show their genius to the world, which is cool.
Okay, I have to follow up with this then. You know, it's the whole premise of like following your dreams and like, you know, being able to having things being more accessible. If you were like 10 years back, before VTubing was even a thing, would you still see yourself in this sort of like platform, like, you know, making a name for yourself as like Love Knife, as like a
dude,
maybe not a VTuber, but like as a content creator as a whole?
So I want to say, if I like truthfully 100%, like confidence on myself, like if I had the resources and the knowledge that I have now, and you send me back 10 years, I'd be fucking famous. I'd be fucking, you know, like top of the list, top of the charts. I'd be fucking, you know, because like a lot of those guys, like they're, I do feel, I mean, obviously like there's a lot of people that are like really talented and like actually entertaining and shit, but a lot of people have made their name for themselves because of being the first ones. You know what I mean?
Pioneers,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, they're the pioneers.
You can see that retrospective, though. It's hard to say that, you know, but it's all retrospective nowadays.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's very like, and a lot of fucking, you know, like hindsight is the best. Hindsight is 2020 or whatever.
Yes.
But like, you know, it does feel like a lot of the times where it's like, there was times where like I used to, for example, like when streaming started and all that, I feel like I didn't really have like the not I didn't have the know-how, but I didn't have like the resources to actually fucking be able to like stream myself. I didn't have like good internet, or I didn't have like, you know, like a good PC to do it or shit like that.
Yep.
And I feel like I did miss like the first wave of like when all this shit was started, right? So it's like I feel like I would have liked to try it at the beginning, right? But I'm happy with where I am. Like, I mean, I'm not like, you know, I don't do this shit for like clout or like for money or anything. This is like literally just like a fucking hobby. So like,
but you're having fun with it, and you know, it's a lot more accessible being a part of like this whole VTubing, streaming, and this being out there sort of thing.
Yeah, and I feel like now it's actually like, what's it on the other side, it's great the way it is now, because like now I'm able to do it with friends, right? I'm able to do it with my friends and meet friends, and like it's more like, you know, like they have such a wide variety of people that you can find people to like you gel with, and you can find it, you know, I don't know.
Absolutely, it's a whole new world out there.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
I still like the whole VTubing thing was like fresh in my mind. I did like dabble in it a little bit back in like 2018, 2019 when like HoloLive was popping up. I know Kizuna Eye was like the big, you know, the big first one, but even in my eyes, it wasn't really the case. I still remember, I think it was like 2020, Nasahiro Matsuri from
yeah.
Gen 2 or Gen 1 of HoloLive. I saw her clips. I was like, this is interesting. Like, wow. Just, you know, just girls, you know, over in HoloLive, you know, talking with their chat and such, and like this anime character.
Yeah.
And even though it wasn't like perfect, it was still enough to like, you know, connect with an audience and you know, talk and share stories. And like, this is cool. This is a really kind of heartwarming and, you know, very
like it was
fulfilling thing to kind of try myself.
I got into it. I got addicted because like, what is it like? It's so that's kind of like what made me kind of like understand like JP idol culture in a way, because like the thing is like my friends at the time were really big into K-pop, and they loved K-pop. They watched like all the fucking side content, and they watched all the like concerts and the shows, and they bought all this shit, and they knew everything about them. And I was like, that's like, you know, like that's a lot of work. There's like, I like the music or whatever, but I never really got that much into like I guess like a celebrity or a famous person to the point where it's like, oh, I must know like a lot more about them. But then like when I started watching the VTubers, when I started watching fucking HoloLive, I started watching them a lot, and then like I saw like their different personalities, and I saw like, what is it? I ended up catching up with like the, you know, the collab streams and the way they interacted with each other, and you know, like fucking, I don't know, like that made me be like, oh shit, like I get why people are into like that other shit, because that's happening to me with these people, right? Like, this happened to me with these idols, so like I don't know.
It's neat, like it's really literally Oshi, like Oshi in Japanese, meaning like to push, like you're pushing all your support towards like these people, and it's just cool kind of seeing like how it was back in the day, and like how it still translates even now. Yeah. Even though things have gotten a lot more streamlined, mainstream and such, it's nice that, you know, we're all kind of still following a similar route and aspirations and inspirations.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Rook was saying about like how like drawing stuff 10 years ago. Imagine 10 years ago being me like, yeah, I could probably get like pretty okay at drawing if you kept me up. That I would say like I was not into like the anime culture scene, or like I guess like maybe like what like Rook is saying 10 years ago, like the DeviantArt like fan art scene and such. It's very different now versus like 10 years back. It's like a whole different ecosphere. Tumblr posts, Tumblr blogs, like people sharing arts and such. DeviantArt posts. It's all so different.
Definitely. Yeah, I know, but I do kick myself. Like sometimes, like, how do I say it? A lot of this, I mentioned it to my friends last time, but it's like a lot of the skills that I wish I had right now. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, why didn't it start before? Like, what is it like? Obviously, it's never too late to start, and like I'm always like a big. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm like a big supporter of like, no, like you can learn anything at any age or whatever. You can just fucking do it. But also like I do kick myself where it's like, oh fuck, like if I really got serious about drawing like 10 years ago, I'd be so sick now. Like I should have just fucking, you know, practiced. But it's no use like thinking like that, because it's like, you know, what are you gonna do? You can't really
we're all kind of like following our own paths and routes. I feel like, you know, something happens for a reason and such. Like you pursue your careers, you pursue your hobbies, you pursue what friends you know spend time with and such for some reason. And I'm not going to say it's fate, but you know, I do feel like there is at least some sort of like, you know, guiding hand that's at least saying, okay, like, you know, you're doing this, you know, it's your own volition. It's your own volition in the end, and there's no sense looking back in the past. You just got to keep moving forward and taking what you have, you know, given to you, and really make, you know, turn. I was gonna reference Eric Andre, but that's turn that poop into wine. No, we're not doing that. You know, turn you know, their cookie dough into a delicious cookie.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, I feel you. And what is it? And I do agree with what Willie said. It's just like the first best place to start was 10 years ago. The second best place to start is now. Yeah, like I don't know. Like what is it? Like I'm despite what I just said, like I'm very much like a fucking no regrets kind of person, because like I very much like the person that I am right now in a way, like, or like what is it? I wouldn't take my life experiences away, right? Like I feel like everything that I've experienced up until this point and all my memories and everything are really, really valuable to me. And I feel like
it makes you.
Yeah, it makes me me. And I feel like if anything would have changed, if I would have done something differently, or if anything would have changed, even if like some things ended up having like a sad outcome or anything like that, it's like, no, I wouldn't take it away, because it would take away those precious memories that I had, right? Like something would have changed along the way that it would not make me be the same person that I am right now, and like I wouldn't
even the stuff that's not exactly favorable, you know, the downs, it makes you grow in the end and helps you reflect and such. I'm kind of going for that period now, as I think Lightning Rogue like mentioned, like, you know, DJ system. I left my job. I haven't been a systems engineer since April and such.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I left that career. Sorry?
No, I didn't know that. I think.
Oh yeah. I think I shared it to you briefly. Actually, no. I think I Doom posted over on Twitter. It was a Doom post over on Twitter. But the TLDR is 3 years of no movement as a SATCOM engineer. And it's like I'm gonna try to take a plunge over into this DJ side of things and such, and
try it if you can, right? Like that kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah. And it was really being in an Asian household. I'm not sure how it is like in a Spanish household and the like. I feel like it might be similar in terms of like so expectations versus, you know, realism and reality.
Similar values, but not as cutthroat as an Asian household, I feel.
So not Tiger Mom levels.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like very, very closely, but it's one of those like, you know, fucking like not Tiger Mom, because like moms are very much caring. Like the moms are usually very like,
they want the best.
Yeah, they're like, no, mijito, like it's fine, and we love you no matter what, right? But like the dads are very like, you know, like fucking, oh, you gotta be realist. Yeah, you gotta fucking, you know, pay the bills or whatever. But like, I do feel like Asian hustles for probably way more pressure, right? Like we don't feel nearly enough pressure.
You're either an engineer or you're a doctor.
Yeah, and everything
that's
else is
one of the two routes. Pretty much, yeah. And that's what I ended up doing. And like, and after 3 years, like, I did enough experience. I did enough things, you know, behind the scenes for music, for content creation, that it's like, okay, let's see how this works. And it didn't work out as planned, but at least I tried.
Yeah. I'd say nobody can say you didn't try, or like you won't have like that regret on you where it's like, what would have been, you know?
Exactly, and that was like the one main thing I tried to like stress towards like the Tiger Mom and then, you know, my Tiger Mom and such is like, look, I'm in this down period where like nothing's really happening so far in terms of like work movement and work and such. And then a separate aside thing, I fell sick for like 2 months back in the summer.
Oh yeah, so I remember that.
At that point, it's like, okay, I'm at a period now where it's like I'm recovering, I'm in downtime, I'm taking my own personal motives and goals, kind of like pursue like a fitness journey and such, as well as this music journey, and like take this now, while I still have, you know, a decent amount of savings and, you know, comfort. Before things really start to get like stressful in the new year and such. You know, if I don't try this, and may not ever happen again if I do have to force. I'm probably gonna have to go back into the workforce, the engineering workforce. No, I don't. But what I'm seeing now is I'm making still enough in the DJing side of things that I can kind of perhaps pursue part-time remote work.
Oh, okay, cool.
As an engineer.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
So something to fulfill the ends to a means, to potential means.
Less fucking, 8-hour prison.
Oh my god, it's I think I shared a few the dreads of on calls and
man,
the absolute hell they put us in 3 years and nothing really to show to it. That's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I can imagine. Well, yeah.
Also in an Asian household from Rook, except in the career grind. It is what it is. But actually, on a separate side question, I know I was scrolling through Twitter, completely off topic. Do y'all celebrate y'all's Christmas Christmas Eve? I heard it's a very Spanish
Christmas
sort of
Eve,
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we are the exact same boat. Everyone was partying. Everybody was jamming out the 24th and such. Dead silence.
Yeah.
Nobody was stirring on Christmas Day. Mom and a couple others went out to the casino. Me and Pops are just basically too much tequila. No, we're please just shut up. Just close the curtains. I don't want to be out here. I'm good.
Yeah, no, same here. Yeah, the party was the 24th. Everybody got together, and 25th was just the lazy day where everybody was just recovering from the dinner or whatever.
Yes.
Fucking Gleam told me okay, I'm gonna go have white people lunch or white people Christmas dinner, and it's he meant 25th in the
on the 25th. Yeah. No, because we're also in a mixed household, half Filipino and half white. That's usually something we did back in the day as well. Is
that's cool.
The 24th was for the Asian side, and then the 25th was for the American side.
Damn double, let's go.
Yeah.
Party.
Well, I also meant double gifts, so what can you do? You gotta be careful about that.
Yeah.
But double food, yeah. It's good to see the family. That's the important part.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, yeah. Overall, you get along well with your family and everything.
I think you were sharing stories you have with Saya stepfather and a father in a picture. I'm in the same exact boat. Exact boat. Stepfather in the picture. Bless his heart. Absolute saints. He's kind of my father figure, guiding light and such. And then the other side, the birth side is he's not in the picture anymore, but I still keep in touch with the other family members. But the Pops isn't really present, but it is what it is. I take what I can. I'm grateful for what opportunities I can spend and such.
That makes sense.
It's a mutt. I am a mutt per se, half Sicilian, stereotypical Sicilian New Yorker, straight out of straight out of Queens, straight out of Brooklyn. Yes, Sopranos basically. No. Don't lap me in with those Jersey Shore, No,
New York, not
that.
Jersey. Yeah.
And then the other half is Filipino. So both loud, both very energetic.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That's cool.
But yeah, gabagool.
Gabagool. Yeah, no, I don't.
Whatchamacallit.
I don't even know my origins. I feel like I never really looked it up. I don't. I know both my parents are Mexican or whatever, but I don't know the ancestry of what sort of European they came from. If they're I know I'm some sort of European roots or whatever, but I don't know if they're fucking Spain or Germany or fucking Italy or I don't know what the fuck.
So they you're thinking potentially European migrate over to Mexico and such.
Yeah. That's probably the most likely route.
Very similar to us, actually. We're not Spaniard Filipino, but we're apparently from Colombia.
Oh,
we're Colombians that migrated over to the Philippines back in the 1500s, 1600s.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Anything coming up soon? Anything that you can do? Or when are you gonna start streaming? Oh, you mentioned the 5th, right?
The 5th, yep.
Yeah.
Until then, again, it's not exactly a vacation. I got a DJ set for New Year's. I got a DJ set on the 3rd. All IRL stuff, but and then some behind the scenes stuff for the big 2.0 debut.
Oh,
and
it's
such.
happening. Oh, you took one. It's so cute. It's looking so good. I want to be there. I want to be there for it.
Thank you. But this got to go all out. Put as much work as I can. While the clock is, it's scaring me. The clock is ticking. It's really terrifying.
Yeah, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think like you're a very disciplined person.
Oh no! You mentioned procrastinating to like the last minute. Like if you're given like a timeline, I am in the exact same frame. Frame of, like mind.
No.
I thrive off of that pressure. I thrive on doing things last minute in order to.
No, I thought you weren't that way. I was like, oh,
no, we're one in the same love knife.
Damn it.
But hey, it pays. The results do pay out when you got some stressors behind you, and
yeah. Because like I feel like a lot of
forces you to be disciplined.
Yeah. I feel like what is it like the one benefit is like I feel like there are people who like break under that kind of pressure, and it's just like we could just like keep like a clear head and be like, okay, no, this is what needs to be done. Let's get on it. But,
I've had moments where I kind of had to cheat that sort of thing though, like last minute art projects. Well, how about I just accidentally corrupt this art file before in the campus? It's like, I'm sorry, professor. There seemed to have been a little bit of oopsie whoopsie, and it gives me an extra day. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
By any means necessary.
By any means necessary, and it usually pays off in the end.
Cool. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Saya also mentioned German. It's weird. There also is a little bit of German French, but it's like that weird portion of like the Rhinelands. So it's like technically both. Even I can't make sense of like what's going on with the grandma's side. No, it's like she's the grandma's side is like a little delirious, I must say. Like she basically like raised herself as like German the whole time, but as soon as she found out like, oh yeah, that portion of Germany used to be part of that Rhineland's French, and like she a complete 180, disregarded her entire like Italian ancestry, disregarded her entire German ancestry, started wearing a beret, unironically started wearing a beret, and started trying to learn French and like getting us into like the whole French life. So it's like, we're not doing this.
She was so about it. She was so hyped. She got so hyped. Like, yo, fucking real friends.
Can't fault her though when you kind of have like that sort of realization, or like that sort of maybe not culture shock, but like it's you discover something new about yourself. You feel like you want to dive in a little bit. It's like us when we discovered anime for the first time. Where like the culture of Japan. It's like, oh, like this is cool. Like it's like hanging around in the izakaya, or like all the different styles of sushi, or like shonen versus all these animes, and like it's you find something new, you dive into it.
Shit was a weeaboo. Weeaboo. Oh my god.
French-aboo. Oh, have mercy. Oh, that's good.
Wonderful. What time is it? It's 3:25. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock over here. But hey, like if anything, you kept me up. If I'm sure you have some other people you got to get in the call and such too. I guess we're gonna keep the train going. Keep this live a marathon.
I'm ready to fucking go to sleep. Honestly, no, fuck that.
What do you mean? No 6 hour stream. No, none of that.
Not
you don't want to
today.
go back until you don't want to do that Steam review. Go back into like the H's and the J's. Honey Pop is there. I'm sure you can go into the H's.
Honey Pop. Yeah, I will continue that stream. Like I do want to finish it because I'm committed. In fact, like, what is it? That day, I don't know. The reason why I kept going is because I was committed to be like, no, I don't want to do it all in one stream. But like, no, like once it got to the G's and I was already fucking feeling delirious, it's like
at that point you realized it. Oh, shoot. I feel like if I got to like the D's or the E's and it was already 3 hours, like. Nah. Look, the math wasn't adding up there, Rook. The math wasn't adding up there. You had to come to a realization at some point. I don't care about this procrastination or like
No, but it's because like the thing is like I thought there was gonna be way more that I hadn't played before, but turns out Also, yeah, where's Riot? Riot, are you here? If you're not here, I'm gonna end the stream. It's all on you. It's all your fault, and everybody can point on you. Riot, he probably went to sleep. Okay, let me message him. Hello, are you still awake? Oh shit! Oh my god! Okay.
There we go. All right, you're in the hot seat, Love Nick. Good luck. Look, it's the weekend at least. It's the weekend. you can enjoy staying up a little bit later, unless you don't have work. You don't have work on a Saturday.
Yeah, no, fuck. Yeah, I don't have work, so I'm
oh hell yeah. Okay, take that W. You know, socialize, have some fun. You know.
Yeah, this was fun. It was fun catching up with you. I think.
Oh yeah, again, it's been like outside of like the occasional DMs or like the occasional like twit posts and such. Like we generally, it has been since like Mahjong, but you know.
That's crazy. Something. Like, I know we're both always fucking busy, but like, no, I want to do more stuff together. Yeah, we gotta fucking play shit. Even if it doesn't, even if it doesn't have to deal with anything with streaming, like I'm fucking down, right? Like we gotta fucking.
Please, you know, without being like sappy, I do look up to you a whole lot. We kind of share like, the same, you know, art style or motifs, and it's fine. We could both share that same sort of sentiment.
I appreciate that really a lot. But yeah. Anything? Oh, last thing. Anything you gotta shill? I already gave a shout out, but like, let me fucking do it again. Shout out.
I guess I can go ahead and share. You know, you can see me like hi, hello. If you're interested in popping over on like the VTubing stream side of things, I do return over on the 5th of January, getting back into like the usual schedule before the big VTuber 2.0 debut, which up to you. Am I able to kind of share you a little bit of like a snippet or like, I can share you a little like a Twitter I think I have a Twitter post that I can kind of like share.
Put the links. Yeah, there's no link protection or anything. You can post whatever.
Okay. If you're curious about like what the new design is like looking like, bada boom, bada bam, but yeah. Tentatively, we're looking at the 27th of February for the big 2.0 debut. It's been over a year in the making. I actually started the design work with the designer back in 2024 November.
I love this design so much. It's so pretty. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it.
Look at the little rabbits. Oh my god.
Like the headphones and like the goddess fucking priestess sort of look. I fucking love this shit. Like the Amaterasu so much. Yeah. Fucking oh my god, we gotta collab. Come on, look at this. I love like this is super cool. Like the fucking that you have like the equalizer bars on like your eyes or whatever. That's super sick.
Thank you. Big things coming. But yeah, outside of that, like, you know, the Twitch channel, the upcoming VTuber 2.0 debut, there's other links over there. If you want to find my one DJ set over on YouTube, you can do that. My Bandcamp is also linked on my. In fact, actually, I'll link that. It genuinely Bandcamp. If you are like at all curious on like what kind of music I do DJ here, both on Twitch as well as over on like the IRL scene, this is like a very, very. That's my hold on, there we go. Copy, paste. That is a really, really useful like avenue if you want to like listen to like, oh, here's the music I'm playing for like my IRL stuff. Here's the stuff I'm playing for like my J-core stuff. It's everything from like very aggressive J-core to some nice comfy electro funk and everything between.
Yeah, excellent.
That's it though. I'll leave the rest to you, Love Knife. Thank you again.
Of course. All right, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Yes,
as always.
Peace.
Bye.
Oh, I'll show you the Skeb as well.
Yeah. Show it to me
before I go to bed.
I won't show you the secret.
Bye.
Okay. What a cool person. Also, Rook does not have a scary voice. Everybody's just being mean to Rook. Rook has a very inviting. Like Rook is like the nicest person that I know. Come on. He'd never do that. But yeah, we love bed in this household. All right, Riot, come in here. Wait, I'm trying to get your booby avatar. Hold on. I've seen him play in Tekken. The only thing I do is lure people into fighting games, yeah. And drinking. No, actually, no. Rook is way more responsible with drinking than I am. Get in where? Get in the... Wait, no, I'm trying to get you into the fucking... into the thing. Okay, this is Riot. I'm gonna flip you, Riot. I know it's not accurate, correct, because it's flipped and the thing's on the other side, but you know, it's fine. Kaoru. Yuki tells me everything that you do when you're drunk. Oh no. Hi, Riot. Hello.
Hi.
Good morning. Wait, were you asleep? Were you awake? What was going on? How did you hear me?
No, you sound. Is this going through my right fucking? Yeah, it's going through Cell Series. Okay, whatever.
Hi.
You sound my end.
I sound tired?
Well, you sound different, but you also sound tired.
I was gonna sound sick. Kinda.
Maybe stop being sick.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Hi, what's up? Hey, hi. Tell the chat what you're about. Tell the chat who you are.
Do I have to?
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay. Hello. Hello, my name is Artist Retro. I stream sometimes. I try to be more fucking semi-regular, but you know, shit happens. I play retro games, and I really like Resident Evil 4 and Dark Souls. And if you like that, then come follow me. When are we gonna play Mahjong again? Whenever Gleam asks me again to play.
What is it? Did you actually like get the hang of it, or like are you actually pretty comfortable with like Mahjong now, or no?
No, Gleam was just like, here, just do this thing, and you'll probably win. Don't focus on anything else. Do this one fucking thing. And me and Sai were like, okay. That was a high rock.
Awesome. Fucking no, but yeah, that's how I think like that's how we started because we met over like fucking. I would always see you like chatting on like memes and like pumpkin streams, but I feel like we actually properly met each other when we played like Dark Souls that one time with Mame. I feel like that's when we started talking like more, right?
Yeah. No, I think that was the time when we actually finally talked, because it's just so nerve-wracking, because when I first found Dollhouse, I found it through Pumpkin, and I was like, oh, I'll watch. I guess I'll find other stuff like that, and I see you there. And eventually, like I said, the whole Dark Souls stream, I was like, oh, you know, Love's actually pretty cool. I felt bad. He's like, I don't want to intrude into doing collab. It's rude to just be like, can I play with you guys? You're like, yeah. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's cool. And I mean, like, you like Dark Souls. Also, like, you really like fucking. I've seen you play like Resident Evil 4, and I've seen you like play Mercenaries, and I'm like, damn, this game is
That's what everybody says. Everybody's like, wow, you're really good. I was like, I don't really think so, but whatever, thanks.
But fucking, I always feel like all my fucking friends love fucking Resident Evil. I feel like I have like a giant like blind spot over both of those franchises, like Resident Evil and like Silent Hill. I have like a gigantic fucking blind spot because I feel like I've played them, but like, or like Silent Hill, I've only played a little bit of 4, and like Resident Evil, I've only played Mercenaries mode of 4 like a lot. And oh my god, thank you for the subs, Bit. Hello.
Yeah, thank you. You got me.
Holy shit. Yeah, thank you for the subs. I appreciate you so much. Oh my god. A lot of fucking gifted subs. Everybody, that's everybody's cue to go follow Bit if you haven't. You just saw how cool Bit is like right now on stream. You gotta follow.
I'll follow right now. Stop yelling
right now. But yeah, no, that's really cool. Fucking, I was gonna ask. I know, like, you're also like a fucking like a handheld gaming enthusiast, right? Like you like Game Boy Advance and shit.
Oh my god. Okay, so I want to do this stream because I thought, man, is it really worth like buying a webcam, setting it up, and talking about Game Boys?
It's your special interest. You gotta do it.
But then when I watched you, I kept going in and out from your stream talk about games on your Steam thing, and I was like, man, this is so much more fun than I fucking thought. I should try this. Oh, this is a Game Boy shit.
It is. So, fucking, and you gotta show everybody your custom Game Boys, and like, cause I know like you do you still work there? You work at like a retro shop, right?
Yeah. I do the customer support. I basically do a bunch of I make listings and I guess make everything sound less terrible whenever we're gonna fucking like. When I gotta like go through the Chinese shit, like, okay, so what is this? Okay, this. So you're saying like 5 words that mean the same thing in one sentence. Let me just condense that down.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's I still work there. I still plan to work there until my boss probably fires me or whatever. We'll see. He's in Vietnam. I should say my boss is actually American, but he went over to Vietnam, and I was like, "So you're gonna come back?" And he just laughed, and I'm like, "Okay,
what the hell? What does that mean?" What do you
That's
mean?
what I said.
Why are you laughing?
Yeah, he was like, "Why are you laughing, dude?" I was like, "You're gonna be worried." He's like, "No, I'll still be here. I'm just gonna be in Vietnam." I was like, "Okay, whatever, fine." Because his wife's from there.
That's cool. That's
so,
cool.
Yeah, I mean, he's been sending me a bunch of photos and stuff. He's like, "Look at this cool shit." And I was like, "When are you coming back? I missed you already."
Yeah, but yeah, so you do like a lot of like Game Boy modifications and everything, right? Like, certainly you gotta fucking show people the main boy on your screen.
Yeah, I know. No, I plan to do that. I plan to show like everything I have, and just go with little autistic things about it, because I feel like even though like a lot of my friends, they still like a lot of my friends who got me to the Game Boy stuff, don't really necessarily do it anymore. And I feel like I will have to admit I feel a little bit jaded having to work with this stuff, because so you get to say when you do something, people say, oh, when you do your favorite thing as a job, it doesn't like working at all. No, it's a fucking lie. But and I still feel a little jaded because like I deal with people. I'm just like, dude, how can you be this stupid?
I get what you mean. Fucking like, dude, like I tell everybody, dude, I used to love computers. Like computers were like messing around with technology, and computers was like my favorite shit. And now I fucking hate computers. Like I can't stand like fucking troubleshooting Windows and shit whenever I'm not like at my job. It's like fuck this. Like I hate it. Like that's why like I don't even make an effort to like fucking like customize like my desktop, or like I don't have like a fancy setup anymore, because it's like I can't be fucking bothered. This shit sucks, like, you know.
I feel the same way. I've never really been too in depth with the computer stuff. Like my brother, he went super hardcore. He went like a small form factor build, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. And then but then when the more we were talking about it, I was like, you should just buy a Steam Deck. Like, no, it's stupid. I bet I made all of this, like put it all together, bought all this, put it all together, and it went all customizable and shit. And I was like, all right, just the way you were talking, it just seemed like you kind of would have liked Steam Deck. And then eventually, like a year later, I think, or when the OLED came out, and he was just like, man, I just don't want to be at my desk. And I was like, oh wow, what a surprise! You would have saw that coming when I told you.
Fuck. Oh, Steam Deck is such a fucking good machine. Also, Mugen, hello, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, you just gotta get this up. Damn, the lucky pull.
I feel bad because I don't feel like I don't use mine that often. I have all these games downloaded that like I want to play on it, but I'm just like, I just don't use it.
Oh, I'm the opposite. Like I thought I wasn't gonna. So I have a fucking apart from my desktop, I have my gaming laptop. I have like a billion laptops, but like I have my actual like big boy gaming laptop. And that one I don't use for shit. Like that one is just for traveling. If I'm going to a tournament, I take it, and it's a fucking like it's a fighting game setup, right? But my Steam Deck, I use it quite a lot because I like gaming in my bed sometimes when I'm lazy. Because I have like this habit of like back when I used to like play like I guess like 3DS or whatever. Like I would just like lie down and like I would play before bed or whatever. And now the Steam Deck has like replaced that. And not only that, I sometimes I do it. Like when I took it in my backpack, and then when I go to work, sometimes in lunch breaks, I just stay in my car and I just fucking play a little bit of whatever game I was playing already. So like I don't know, it's good. It's such a good fucking machine. Like I don't know.
No, I get it. I see the vision, and when I first got it, I did play a bit on it because I was like, oh my god. And it's funny because one of my friends is like, oh, you should play Game Boy. You should put like Game Boy emulators on that shit. I was just like,
I'll just play my real Game Boy.
Yeah, I was just like, dude, we have a bunch of Game Boys. What do you mean?
That's fucking funny. What's I don't know. What I know. So you're a big fan of Fire Emblem, aren't you?
Look at love trying to come over the top of the conversation. No, I was gonna say because you said, oh, I have the Steam Deck on my bed.
Yeah.
And I have like what, 4 Game Boys on my bed for,
my god.
my mood. I sent you a photo of one of the ones I recently purchased.
Can I show this?
Because yeah, you can show it. I don't care. So like, I really wanted like. The crippling game backlog is an illness eventually.
Yeah, no, fucking dude, my backlog is like eternal, dude. Like fucking like a fucking Tori mentioned like the retirement is gonna go hard like with our fucking Steam libraries, because like I'm gonna get to like play like fucking everything. I have like games for like the last me like a lifetime. Yeah,
no, but yeah, this is something I've wanted for a long time. I remember saw it in a magazine as a kid. I was like, NES, Game Boy Advance SP, this is so cool. And eventually, like, I was talking to one of my friends, and he's like, you don't buy it, you're not going to use it. And I was just like, you know what? You're right. I'm an adult, so I'm going to do it anyways. Fuck you.
Yeah, fair.
And I don't know. I just, like, I got it. I was like, you know what? It feels like I'm happy. I'm a little childhood gratification.
Yeah.
And also, like, I think after, like, going through all the modding and shit of, like, modern day kits and stuff like that, this is something I wanted to talk about whenever I do the Game Boy stream. It's just, like, I feel like this one, the Frontline Game Boy Advance SPs, are just perfect and what I feel like what people really want, because they're like, oh, I want to see this, I want to see the display in sunlight. I was like, okay, then just turn off the front light. But I want to see it in the dark. Then just turn on the front light. you have it
right, you have it already. It already works. Yeah.
Yeah, and people was like, "Oh, this doesn't look as good." It's like, but you know what? Shut up. Whatever. Fine, fuck it.
So I think like the one thing that I don't like about the SP is like the fucking form factor. I mean, like, it's cool that it's foldable, but like I don't like the way it feels on the hands. Like, it's very like, I don't feel like it's very ergonomic compared to the first generation Game Boy Advance. I feel like that like that form factor is like fucking perfect. It's just that one doesn't come with a backlight, and you need to mod it to actually have to make it do that.
Yeah, no, my first Game Boy, it's not my first Game Boy, but my first Game Boy Advance was the SP, so I have a little nostalgia for it. So that's why, even though like I guess I would say probably the Advance is better overall in terms of like form factor and just actually fucking holding the goddamn thing.
Yeah,
I still like my SP.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think a lot of people really love the SP also. Like, what so actually my first handheld, like, I wanted a handheld for a long time when I was a kid, but I never actually fucking got one. Like, all my friends would get like Game Boys and stuff, but they never gave me one. My first handheld was actually a PSP.
I actually recently bought a PSP.
Oh yeah? What
Yeah, I needed 3,000. I needed to buy one for work.
Oh shit. So,
yeah, there were... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say hello, Elias. Also, what'd you think of it? Is that like your first time like actually like owning a PSP?
Well, it hasn't come in yet. It's already in here in the country. I bought it from Japan. I was like, oh, that was fucking quick.
Oh shit! So you're actually finally gonna get it. That's cool.
Yeah. So, but like I remember holding one way back when my cousins came over and they're like, oh, look at this. I was like, oh, that's cool. I mean, I don't know what the fuck this is, but that's cool. But like I got a Vita from Pumpkin because she was selling it. I was just like,
oh,
hey.
right.
And I'm genuinely surprised. I thought, I was like, wow, this is actually a really nice device. I don't see how they fucked it up so hard.
Yeah.
In terms of like, selling the thing.
Here's my theory, right? Like, so what happened? I know, like, so the PSP was amazing because, like, or like the PSP in general is like an amazing fucking machine, right? Like, it's like, it's got like, it can emulate PS1 games natively, like you can run them. Like, it has like that kind of power in it. It was like a media player. You can fucking play movies. You can play video. Like, it was like one of the best like portable media devices like of its time. Like, it's fucking impressive. It's still, I feel like it still holds up like as like a really good device, like really good tech right now. And I feel like Loki with the whole AI bullshit shit and like with tech becoming like less available for everybody, I feel like old tech like that, like they're still surviving, is gonna come back. I think like you're gonna see an uptick in the market for like fucking Game Boys and like PSPs and shit like that. But anyway,
oh yeah, no, for sure.
What I was saying is like, that fucking device was amazing, but one thing that made it sell a lot is that it was really easily hackable. You can flash the firmware on the shit like super easy. You don't even need like any extra parts or anything. Especially if you had like an older model, like a 1000 or 2000. So like, what happened? I think like me personally, the reason why I didn't get a Vita, despite me knowing that it's a fucking amazing device, is that you couldn't fucking hack it. You couldn't fucking flash firmware on it until like way later. But like at the time when it was actually like in its lifespan, you couldn't fucking hack it. So I didn't get one, and I think a lot of people didn't get one because of the reason, because everybody was already used to fucking bootlegging their fucking PSP, and it became just like the vicious cycle of like devs don't want to develop for it because nobody owns a Vita, and nobody owns a Vita because there's no games for it, but because there's no games for it because nobody wants to develop for it. Like that vicious cycle that the fucking any console that fails like gets into. Which is
I was gonna mention that right now. The one of the things I remember about here about the Vita was the proprietary memory card shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just really expensive. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. No worries. And I remember just thinking like, oh my god, like it felt kind of scummy that they had a proprietary format and you couldn't just buy something off the shelf. You had to go through them.
Right.
And it's like,
I mean, the PSP also had like proprietary memory cards, I think. Yeah, it did, because you needed like the Pro Memory Stick Duo. But
yeah,
I think it had internal memory. I don't remember.
I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out whenever I get it.
Yeah.
You know,
I think what happened is like with the Vita, they were like just way more fucking expensive. That's what happened.
That too. I think I remember. I think I remember that. No, but like I said, I was just like, God damn, this is actually like pretty nice. And it's I guess when looking back at it now, like, about like what happened to Vita's, it's like, man, you know, I feel like you could have had like a really solid home run here if they just didn't fucking drop the ball so goddamn hard.
Yeah. But I feel like I don't know. I think at the time, because like the Vita was like in between. Because like, what was after that? I know like the Sony stopped making handhelds from there, but then like the Vita's competition was the 3DS.
3DS,
right?
yeah.
And everybody and their fucking grandma had a 3DS. Like that shit fucking sold like a bajillion copies. But
yeah.
I think like by then, because like we were getting to the point where like they were making a big push of like, look, you can play, you know, like console grade games on the go, right? Like, you know, like fucking the 3DS had like, look, it's Metal Gear Solid 3 and it's like Street Fighter 4 and all these fucking games, right? Despite like that's not what most people played the 3DS for, right? Like they played fucking, you know, like Fire Emblem and Monster Hunter and like, you know, portable ass games under portable, yeah, and Pokemon, right? But I feel like they were trying to like push that where it's like, look at the console grade games. And I think like the Vita also had like, look, we got, you know, Soul Sacrifice and like Gravity Rush and shit like that. But I feel like maybe people weren't ready yet to just play like their console experiences like on the go, right? Like maybe I feel like that's not what people wanted. I feel like most people enjoy rather like the portable games, like designed with portable in mind, you know?
Yeah, like short bursts of entertainment, you know, here and there. I mean, like, I'm not saying that there isn't a market for like the longer form factor games, but like you got to think about, I guess, average user experience and like the ease of like putting something to sleep and you picking it back up when you left off, etc. You know, because but 3DS, okay, I need to do something, close it. That's it.
And it's safe to say that everything, you just fucking pick it back up, and like the battery life lasted forever. It was so good.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's just like. It's just really nice. It's really simple. That's when before I said, oh, like I'm gonna sell my Switch and just get a Steam Deck. And I was like, yeah, you know, but with my Switch, I could just press the button and put it to sleep, and it just ease of fucking, you know, it's just ease of use that I know it's gonna fucking work.
But the Steam Deck does that too.
Yeah, see, at first I didn't know that. Okay. It's kind of insane.
It's actually pretty impressive. It's like the fucking the way the sleepover works and that shit. No, but yeah, like, that's something that I wanted to talk about, like how like the Steam Deck is fucking great because of how like consoleized it is. Like a lot of people don't even. So I was watching a video of somebody like, hey, I put fucking Bloodborne on my fucking Steam Deck, right? And because they just installed like a PS4 emulator, and everybody in the comments were like, oh shit, how do you do that or whatever? And then somebody was like, can anybody give me a tutorial? Like, I don't have any fucking extra equipment, I just have my Steam Deck and like an old MacBook. And it's like, dude, this shit's its own fucking computer, you don't need anything. Like, you just fucking go to desktop mode, bro. Like, you really don't need, like, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like the console, like the console-ish experience is so good that like some people can't even tell that it's a fucking PC, right? Which is like, I think like that serves as a testament of like how well they got there, you know?
Oh, I was gonna say what Mujin just said. It's kind of insane how it jumped the big from 3DS to Switch in terms of what handheld can do. Yeah, it really felt like a fucking like, holy shit, this is crazy. Because obviously the game showing off the Switch was Breath of the Wild, and like playing it handheld, I was like, dude, this is kind of insane that I could just do this and just put it in the dock and wow, I'm playing on the TV.
And what made it happen is that phone processors got better. Like straight up, like around that time, it's like that's when fucking phones started being like, oh shit, you can play fucking Genshin Impact and shit on your phone, like all these really like graphically intensive games or anything like that. It's like, yo, this is like this has a phone port and a console port, and they both look the same. It's like, that's fucking insane. Like that's like, I don't know, just like that advancement in technology where like everything, you can have like that much power in like a small form factor. That's what made it happen. But
I actually don't use a Steam Deck, so fucking desktop mode. I just basically use it as is. Because I already have my computer.
Yeah, no, me too. Like fucking, I almost never, unless I have to like, I only go into desktop mode if I have to like do something where it's like, okay, I gotta like download some ROMs or whatever. But like it's like the using it as a console, the console-ish experience on it is pretty great. But like I take comfort in the fact that it's like, I know that it's a computer if I fucking need it by any chance, like in an emergency, I guess. It's like, okay, I got an extra computer on top of all my laptops that I have. You know what? What's really funny? I hooked it up to like the dock that I have on for my laptop, and it just worked. Like fucking, it just of course it works. Like it's a fucking any Thunderbolt dock is gonna work on it. But
yeah, I actually have a dock too that I bought because I was like, oh, I want to. It was like a cheaper dock. I thought about buying the official Switch, not Switch, like the Steam Deck dock, but I was just like, am I really going to use this as like going between like my TV and portable? I don't know. So I tried it and I was like, man, like the UI of its scale in 4K is really nice. When you get to the game, like I was playing a lot of Persona 3 at the time, and I was just like, this doesn't look too great.
This is rough. That's funny.
I know I probably could have done things to fucking try to fix and adjust them. I'm just like,
I
think
take
I
care
was
with
just
it.
portable.
Yeah, big fan of the portable experience.
I was gonna say, I downloaded what Tales of Arise because I bought it for cheap. Because I remember thinking, like, this game's like kind of cool, and I saw, I saw a thing where people said like RPGs that start off so good and ended terrible, and it ended fucking awful. And Tales of Arise is on there. I was like, but it looks so pretty. I was like, and then I started playing it. I was like, I already not gonna like all this fucking talking. You see the meme where they like, oh, AAA game.
Yeah.
It says all, like
the Mario.
Yeah, it's literally the start of Tales of Rise. The main guy is like,
man.
I gotta go mining over here. Oh, the boss is gonna be mad at me if I take forever. I gotta get back to bed. I'm like, dude, why the fuck are you talking so much? Shut the fuck up. I literally don't care.
Because that's not like the type of like dialogue that I associate those games with. I mean, like the only Tales of games that I played are fucking like Fantasia and Symphonia, but like I know there's like a bajillion of them, but like I didn't know that like that's the way that there are now. It's pretty crazy.
I don't know. I'm assuming the older ones are not like that at all. But I guess since it's newer, they're just like, oh, maybe we could do all this stuff. And it's just like, I would prefer if you just shut the fuck up. like the voice acting is good, but I would prefer if you just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So I kind of just skipped a lot of dialogue and shit like that. I think I kept I just kept skipping stuff, and I'm like, dude, I've been playing for 30 minutes. I've been playing for 30 minutes. I skimmed. I barely watched some of the cutscenes. And I was like, I barely get to move the fucking guy. This is kind of insane. I was like, I haven't really played like an actual anime game in a while, so maybe this is normal, but fucking hell.
Because I expect like the beginning of an RPG, I expect it to be really long, and where it's like the dark. Because I fucking, even in Persona, like Persona 4, Persona 5, you don't do shit for like the first 2 hours. Like it's just like you're watching the anime. But like, yeah, no, I don't know. Like I think just RPGs have like a really, really hard time starting in general, and it's just been getting like worse and worse.
I feel the same way too, because you think about the time commitment and what you want to do and stuff like that, and I think that's why you fucking like my backlog, and I was like, I want to play all these RPGs, and I'm like, fuck, that was a terrible idea. What the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah, and it sucks because I actually do want to play them because I'm interested in the story, or like I'm interested in the characters, or like fucking. That's all. I still haven't fucking been in SMT Engines because of the fact that it's a fucking JRPG that I have to like commit time into. But it's like, like fucking 2 hours, two hour game session is a lot. You can beat like the entirety of fucking Resident Evil 4 in 2 hours, right? Like it's just like that's
yeah.
the
No,
whole game.
Unironically, that's what I'm saying. Like you got games like that for like Resident Evil 4. Like I was like, oh, if I'm gonna do a full game, I'm gonna do a full run of Resident Evil 4. 2 hours later, anyways, I'm done. That was great. Okay, I'm gonna do something else. I don't know. I guess it really depends if like a game really catches me. Like I feel like with Persona 5, when I first played it through and I was going through everything, I was like, I can't literally stop playing this fucking game. It's amazing. And then like same thing for like Persona 3 when it like things started picking up and I actually was getting abilities and shit like that. I was just like, I see the vision. At first, I was like, this is too much handholding, but then they kind of went hands off, and I was like,
yeah,
that's some good shit. I'm liking all the story and everything. And then even though I didn't do as crazy sessions, I think I did like a hard like 7 hour at the end where I knew it was near the end. I was like, I want to finish this fucking
holy
game
shit,
tonight.
yeah, tonight's the night. Yeah, no, I feel you. Fuck. No, but it's hard. I don't feel like, I don't know. I've been playing like fucking, I guess like JRPG. I've been playing a lot of like tactics RPGs. I've been playing like Final Fantasy Tactics and like Tactics Ogre and stuff. But it's like, man, it's like I'm enjoying those games, and like whenever I play them, I play like a map or two, and I'm like, okay, cool session, but like I feel like I'm not getting anywhere. I feel like the game's not progressing at all because like those games are just fucking long. It's like even doing a map or two is like that's like nothing, you know. So it's like, oh, how much time? But which is like, I guess like it's a good thing and a bad thing, right? It's a bad thing because I want to fucking finish it, but it's a good thing because this game's gonna last me for fucking ever. Which is like, I guess like it just depends on what you want from it. Like me personally, now at like the
ripe for the age of 26.
Yeah, they're at the ripe age of like, you know, like 22. I feel like I value more games that are like they give me the whole experience in like 1 or 2 sessions, and it's like, okay, cool, that was sweet, like move over to the next one. But yeah, no, it's hard. But I'm fine. Like I recognize, how to say it, like I like games that respect my time, but I'm down with game like. It's cool if you have an 100-hour and how do you say it? If you have an 100-hour game, I'm cool with it. If you have 100 hours of content, right? But if you have like a 100-hour game that's just like fucking padding, or if it's just like, you know, like basic work, or if it's just like fucking open world, fucking, you know, like a checklist doing, or like open world just like walking around, like there's like nothing on the actual world and you're just padding for time, then that's bad, right? Like it's like if you're gonna have me play through a long fucking game, there better be a lot. There better be a reason why this is fucking long, you know?
Yeah, I actually also I should do that. Put the voices in Japanese so I don't have to fucking listen to them.
Yeah, it's probably not as annoying actually. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's why I don't want to say like I hate Elden Ring, because I did enjoy my time playing it on stream, and I was like, oh, it's pretty fucking fun. I think what I wasn't enjoying, as I said, and people said, oh, you have a lot of things to do, you got a lot of bosses to fight. It's like, but I want to for Dark Souls, I know I can get some easy levels quick and do this shit, bam, 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 and just keep going. And I feel like with Elden Ring, they kind of really slow down that pace, and I was just like, I want to go fast. And this is my first time playing. I don't know how to go fast, but I want to go fast because I want to go keep killing bosses. I don't want to spend my time grinding out levels. I just want to fucking go.
Right. And it's like
that's why I like.
And like, what is it like?
So much.
Yeah, in Elden Ring you can do like, I guess like routing or whatever, but like it's just like the map is so big that it's like you have to like it has to be like more specific of like, okay, this one, and then like all the way across the map, and then you do this, and then all the way across the map, and then you do get this item, and like that's how you make your build. But yeah, like fucking, I guess like in Dark Souls, it's something like Dark Souls 1 or 2, like it's way more. Not that it's, how do you say it? Not that it's linear, because there's like many routes you can take depending on like how fucking skilled you are, but like there is it's way easier. How to say it? It's way more palatable on replays to be like, okay, yeah, like I know what I want to do. Like I want to get this item and get this item. We can just do it real quick. But man, I feel like no Souls game is gonna beat the level of like fucking shortcut connectivity porn that the first one is. Like the way that game is like interconnected, and like the way every fucking stage like links into each other with like the shortcuts and everything, and the way that's like a vertical fucking game. Like it's so cool. It's so cool. They never did it the same. Like nobody ever did it like as good as that one.
I remember even before playing Dark Souls, like people was talking about the level design, how amazing it is. I remember watching the gameplay, I was like, I mean, it seems fine. And then I first played through it, I didn't really get it. But then on repeated playthroughs, I'm like, wait, this all makes a lot more sense. And then I think about all, like I said, writing the items of what I can get or what I can do. Like where I know, since I know where things are now, I was like, oh, I could just do this because obviously it's not that bad. And then you just do a lot, and you realize, dude, I'm decked out, and it's been like fucking 15 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, it's so fucking cool. I love that. Like, I was gonna say something about like the.
What you say?
Fuck, I forgot. Damn it. No, a senior moment perhaps. But
perhaps.
No, yeah, I feel like no other game did it like that. I think I do like it, even though like a lot of it is like an illusion, obviously, because a lot of fucking things you get to like see from far away, but like they don't really connect like physically that way. But like I don't know, it's really good at like doing the illusion of like, oh, everything's just like one vertical fucking map.
Yeah, no, for real. That's what I really liked about it. Like think about everything relative to space, and I feel like they did a really good like job of selling the idea. Like, yeah, you see that thing over there? That's where we were like 10 minutes ago. It's like, well, that's crazy.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Like, I remember when I first watched my friend play Dark Souls, like when he was telling about it, like it's like, oh, this game's really cool, you should play. Because at first I had played Demon Souls first, and I didn't really understand like how cool it was. I just knew that it was fucking hard as shit, and it was beating my ass. But like that game was stage oriented, right? Like you have a HUD world and you just pick a stage. But in Dark Souls 1, it was very much like, yeah, you had to fucking traverse the map, and like the areas were all like interconnected. And when I was watching my friend play, I was like, man, what? You don't have a map in this game? Like, how do you not fucking get lost? And then he was like, oh, it's not that bad. And then when I played it, like, now I know, dude. Like, I know that fucking whole game by memory. Like, you don't need a map. Every part of the world is like so like memorable and so like deliberate. Like everything's like, you know, like crafted in a way where like it's
hand lovingly.
Yeah. It's I don't know. It's so good. It's like, yeah, everything's so memorable. Like you don't need a map. You will just remember.
It's funny. I remember it was like, I think it was like a year or so ago. Whenever the whole crime meme was like really popular, and there was one I saw that made me really laugh. It was like, it's like him crying. He's like, guys, I'm forgetting where the items are in Dark Souls 1. I was like, no, that's me right now, dude.
Fuck, I feel that. I hate that. Also, hi Yasha. Hello. Hi. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate
Hello. We're talking about Dark Souls being old and forgetting items.
Fuck, we're going hollow, man. Yeah, that's something that. Okay, so another thing that I really fucking love about Dark Souls 1 is how it weaves its fucking lore into the gameplay mechanics, right? Like fucking essentially like the whole fucking thing is about, despite how fucking bleak that game looks, like it has a message of like fucking being hopeful and never giving up, right? Because like thematically, the characters that go hollow are characters that in their plot lines they give up. Like once you give up, you lose your humanity, you go hollow, right? Like that's what happens. But what I hate that is that in Dark Souls 2, like they kind of like, I guess, like rewrote hollowing as like, oh, they get like magic amnesia and they just start forgetting shit, and now they're hollow. It's like, no, like that's not the thematic purpose of going hollow. Like that's not what it's about. Like they lost the plot. Like I don't know. That made me so mad. And it's such like a minor thing, and I'm pretty sure like a lot of people didn't even fucking think about it. But it's just like, no, like going hollow shouldn't just be like, oops, no, I forgot my daughter, and now I'm fucking now I'm like evil zombie. It's like, no, it's supposed to be like this fucking world is so like harsh, and like it makes you give up, because like eventually you're gonna be like, man, fuck this, and you're gonna stop trying and you're gonna go hollow. Like,
yeah, exactly.
They forgot about that.
Because you can see the players that gave up because like this game's too hard. Well, technically, you giving up is an ending. You went hollow.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you return that shit, if you never fucking completed the game, or if you like fucking turned that shit off, if you never just booted it up again, you went hollow. Your character just went hollow. That's the end of your story. And it's like, I love how like it's like they thought about it, right? Like it's so cool.
Yeah, they thought about everything. It's just like, dude, like I think it shows a testament. Like even now, like fucking over 10 years later, I don't know how old Dark Souls 1 is, and I don't want to think about it.
No.
But it shows like even after all this time, like people are still talking about it and like discussing things, and then eventually some more discussion. Like, oh wait, this makes a lot of sense, and it's like that realization. And it's like, I love stuff like this. So they don't. I guess one thing I really don't like. Okay, I'm gonna go on a side tangent because I was watching a lot of COD zombie shit today.
Yeah.
One thing I really don't like about modern COD zombies is they don't just like hint at it or be like, or give suggestions or leave things open ended. They kind of just tell you and then they show you like immediately afterwards. There's like no mystery. There's no aura. It's just like, okay, yeah, you know, here's all this information, all this lore and stuff like that. It's like,
that sucks.
That's cool, I guess, but like I want to speculate. I want to fucking think. Give me tidbits. Like, dude, I can make fucking stories out of tidbits. My mind can race. But if you just give me the answer right away after you break up this mystery, it's not fucking fun. It doesn't make the story doesn't stick, and I really don't care.
Yeah, like fucking. I was mentioning it earlier about like Hollow Miami, but it's like, yeah, like it's the thing is like whenever you play up like a mystery, like it's way better to like let people fucking speculate and let people like, you know, come up with their own conclusions, because like you can't beat like your audience's imagination. They're always gonna come up with some shit that they like better than the whatever the fuck you can answer, right? So it's like it's fine to leave it open to interpretation sometimes to a certain degree, because like if you come over and you overcorrect and you start like explaining like everything like to every single fucking detail, it's never gonna be as cool as like what people have in their heads, right? So it's like, oh man, that just makes it worse.
That's I was gonna say fuck. Where was it leading? I had a fucking point. I was
zombies story.
Oh yeah, I get. Yeah, and I feel like if like, I guess I could lead into this. I feel like a lot of games now they just don't really lean into that or give it a little like vague mystery here and there. Just I feel like a lot of games now just like spell everything out, and it's like, well, yeah, for some games like Persona, yeah, it's great, but they also give like a little bit of, like illusions of like there's more stuff going on, but they don't explicitly tell you. And it's like that's what I like, but
yeah.
I guess what I'm getting at is I kind of miss the mystery of a lot of older games, because they didn't tell you a bunch of shit. Obviously, you have a strategy guide or stuff like that, and you just kind of thought about like, well, what does this do? You know, like this thing, can I go over here? And you know, your mind races and it sticks with you for a long fucking time.
Yeah, I don't know. Like you become like way more attached to it because you've been thinking about it for a while,
right? But another thing of have you ever heard of Petscop?
Yeah, like the what's it, like the fake game that people get like theorizing about, like that shit like that. It's so fucking cool.
That shit fucking like developed my life for like 3 years of what's going on. Even still, like now, it kind of lives rent free in my head because there's just so much about it that's vague that you like. I know people got mad. It's like, oh, I want to solve it. I want to solve Petscop. It's like you're watching a story that was never meant for you.
Yeah.
You're getting pieces that you're never gonna get a full picture of. You're basically given fuck all. Like this wasn't meant for us. This is bam, and it's the main car.
Yeah, the main car. now that you're here, I gotta give you honors. There you go. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Fucking like that reminds me of like the like what happened with like Yumeniki, where it's like and I guess it kind of ended up in a good way, where it's like, so like one time, like whenever fucking Yumeniki surged up, like it was this weirdo fucking RPG Maker game that was like really cool imagery, and it was like just like really vague, and it was like very like, you know, fucking everybody was just like making theories because like the fucking game was so fucking vague. There was like nothing to it, and like you walked around and you saw like really the fucking, you saw cool shit and you saw fucked up shit, and it's like, what's going on? What could it mean? Like, and then people made all these theories about like Malotsuki and like people they meet, or like who she is, or why she doesn't want to go outside and shit like that. But it turns out and what is it? And people theorize because like, you know, like the spoilers, the ending of Yumeniki is that she fucking jumps off the fucking balcony and she kills herself. But like and then that the creator kind of like disappeared. Nobody could fucking find him, so people for the longest time thought it was like his like suicide note. What ended up happening is that like years and years and years later, he showed up and it's like, no guys, like I'm okay, I was just fucking busy with college. Like, and by the way, this game, like this shit is not even fucking finished. It was literally just a fucking acid dump for a game that I was fucking making. But the cool thing is that he chose to, like, you know what, like I'm not gonna finish the game. Like the basically the game took a life on its own through the community, and he was like, you know what, like I'm gonna give it to them, right? It's its own thing now. Like I'm not gonna ruin it. I'm just gonna like Yumeniki, it's like the experience that you had with it, and like that's cool by me, basically. And like I like that.
That's really cool. I didn't know that. I was saying where Lightning Rook said it's even worse when you can tell showrunner has read all the theories and pushes for a storyline that there's none of the theories.
I hate that when they overcorrect, especially when like when one of the theories is like actually really cool, but like somebody thought about it and they're like, fuck, well I gotta fix the ending because everybody, I guess gotta be something that nobody expects, and it ends up being some fucking stupid bullshit shitty thing just because like they gotta make it so obtuse that nobody will figure it out, but like it doesn't really make sense. Like that sucks. And that's what happened to like Mass Effect 3, I heard. Like the reason why I had that ending is because they were like, fuck, nobody must guess it, you know?
I feel like okay, I've actually really played through the whole Mass Effect games, and like I mean I was kind of paying attention, but also it was kind of just like fun gameplay. So I don't have like no horse in this race, but it seemed like the Reapers were just like, hey, they're really strong, and if the Reapers are real, then we're fucked. And so they're like, oh, the Reapers are real. Okay, so we're fucked. So I was just like, oh, so you just kind of lose, or you just kind of fucking get out, or whatever. And I remember thinking, oh shit, that was crazy. And I remember, I think my brother, I think after he beat her, I think he came into like a couple days later. He was like, everyone fucking hated the game. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, that's pretty cool. And yeah, like I want to play Mass Effect at some point. Jesus Christ.
Same. Like I only know it through like osmosis and what people tell me, but like that's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I don't hate endings where I guess I don't hate endings where you do like subverting expectations if you do it fucking right. And I just like I don't want you to fucking guess this. I'm just gonna do some contrary bullshit like
exactly. It's like if you had a cool idea, like I mean, like sorry that I guessed it, but like you can stick with it if it's cool, you know, like it's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because even if I guessed it, like the vast majority of people probably would fucking even see this shit coming, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those like nobody. It doesn't have to be like a fuck. Oh my god, dude! I remember one thing that I fucking speaking about fucking plot twist or whatever. I remember. What is it? So did you ever play? Are you familiar with the Metal Gear Solid series?
I am familiar enough that I know that I want to play it eventually. So. Depending on what it is, I don't think you should say it.
Okay, but I think like it's not like yeah, because I think never mind. I'm not gonna say it because I was gonna talk about a big plot point of Metal Gear Solid 5, but like it's fucking crazy because like I'm not gonna go into specifics, but like the fucking trailer for MGS5 came out, and I was fucking watching it with Mango, and we watched it, and he was like immediately he said a fucking detail. He was like, "Oh, Snake's doing this different," and I'm like. Holy fuck, right? There's like no way. And then like when I actually fucking played the game and like it ended up being like the thing that he fucking guessed, I was like, no fucking way. And you can tell like right at the beginning you can kind of tell like what was going on, but like beginning of the game, but the thing is like this motherfucker before the game came out, he knew, like he guessed it, and it was like, wow, I can't believe you. Holy shit. Insane.
I do want to say I've recently been watching the trailers for Metal Gear 5. Even though I've never played the game, the trailers are just so fucking good. I'm like, dude,
yeah.
Eventually when I get to this, I'm like, this is but it's just like, it's getting me hyped for a game I've yet to play. I was hyped for playing the first game, but there's like so much cool visual shit going on. I'm like, dude, I don't know the fuck Hideo Kojima was smoking during this.
He loves movies. That's why he fucking loves movies. So like he's gonna make it as fucking cool and cinematic as ever.
Yeah, I know, because Grimmy, somebody obviously like I guess you could say my Oshi and shit, really loves Metal Gear, and I think she wanted like an autistic tangent for like 7 hours talking about Metal Gear.
It's so cool. It's such a good fucking series. Like I think like it is worth starting from the beginning. It is worth starting from like MGS1, because like it's I don't know. It is definitely like a fucking big, long, fucking epic saga, but it has good payoffs, right? Like fucking, because the thing is like, yeah, I mean, obviously you can skip around to the one side you want to play or whatever, but I feel like the true fucking experience, if you want to get like the best experience ever, you play them in order, like in order of release, because like, what the fuck? Because yeah, like the payoffs are worth it, like seeing like the references and seeing like the fucking, you know, like characters, like their motivations and shit, like change and shit, like it's cool.
That guy, I want to say that in the game, that guy fucking cut you off.
Yeah, he was like fucking swerving. Like that guy's drunk, man. That one's more drunk than me. One thing that I would say though about MGS is that I guess I wanted to bring this up, especially because it mixes with Dark Souls also. I love video games that like love being video games, you know, because I know like you get a lot of fucking devs where it's like, oh man, like I wanted to make a movie, but like I'm just like a fucking
Last of Us.
Yeah, exactly. Where I'm like, I'm just a shitty fucking failed game dev, so I guess I will just make a game, and this is how I get making a movie. It's like, no, Kojima fucking loves movies, but like that motherfucker knows he's making games, and he knows he's good at making games, because like those video games are like fucking video games, right? Like I love like I love games where it's like you could only tell this story as a video game, right? Like if you adapted it, if you made it like a manga, or if you made it like a fucking like a cartoon or whatever, like you wouldn't be able to convey the same emotions, you wouldn't be able to tell the same story. Like it has to be a video game. And I feel like both of those games, like Dark Souls and Metal Gear in general, are very much like, yeah, like this shit can only be a video game. That's why I recommend it. Yeah.
I want to go back to something in chat. Like FNAF is pretty big on show don't tell. Yes, that's what I really like about FNAF, like the older games and stuff. I don't know, newer ones I'm not really so sure, but like the older ones, you kind of just like here's some shit, go fucking crazy, and it's like this is the good shit. And there'll never be another Metal Gear. I'm sad about it to this day. Hey, I'm fucking with you in this COD zombie shit. There's never gonna be another good COD zombies in my eye. That's never gonna capture the same
COD
magic.
is over, man. It's like
it's you just gonna have to like deal with it. But like, it's funny because I think somebody recently solved like one of the ciphers in like God Krovi. Like the map came out like fucking 9 years ago now, and they finally figured out the last cipher. And I'm just like, dude, this is like amazing. People are like, well, what does it matter? The story part is over. I was like, for you, not for me. This shit I still think about this shit daily. So fuck off. This is fantastic for me. Even though like it's something that they kind of already talked about, and like in the next game, I was just like, but this is still really cool. Like just hearing this, just getting this, I'm just like, oh god. The tism is. I'm sorry. The tism is there for COD zombies.
No, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like there are some like specific things. They're like, I recently got into a video of like it was like a Magic the Gathering video, but like I didn't know about this, but like there was like it was about like Phyrexian, like the Phyrexians is like this fucking, I guess like fucked up like alien race with like their own language or whatever, but there are people that are like still to this day deciphering that fucking language that those fucking like creatures use, and it's like holy shit, like fucking, and linguists fucking love that shit because like it's like actually like a proper fucking language system that somebody developed just for this fucking subspecies of like creatures in this card game. It's like I don't know, it's just like some rabbit holes go like really fucking deep, and like you can tell like somebody really put a lot of love into like their fucking craft, you know?
I've never do that. It's so far extra, and I fucking love it. That's so good. But yeah, Kojima's. It's funny. I actually watched a thing, I think from Wired or whatever. The interview Kojima, like all like, I guess asking like popular questions from the internet and shit like that, and because I'm not really familiar with like him talking or like what he said before, but like hearing him talk about like, games and stuff like that, and, like what inspired him, what he liked, I was like, yeah, I feel like the same feeling of Sakurai is like,
dude, Sakurai, that guy's a gamer, dude, capital G gamer. Yeah. That guy loves video games.
Yeah, and I get the same feeling of just like, yeah, he's like, I want to do movies and shit like that, but also want to make cool games. And like, yeah, and from what I've heard from people, yeah, you kind of do that shit pretty fucking well. Like both of it, like something like what Kirby Air Riders, the new one that came out, people were talking about like this is Kirby Air Riders and shit. And I was like, this is what fucking Sakura made fucking the GameCube fucking like what? Like 20 years ago.
Yeah, and basically it's so fucking old. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's why like those fucking devs that like are like those Japanese devs that are like fucking legendary and they're sick. Like fucking like even like Kamiya or whatever. Like the reason why they're so fucking good is because like those motherfuckers used to spend like hours and hours and hours and hours at the arcade like playing games. Like those motherfuckers like love video games just as much as like fucking we do, right? So it's like they know they know what makes shit feel good. They know what people want out of like a fucking video game.
And yeah, you can see the passion there because it's like, dude, like this is some fucking quality shit right here. And like I think I don't know if it was a few or somebody else, but I think you mentioned it in stream and just how like those people making games, especially now, like the innovation and like GameCube, PS2, or like PlayStation, they were kind of just doing a bunch of shit because they could, and just kind of throwing shit out there, and you got a lot of amazing games out of it because they were just fucking like, just fucking do it. Let's just
it's some like weirdo fucking schizo idea. You would pitch a weirdo fucking schizo idea to like an executive in an elevator, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, fucking let's try it. Let's see if it sells. Because like back then, the goal was like. The goal was not to get people addicted into gambling, or like the goal was not to fucking, you know, like sell a bajillion copies and appeal to everybody. The goal was like, man, we gotta compete with this cool game. Try to come up with something cool that people would love. and it's like, okay, I think this will be cool, and it's like, okay, fuck it, let's try it, and sometimes it will hit, and that's why we got so many fucking good games like during the era.
Like when we did play the game earlier, like kind of like a Kingsfield. I'm just like, I didn't feel like I wanted to see like in a Kingsfield inspired indie game, because like I feel like Kingsfield is like very like you have to. I guess I always say it's for a very specific type of people, like dungeon crawlers.
But in a way, it's funny because it's like a lot of people are like, I don't think I would like Kingsfield, but then like whenever you think about it, look at how many fucking people love Dark Souls. Dark Souls is just a fucking Kingsfield, like, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. So it's like, and people, I think like there are fucking a lot of dungeon crawlers coming out. Like there are, I think people made there's one called Labyrinth of the Demon King, and then there's Lunacid, and then there's there's one that I'm playing, or I have been playing right now, like recently, called Tower of Mask. Like there is like some love for like the old school dungeon crawler. Like people still make games like that, which is cool.
That's, I mean, I guess I love the PS1 Era 2. Let's just try that shit. Yeah, I know. And you always see like, yeah, sometimes like not all the games would hit, but like you can see the passion, the creativity, like driving those games and shit like that. And I feel like now people are like, oh, you're gonna do big spectacle video games. Like, no, just make it fucking fun.
Yeah, no, fucking like I don't know, like it's like I feel like in that era, like fucking like legends were born, right? So it's like that. Now we're getting like the fucking 8th iteration of like that, the IP that was created like back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like, something that's fucking crazy to me. Like, sorry to interrupt, but like fucking stuff like Mario 64. Like it's fucking crazy. Like, dude, those motherfuckers got it right the first time. Like that is insane to me. Like fucking.
Yeah,
like,
it's a whole new fucking era.
Yeah,
journey, like, and shit like that.
That was like the very first like attempt of like Mario, I guess, like at doing like putting Mario on 3D on like a 3D plane, and it's like, damn, like how is this game so good? Like it was like fucking like one of the early examples, you know? Like holy shit.
Yeah, and people, I know people will say like, oh, but the camera is like, okay, sorry that you, okay, like I guess it was. I guess the way the preface is just get fucking good, because people complain about the camera in like an awkward at time and shit like that. It's like, dude, just press L. I don't know. I don't know what to fucking tell you. It's literally just get used to it. That's just what we had. I mean, I fucking been playing this game for fucking like decades at this point. I never complained about the camera when I was a kid. I was just like, oh, okay, Mario, and just doing fun shit, you know?
Yeah, I think like I don't know. People have gotten too used to like one homogenized like control scheme. Like you expect, like you get any fucking video game and you expect like left stick to move, right stick to like control the camera. You expect like, you know, like X to attack or whatever the fuck. Like you expect like a right trigger to shoot. Like you expect many fucking things like that. Yeah. Where it's like I respect games that have like unconventional control schemes because of that. Because like you don't get that anymore. Like back then, like back in the fucking PS2 games, you got all sorts of fucking weird games because everybody had different ideas and like different people like gamified different concepts differently. I don't know how to like structure my sentence, but like basically like look at something like look at fucking God Hand, right? Like there's fucking somebody would make like a beat 'em up like some like Devil May Cry, right? But somebody will make a fucking beat 'em up like God Hand where like it will control from like a fucking over the shoulder camera with like fucking like tank controls almost. Like think about like fucking Killer 7. Like what the fuck? You press like A to walk. Like who the fuck? You know, like that kind of game. It's like I feel like it's. I like that people had like that freedom of expression of like yeah, like this fucking. There is not one way to like control your video game. Like you can come up with the way that your video game is played, and now it's like now every fucking game is just like okay, you move like this way and you look this way.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see. Back then it was about fun and now it's about making money. Yeah, no, it's really.
I hate that it's about money and the grip and like.
Oh yeah, actually, I wanted to say this earlier. So my friend gifted me Ace Combat 7. It's funny because I woke up and I saw it on my emails on my tablet, and I was like, why did Love buy me this shit? Like, I know he likes the game, but I was like, I guess he just thought Riot needs to play this. And then I opened up the email and I was like, this isn't from Love.
You would expect me to do that, right? It's like, yeah, like this.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised, because I think I was listening to you, I was like looking at the stream, and I heard you talking about it, how much, and like the Steam thing, and how much you liked about it. And I was just like, I guess he just like, man, Isaac, no, Ryan needs to play this shit.
Yeah.
So I thought it was pretty funny. I told my friend about it, and I was like, I literally was like listening to somebody talk about this just the fucking other day.
Yeah. Have you ever played, like, do you know how to like fly planes in video games? Like, have you played an Ace Combat before?
No.
Okay, so I recommend if you do play that game, like that, whenever you start playing the game makes you choose between like I think like simple or expert controls. Please pick expert controls. The game is balanced around it, right? Expert mode. It's like not like expert difficulty, because there's like, you know, difficulty is like easy, normal, hard. Like that's just like how like mean the enemies are or whatever. But like when it comes to controls, pick expert controls, because like that's like actual, like I guess like real playing controls, and like that's like it will take a little bit of getting used to at first, but like once you do, it's like it's so fucking rewarding and satisfying, and like you feel so fucking sick like doing like the missions in that game, and like being able to like fucking fight enemies and like go through what the game expects you to do. Like it's great. Like that fucking game is like a masterclass in like level design and game design, honestly.
It's kind of like with the whole simple mode. I guess whatever it was with Tekken 8, like you can have like the button props on screen, and they kind of like deactivate some things, so it makes it more simple.
Yeah. When it's like, that's like fucking like, do you want like auto baby mode, or do you want to play like the game for real? Like that's how it is in Tekken, right? But like, yeah, I know. I do feel like in Ace Combat 7, like if you pick simple mode, like the game is like kind of like, it can almost get like boring. But I guess like some people like they kind of just want to like play the game and see the story or whatever. But I do feel like the game is definitely built around the expert controls, and that's what makes it like rewarding.
Like there's like a fucking few games like I feel like I want to collab with you aside from Tekken, which is like, I think I know one we were gonna talk about doing that I fucking was like, oh, we could do this, and then we ended up doing Tekken, which is where's that one shooter, the Devil Blade reboot.
Oh yeah. Was that gonna be like your intro to shmups, STGs?
Yeah, and then also, but then you gifted me Killer 7. I was like, oh, I never played Killer 7 for the longest time. He was talking about how much you fucking love it, and I was like, oh, man, she can love that love. But then I got Ace Combat. I was like, oh, god damn it.
I mean, we don't have to commit to just one thing. We can do like many things. But dude, I would love to be on your stream and talk about every single one of those games. I fucking like.
I know. That's why I said, I was like, dude, all love like talks highly about all these things. I want to collab with him because I want him to be there and be like, I can teach you, I can educate you.
Yeah, I don't want to like, dude. Like I think like, it's really funny. I watched Omo play Armored Core 3, and he fucking hated it, and I was like, okay, fair, but like, look, it's sick, I promise. But like, what the hell for? Hey, what's up, Squatch? Hello. I'm about to go to sleep in a little bit, but we're talking about video games. We're talking about fucking real fucking video games. So yeah, what's up? What's going on? Nice to see you.
It's been half asleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep, Saya. You gotta go to sleep.
You know, that's how I kind of feel with Tekken. They're just like, there's so much depth to it, and it's just like, it was fun like seeing and doing all this shit. Like, dude, I could do so much shit in terms of mix-ups and stuff like that. I just don't know how to do it.
Right.
That I could do it is what makes it exciting and fun.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, like exploring and shit. It's also like, a lot of people just fucking have fun in training mode because it's just like, you know, like it's endless amount of fun that you can have just fucking exploring your own fucking character.
Yeah. Oh, she says you can't sleep. You need to sleep first.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go to sleep soon. Also, yeah, like Mango has been playing Ace Combat 3. It's weird. So like fucking that game series is just so fucking good. Ace Combat 3, for those people that don't know, is that that game got released on the PS1. The Japanese version of that game was a double disc game with anime cutscenes and multiple branching story paths. It was like an actual fucking like epic story. But over here in America, we got like a condensed version that was like a lot of like all the anime shit was cut. Like all the missions, a lot of the missions were trimmed. The story was changed, and like the mission progression made like no real sense. And it's like, it's a shame, because I feel like Ace Combat would have made like a bigger impact from earlier if like people got to play that game back in the day.
That's so sad to
hear. But at least like fucking when it came to the PS2 era, there's the 3 games that people refer to like the Holy Trinity, which is like 4, 5, and 0. And those games are like that's what Ace Combat is known for. Like, and every subsequent game tries to like emulate that, which is, it's good. And 7 is great. 7 is.
I was gonna say Sasquatch. It's like when the fucking Japanese made fucking Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for the U.S. audience because it's they wouldn't get RPGs.
I hate that, dude. It's literally fucking like American and Japanese Kirby box art. Like that's what they're doing, but they used to do that shit for like everything. Where it's like, oh fucking Americans won't get it. But I think it was also on Ace Combat 3's case. It was like I think that also like a time constraint thing. But like yeah, it was mostly just like. Yeah, this is too anime. We don't need to spend money fucking porting all this shit. Let's just make a playing game. Fuck it.
Yeah. So sad, dude. This is Super Mario 2's original is deemed too hard for American audiences. Yeah.
Yeah, Lost Levels. Oh yeah, Dad Near. Yeah, the one time. Yeah, that's like the. I feel like that's like the only good thing that I've seen, right? Because I haven't played Near, but I know about like. In Japan, it was like Brother Nier, and like in the West, it was Dad Nier. But I think like Dad Nier makes more sense for that kind of story. Like, that's cool. Trying to think of like another fucking another W localization. Fucking No More Heroes doesn't have blood in Japan. And it's like, what? I can't imagine that game without blood. You know what I mean? I feel like, yeah, in that game, like, I think, like, if you kill somebody in the Japanese version, they just fucking turn to ash or they just fucking fall over. But it's like, no, like, that game's, like, gory as fuck if you play it on the fucking American Wii. Like, what the hell? Like, it's supposed to be, like, super bloody, you know?
It kind of reminds me of Resident Evil 2, the remake, how they censored it in Japan. It's like, but what do you mean, like, the gore? That's
zombie
kind
game.
of what makes... Yeah, it's like... What the fuck? Yeah. The gore is supposed to be there.
That's interesting. I always thought that dynamic was really funny, especially like in the 90s or whatever, where it's like fucking Japan doesn't give a shit about boobies, but like they give a shit about blood. And then in America it was the other way around, where it's like, oh fuck, you can't show too much boobies, but like yeah, fucking decapitations and shit, that's okay. Like
exactly. So yeah, just fucking that's okay from us, but like you show like a flash nipple, you're fucking out of here, man.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
It's crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's it's like another thing too. Fucking of Resident Evil 5. They I'm annoyed. Obviously, I guess they didn't want to make two versions, but I'm annoyed that they censored the chainsaw death.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. So Resident Evil 5, if you like, you get the chainsaw to your neck, and they kind of angle the camera to make it seem like, oh, your head's gone. But not really. It goes through you and you just fall down dead. So sometimes the camera angle doesn't work, and you still see Chris and Sheva clearly still have their head.
Wow.
I was like, okay.
I see.
Yeah,
and
then fucking 4, it's just like, no, dude, Leon, that's fucking gone.
Yeah, fuck, dude. That shit's like, that was like, I remember that was like very like impactful, like really fucking scary, like having the chainsaw guy like one shot you and just like seeing that death animation.
Yeah, I know, and they scared me the fucking loudest. And when I was younger, I was like, dude, I don't want to die. This shit's fucking scary. This is awful. And now I'm just like, I don't really care, dude.
Yeah.
Are you tired? How are you feeling?
I'm getting there. Yeah, I think I'm pretty tired. I think
I was like, we can start there.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. But yeah, let's collab soon. Let's collab all the games that I enjoy. And
yes, I know. Yeah. I was waiting for Gravity because she really wanted to do Tekken again because Tekken is so fun. I was like, yeah.
No, I'm glad she enjoyed it. Yeah, Gravity is so cool. I'm glad that she had a good time.
Yeah, I think Rook is still here. And I think she mentioned, or she said on your stream that she wanted to fight Rook again. I was like, yeah, dude, come on. Yes, we gotta do the Fight Club thing. It's just so fun to do.
Yeah, I gotta get on.
Fight me, no.
When the bus went to Leon's face and you could see his skull and eyeball, I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real. Fight him. No, it's too late. And we need Gravity Wolf here to do that Titan collab so we can just fucking start just going at it.
I'll be down. Okay, we'll go to sleep home. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me and staying up to fucking talk to me.
Yeah, it's class soon. Okay.
Yeah.
Take care. Okay, bye. Oh wait, you got anything you gotta plug? Wait, hold on. I gotta fucking shout you out. Shout out.
Anything to plug?
Yeah.
If I don't, depending on whenever I stream next, I plan to do original Quake next for next stream or play Ocarina of Time, one of the two. So if you're interested in seeing either of that, you can catch my stream whenever the fuck it happens and follow my Twitter. It's the same thing. Yeah, that's basically it.
That's Riotous Retro at twitch.tv.
Yeah. Wow. Alright, bye.
Bye. Good night.
Good night.
And also, good night, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out for so fucking long. Holy shit, it is fucking 4:30 a.m. I had so much fun I thought it was gonna be honestly like I thought I was just gonna be japping to myself, but I like that it ended up being like a fucking like a guest color show. Yeah, go concept. Yeah, I'm glad I did it on a whim too, because I was like, I wonder how like viable this is gonna be. But like it's cool. Like I ended up catching with like a lot of. Oh, I gotta get Riot out of it. Riot's not here anymore. But yeah, no, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun today. Yeah, all right, good night, everybody. Let's see who we're gonna go raid. Yeah, raw time, but with video games. Exactly. Except nobody was mean, thankfully. Yeah, see your end, Tajiko-san. Thank you. Take ropes and globules. Thanks for the stream. The farm was cool with all the guests. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that you liked it. Who the fuck is on? Oh my god, for some reason, dude, Firefox sucks now. I use fucking helium now, despite me hating chromium. We gotta find the raid target. I'm pretty sure like Abigail or something's on. Oh shit, dude, everybody's asleep. I'm the last one. I guess like we're gonna go raid Burial, because Burial's cool. Wait, yeah. No, wait. No, I'm gonna return the favor. There's this cute Japanese streamer that raided me when I was playing Street Fighter. So we're gonna do that. Raid. Oh no, what's your username? You're Japanese. I don't know how to type this. Oh, how do I type your username? Yeah, copy paste, but yeah, I'm trying to find it. Oh wait, no, okay, I got it. I got it on the URL. Hey, I'm smart. Sugoi. All right, go say her name is Yanagi Yui. Go say hi to Yui-san. She's playing Street Fighter. She's pretty good. All right, take care, everybody. See ya. Bye bye.